Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play, nope, this way, Elder Scrolls Betrayal the Second Era. A pre-production copy provided to us by the publisher. If you're new here, you gotta remember to do this when we play new games, even though we have a bunch of fans that have watched us play other giant projects like this game, full of neoprene and poker chips and PVC plastic. Giving you back pain, lifting it off your Kalak shelf, like Burn Cycle, Too Many Bones, Cloud Spire, all the other Too Many Bones standalone stuff, and Hoplomachus. 20 Strong was like, it had PVC, but that one, I lifted it off my Kalaks without pain usually. So that one, I guess, is an exception, but if you're new here and you haven't watched us play a chip theory game, I kind of take them a little too serious and get a little too passionate about them for the good and bad. So keep that in mind. But this copy, full disclosure, this copy was provided by the publisher. So don't trust a damn word I'm saying. But we're not being paid by the publisher to play it. I will say whatever I want when I want. It's just how I do it. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. Sorry. If you're a huge fanboy of this game or the company, yeah, this may not be content for you, or it might be for you. I don't know, but just keep that in mind. Like, even my most favorite games in my top 10, none of them are perfect. They all have issues. I will mention those when they frustrate me. It's just what I do. I play with no filter, but I'm going to try to keep my thoughts till the end of this campaign. Because also part of our full disclosure, I've only played one full campaign myself solo to learn the game. I then taught Mel the game, and she's only played one session over the span of 2 days, because this game is not short and not very simple to learn and play without making many rules mistakes. So that leads me to my other point. This is not a tutorial. We're going to try to play the game as correct as we can, as we always do. If we need to stop and look up rules, we will. If you know the rules, feel free to help us out if you're watching live, or later, timestamp it down below and leave corrections. Those help people learn from our mistakes. I have linked the latest PDF rulebook I could find online. I've linked it in the video description down below. So if you want to open it up and look up a rule while we're playing, even live, and you have a question and you're like, man, I can't find the answer, or you find the answer, throw a page number at me and ask, Rob, I don't think you're doing this right. I found this on page whatever. We're open to that. This is long form content. We're streaming all day today. I'm in no rush to make a 1 hour playthrough, stopping after a few turns, anything like that. We play through till the end. So if we die today, campaign's over. I've already scheduled the next 2 episodes, because this game is a campaign game that goes 3 sessions. That's how you play it. It's not just one session and done, like some other games we play, right? This is a campaign game, but the beauty of it, it's not a 95 scenario campaign. It's not a 50 scenario campaign. It's not a 12 scenario campaign. It's not 35-hour campaign or whatever. Some of them go by the hours. This is actually just a 3-session campaign. But if we die today and we don't meet our objectives or quest, we're done. If it happens in the next episode, which is scheduled Wednesday, link down below in the playlist. You can find that in the video description. You can set reminders for those videos if you want to watch us, but I will delete them obviously if we die and we're not there. I've also scheduled a solo stream where I'll play this solo, more interactive with you guys. We'll build a character together. We'll play through it. Win or lose, whatever, I don't care. We're going to YOLO it. We're going to dive deep into it. But today, we're just playing through the game. If you want to see us play the game, you're in the right stream. If you want to be taught the game, you probably can pick it up as we play. We'll teach the rules kind of as we play, but this is not a tutorial. I'm not going to go over an hour intro teaching you everything about the game. This game is a 97-page rulebook. I'm not here to do that. That's not my job, okay? But you can pick up rules as we play, and you'll see how the game plays, and we'll drop some of our thoughts maybe through it, but I'm going to try to save them all till the end of the campaign because, again, we've only played it a very small amount, and I wanted to play this more before streaming it, but our annoying members and subscribers and all these annoying people that watch us and hit the like button, thank you all 25 of you who've already done that, by the way, wanted me to play this game before the Pledge Manager closes on September 6th, 2024. I've linked that Pledge Manager in a pinned comment somewhere over here, probably on your browser, or here on your mobile phone, or in the video description. If you want a late pledge for this game, you can do that at the Game Found thing, read more about it, find more information, download the rules, check the updates, all that stuff. Because get this, I don't care. I don't think Mel cares either. if you buy a copy or you don't.
I don't.
Doesn't affect us in either way. I don't give a crap if you buy this game or you don't, okay? Keep that in mind. I'm not here to influence you in any way, but it will happen, of course. I will give out my thoughts. Some people care what I say. I don't know why. But hopefully watching this game played, you'll understand if this game fits your budget, fits your time, fits your play group, fits your rules complexity, fits the mechanics you like, fits in your house, can fit in the mail truck that drives mail to your house. The mail person can even carry it to your front door. All that stuff you have to find out, okay? It's not on me to tell you to buy this game, and I don't care if you do or not, okay? But one gamer to another, you can back the game, late pledge, pinned comment down in the video description. It ends September 6th. I'm letting you know as a friendly reminder because supposedly you can get it cheaper doing that. And you'll get it before you can pre-order it and get it at retail or through their web store and stuff. So if you want the game and you're like, I kind of want it actually. I like it after I see you play it. It looks like a game I want. You have till September 6th. Otherwise, you miss the window. You have to wait till after all the backers get their copies to get your pre-order copy. You'll pay more money later. It's not FOMO. I'm not trying to generate FOMO here. That's the publisher's done that. They've done a good job of that. I'm just relaying information, so don't shoot the messenger. But yeah, just as a friendly reminder, so don't complain later if you're watching this video in a year that you're paying way more for it and it's not worth the money and blah, blah, blah. I warned you, okay? You weren't here watching then. That's too bad. That's too bad. That's on you. All right? So again, we're going to play through the full campaign, win or die, try to do 3 sessions. We'll give our thoughts at the end. I'll explain what the game is-ish, overview. We'll play through the whole thing. You'll have a very good idea by the end of it, what a campaign looks like, because it's only 3 sessions. It doesn't go on forever, which is nice. And that's what I'm looking for nowadays. I don't need a campaign that takes a year to play. Kind of bored of those. Kind of done with those. I like to play a game. Short campaign's beautiful. I like a connected story. I like leveling up characters. 3 sessions sounds interesting to me. Is it any good? I don't know. We'll see at the end if the 3 sessions is enough or too much. I don't know. I've only played through fully once. So keep that in mind. We're not rules experts and we're not completely experienced with the game. So if you're looking like in the past, I've played Too Many Bones, Cloudspire, Burn Cycle. We've done 100 streams of those. I get really deep and gritty into them, dig in deep, find all the like flaws, the bonuses, the replayability, all that stuff. I can't do that right now. I'm trying to do this before a deadline of September 6th so people can see a playthrough of it that they've asked for. I don't know why, because there's other playthroughs out there. I'm not sure why, but so we're kind of playing this earlier than we want to. So keep that in mind. We're still discovering the game and learning it ourselves, okay? So just keep that in mind as you watch this. But maybe by my solo playthrough that I've already scheduled, we can get more deep into it because then I'll have 2 full playthroughs and a half playthrough under my belt. And then we can kind of like try some classes we haven't tried and see if they're like any good and maybe try a region we haven't tried, all that stuff. So you can already set a reminder for that solo playthrough series. It's down in the video description. And if you set a reminder on it, even if I move it, you'll still get a notification if you have your notifications on when it goes live. So just keep in mind for that. What else do I have to say here? Oh, this is a pre-production copy. Not everything is final. There is probably issues in this game. There are definitely issues they've already changed with like some art, some errata, cleaning up some things. They may have changed other things. I don't know. Supposedly there was like 100 changes, I think, in this game with the cards we have, just small language corrections and typos and things from our copy. But this is pre-production, so it's pretty close. Like they're going into production later this year. Copies coming out, I think, by the end of the year for backers, I think, or early next year. I don't remember. So we're not playing with a final copy. So like if you see something, you're like, oh man, like the art on Mel's character is like too dark. They've already kind of addressed that stuff. They're working on it, okay? So just keep that in mind. We're playing with an early copy, a not finished rulebook, tutorial that's like not finished, full of errata that they're fixing. But I haven't seen the final copy of that. But again, a chip theory tutorial is not their strong suit, so we just won't worry about that. You just, yeah, anyways. We'll talk about that later. Yeah. What else do I have to say? I think I've addressed... Is there
more? Did you just scroll down on that?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so. No, I made a little list, so I remembered everything I wanted to say.
Oh, okay.
As I've been learning this game over the past 7 days. And yes, those who messaged me asking, how come you're not streaming this week? Obviously didn't watch our previous streams last weekend or the week before where I said... I'm dreading getting into Elder Scrolls. I know it's going to take a lot of time to fully go through that rule book front and back multiple times, play the game multiple times, look up rules. Lots to learn it, lots to play it. Like literally one session, going through it slowly and looking up every single rule, every single skill, making sure I'm playing it right, double checking, triple checking. Like a 3-hour session took me like 7 hours. So it's like, yeah, it was like a lot to do. And I didn't want to switch between rule books and stream other games during the week where I'm like going to learn a different rule book and then jump back to this one. This is not the type of game I want to do that. I did that in the Cloudspire days. That was a nightmare. I learned from that experience. This is very similar to learning Cloudspire first edition, FYI, keep that in mind. There is no great tutorial. There's no great reference sheets. It's just a big fat rule book full of rules all in there in some kind of organization. And it's a lot of rules, and it's even more pages and more things to worry about. So if you learned first Cloudspire, you'll understand exactly what I went through learning this. Keep that in mind. What is this game? What is this game?
You tell me, I don't know this game.
You don't know? Mel, I will tell you what this game is. This game is the Elder Scrolls Betrayal: The Second Era. This is the spiritual successor. It is, whether chip theory says it or not, this is literally 2.0, or not 2.0. No, not 2.0. Too Many Bones 1.5, okay? This is built off the Too Many Bones system. It is very similar. From a high level, you are literally having the same gaming experience you would have playing Too Many Bones. Moving chips around, rolling dice, worrying about enemy skills, being tactical, lots of combats, race for time, a certain experience gap you need to get to have a decent final battle, basically. And you're just trying to level up on that curve to be ready for a final battle, and also doing it all within a time crunch of a specific amount of days, and your battles are all under a time crunch of a race to complete them within a specific amount of rounds or you die, okay? That is exactly, if you said that exact same thing, that's how I would describe Too Many Bones to you, that's exactly how I'll describe this game to you. It is built off of Too Many Bones, a bunch of stuff added, Elder Scrolls theme slapped on it. That's what this game is, okay? If you've already played Too Many Bones and you didn't like it, I don't see this changing that for you, FYI. There are some people I know that did not like Too Many Bones and told me it wasn't for them and supposedly like this, so I could be wrong, or maybe they're not being truthful, I don't know. Or they're just Elder Scrolls blinders on, because that happens to me too. I play crappy Lord of the Rings games, I play crappy Game of Thrones games, and the IP can totally put those beer goggles on, and I'm like, wow, you look beautiful, game. You're a great game, But anyone knows I love Too Many Bones, so keep in mind that's what I'm coming at this with. I've already played hours and hours. I've streamed hundreds of hours of Too Many Bones. One of my favorite games of all time. Keep that in mind, okay? That might make me love the game. That might make me hate the game. Maybe I played too much of Too Many Bones. Maybe I played too many bones. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I want more. I don't know. But anyone who says this is completely different, they're lying to you, okay? That's not a thing. Somebody told me that, and then I played it. I'm like, okay, come on, man. I'm tracking a day. I'm fighting battles. Like, it's the same game, okay? It's like, it's the same, all right? But there's some twists and stuff on it. Obviously, they put tons of work into it and tried to modify the Too Many Bones game into a different IP. But I remember they demoed us at Gen Con. They're like, this is not Too Many Bones, but everything they explained to us was like, this is just like in Too Many Bones. This is just like in Too Many Bones. And I'm like, oh my God, it's Too Many Bones. Anyways.
Did you play the video game Elder Scrolls?
There's many of them over the years.
Okay, sorry.
The Elder Scrolls games, games by Bethesda, to me, I can't respect them as much because they're usually come out and released as buggy beta messes, full of glitches, full of bugs. It's like a meme. It's an internet joke. Every game my brothers have played over the years, I'd always see the game and I'm like, why are you playing this? Like, it's just like crashing and buggy on them and it's like horrible. I'm like, I don't know why you're playing this game over some other company's fantasy game. I never understood that. But then I played Skyrim. I gave into the hype. I played Skyrim. Of course, it was crashing. It was buggy. Quests were broken. Enemies are walking upside down on their heads. Items are disappearing. Like, they released them. They're super huge games with like huge scopes. They're meant to be played for hundreds and hundreds of hours. They're super open world sandbox RPGs with a main quest. They're the same kind of game as like in general, the same kind of idea as like playing through like Grand Theft Auto, where it's like, here's your world, go nuts, but you have a main quest and kind of like Zelda Breath of the Wild, one of those kind of sandboxy kind of games, at least the one I played, Skyrim. But again, it was fun, but it's like, man, I'd rather play more quality games. Like, they're always so buggy and they're just like patching them for years, like, and they're still full of bugs. They released them in like not finished states and it's kind of a joke. So I have little respect for the Elder Scrolls series because of that. Any Bethesda game, really. but they still can be fun and people love them and they're obviously popular and people can like kind of look away at those bugs and stuff and unfinished games because there's still an underlying like cool idea behind the game, a cool theme, lots of love put into it. They're just like way too big in scope maybe, but that's kind of fun. But this game is based off Elder Scrolls Online.
Oh, okay.
And I've never played that. It's like a MMO. It's basically Bethesda's World of Warcraft.
Oh, okay.
So like a never-ending MMO, subscriptions, like microtransactions, play online, do quests with your friends and parties, and they release new expansions all the time to keep going. And this takes place like well before that. It's like a different time in the world, way before like Skyrim and stuff, I think.
Oh, okay.
Is how it was explained when I looked it up, but I might be wrong. Don't listen to me. I'm not an Elder Scrolls.
No, I was just curious if you played it to know like some of the places that we're going to and things
just
like that.
like when we streamed the Skyrim board game that came out last year, I think, or the year before. Same situation. I've only really played Skyrim. That's my only experience with Elder Scrolls. So if you're coming at it as like, oh, I want to hear what Rob thinks, I'm a super Elder Scrolls fan. I'm not. I don't know like tons I just look at it as general fantasy, right?
Okay.
It's just to me general fantasy. It uses all the same things inspired by like Lord of the Rings and stuff like most other fantasy IPs do. So yeah, so I don't know these races and characters very well. Just keep that in mind as we're playing it. So yeah, don't ask me if this feels like Elder Scrolls Online. I have no idea.
Okay.
I know what it is. I've never played it though, so
Fair.
Don't listen to me. So yeah, there you go.
C. Mitch, thank you so much for the super chat.
Thank you for the super chat. I'm trying not to be interrupted, but C. Mitch just always just tries to get under my skin.
I think you'll find this one funny.
Says free shipping, free shipping, free shipping. Believe it or not, some stuff really is free. C. Mitch is a troll. Wait, what? The C. Mitch troll is short circuiting and accidentally revealed the truth. I'm a troll. It's like. It's just a plant, a robotic AI plant put here to annoy me by somebody. Probably really not like an actual user. It's probably just something programmed by like Bob Chapman or Dan Roberts to just watch us and harass us. I'm on to you, C. Mitch. You're not even real, I bet. No, I'm just kidding.
C. Mitch, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate the super chat. Again, we're supported by our audience. So if you want to help us out without spending any money, we appreciate it. Click the like button. That helps us a ton. But we're fully funded based on support from people like C. Mitch, throwing super chats at us, hitting the join button down below and being members. We're not paid to play these prototypes or previews or any copies. We buy all our games usually. We kind of very minimally accept games from publishers, but again, full disclosure, I'm kind of a Chip Theory fan. I love their games. None of them are perfect, so keep that in mind. But just understand anything I say, I'm coming from that angle, so... Yeah. All right. So yeah. I'm also just a regular gamer too. Just keep that in mind. I just know how to use technology and cameras and lighting and stuff, and I know how to click go live on YouTube. So I'm just like you, a board gamer. I buy a lot of games. I only have so much room in my house. I'm not just I am an influencer. This game is special because it's another Chip Theory release to me. It's another one in my collection. I'm very passionate about Too Many Bones. So yeah, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. And those who know, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just not another. Yes, I am just a marketing tool basically for the publisher because they gave me a copy and I'm playing it for you guys right before their late pledge closes. But I still don't care.
But we buy games and play games just like you. We have little time, just like you.
I would still wait till this came out and probably just buy my own copy to play it and enjoy it if they didn't provide a copy. So keep that in mind. I don't really care if I burn a bridge or not. So just. Yeah, it's doesn't no sweat off my back.
Oh, Addy says 55 likes and 100 viewers. Thank you to the 100 people that are watching.
Oh, thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
But I guess half of you don't really like what you're watching right now.
Yeah. Share the video, though. Share the video. If anyone wants to watch this, share it wherever you know. That helps other people find it. All right. I think I've addressed everything on my notes that I wanted to go over before we got deep into this dungeon of a game. All right, so here's the game on BoardGameGeek.com. Don't worry about ratings and stuff. The game's not technically even out yet. We're playing a pre-production copy. Someone has rated the weight, probably like 2 people. I've given it a 3.
I think Yogi said 15. Yeah.
Oh, 15 people, okay. There are playtesters. There are people who have these copies. There are people who demoed it, I'm sure.
Actually, Jackpot Man in our chat said he playtested.
Tabletop Simulator. You could play this on Tabletop Simulator, right? I think that's how they've been playtesting it over time. So there are people like... probably hundreds who've already played this game. So Jackpot Man or anyone who knows the rules, yeah, don't be shy. if you think we're doing something wrong, I know being a playtester, I've been there before. You've played 75 versions of the game where the rules were changed and rechanged and rechanged and rechanged. So you probably have the rules less straightforward than I do, just because you have so many in your brain. And I don't know when they actually locked it down and finalized it, but feel free to throw things out. Drop it in the comments below if you're watching later. Help people learn from our mistakes. If you're watching live, help us as we play. It will just keep things more smooth and we keep going on, okay? But yeah, so 3.33 complexity. I would say it's higher than that. I would say it's higher than that.
A little higher than that too.
The gameplay is definitely higher than that. And learning the game with the tools they've given you is definitely way higher than that, okay? And there is the problem of, this is an issue, okay? This is an issue. It was for me. Coming from playing so many different Too Many Bones variants and playing Hoplomachus, which it also has dudes with health, with skills, moving around a map and hexes and fighting and rolling dice to hit each other, okay? Has its own keywords and rules and movement and things around it, right? And then also playing Cloudspire, hundreds of hours of Cloudspire, all different modes. We played cooperative, competitive, we played solo through most of the campaign, all of that stuff. Again, dudes, aka chips on a map with skills, moving around, being tactical, fighting each other, rolling dice, knocking health chips away, okay? All those games have similar mechanics, but they're all different, and they use different words to describe things. They all have slightly different ways of using setup and initiative and teardown and flow of the game and phases. It all starts to blend together. And this is a similar problem I had with Hexplore It. Hexplore It has like 5 different games now, and they're all built off the same foundation. Moving around the map, drawing cards, doing this, but they all have their own twist and added mechanics and reword different mechanics that are the similar mechanics that are the same. They reword them, so now you have to like unlearn the other word or unlearn the way it worked in another game because now it works slightly different. So that creates a problem. So I might get things wrong as I'm playing because Too Many Bones and Hoplomachus, Burn Cycle, all that stuff, the influences of the company are all in this game too, right? So like having to relearn, but if you come at this as like your first chip theory game,
oh yeah,
you're probably in a better spot learning this game than I was. So just keep that in mind. So if you notice I'm playing this game like Too Many Bones in an aspect that's not supposed to be played that way, or I read a skill and I misunderstand it because it's now called Stalwart instead of Hardy, you know, might be a little confused, okay? So that's just me getting old and trying to put too many 60 plus, 70 plus rule books of rules all in my head over a certain amount of time and blah, blah, blah. So keep that in mind. All right. Okay. What else? Oh yeah, the crowdfunding campaign is here. I've again linked that down below, like I said. If you want more information, go to the publisher here. You can read comments from backers, updates, FAQ. I don't know it all. I haven't been following this game closely. I try to avoid crowdfunding now. I don't like getting my games through crowdfunding. Not really a fan of companies just using crowdfunding over and over and over and over again. It's kind of lame. So if you want more information, you go there and you do it. I'm not here to help you with that. I'm just here to play the game I was provided, okay? So I've linked that in the pinned comments. I've linked it down below. Go dig in the rabbit hole. You have till September 6th. Go nuts, okay? After that, you have to pre-order it at a higher price. Again, just reiterating that for those who showed up late. Okay.
Janet, thank you so much for being a member for 41 months.
Holy jeez.
Wow. Thank you.
Stopping by to say hi. Have a great stream. I'll watch this next year when I get my coffee.
No
nice.
problem.
No worries,
problem.
Janet. Thank you so much.
Janet.
Yeah.
41 months. Wow.
Yeah. So spoilers. That's another thing. Thank you, Janet, for kind of like reminding me ish. We are purposely playing for our first session. We're starting in the recommended starting region. Probably the same region. It was the same region we were demoed, I think.
Yeah.
At Gen Con a year ago when we played behind closed doors. It's also the copy they usually teach the game with. It's recommended to start with that region. So we're going to be playing with Black Marsh. But we're going to, with you guys for fun, we're going to pick a certain quest line to take, and you guys can vote on it, right? So it may be one we've played before, one we've never played before, one you've seen before online or not, one that you've played, I don't know, on Tabletop Simulator, whatever you've played, or maybe you're watching this in the future and you already own the game, and you've played a few. We're just going to do random, but not random. We're going to pick 3 random cards, like you do in setup, but you guys watching live are going to choose which one we do. So yes, you might see spoilers because this is not exactly like Too Many Bones or some other chip theory games where they tell you look at the end game scenario, aka tyrant, final boss, whatever, rewind and pick your character, build your character based on that final battle you're building towards. In this game, they tell you not to read ahead. They give you a little description of what you're getting into, and they tell you what XP you should be around when you get there. But they don't tell you what the final boss's skills might be, what the weird setup for the final scenario might be. You have no idea on your first run. And again, there are this many, 9 guilds, okay? And they all have a quest line in here that all are different. And then based on hitting the end of session 1 in this book, we will have to make a choice for session 2 if we survive. Okay, no promises. We're gonna play on Apprentice, the easy, quote unquote, easy mode, to try to survive longer for the purposes of having fun with you guys, hopefully till the end of the campaign. I'm not about just trying to make the quickest video possible, as I've said before. We're gonna try to play through the full campaign with you, whether you wanna watch it or not. So stay as long as you want, but if you're worried about spoilers, run, okay? I'm not playing the recommend, we might end up playing the recommended first, the first one out of these, if we get it and if you guys vote for it. And it does tell you in here what it is when we read about it, but they just give you a little hint at what's coming. We'll read about our guild. They tell you what your guild's kind of into, and we're gonna take our sweet ass time doing it. So again, if you're looking for the most efficient, quick and dirty playthrough to find out if you back the game, that's not what I do here. That's what everyone else does. I'm here to play through the whole as long as I want and take as long as I want. That's what we do. So I don't want to hear any bitching about why this playthrough take 28 hours, okay? I don't care. I make content that nobody else is really doing, and those who do it are doing it because I do it. So just keep that in mind. All right? This is what we do here. All right, so we're going to have fun playing this together and be interactive, and that's what we're going to do. All right. All right, I should probably look at the chat now because I've honestly been ignoring it. Thank you, Mel, for reading it. Was there anything important said in there? Because I'm totally ignoring everybody. Ross says, polls!
Yeah, no, people are just excited. Nothing, no questions, no anything, nothing crazy.
Gogo Poe.
Yeah, I was going to say that one.
As a tech guy, I appreciate it. Says, nice 1440p streaming. Thanks, great quality and lighting. You're welcome.
You're so welcome.
I take that stuff pretty seriously. I have over the years. I always try to invest. Thank you for supporting the channel and investing in me, because I do spend a lot of it on the lighting and the cameras, the lenses, the computers that I build and all that stuff. And the soundboards, the mixers, all those kind of things, the microphones. I appreciate it. Thank you again for noticing. Because it's not all just the games we buy that everyone always cares about, because there's a lot behind the scenes that, thank you. Thank you for noticing. That touches me in places that probably I shouldn't be touched. Thank you. I mean in my heart. I mean, it touches me in my heart is what I should say.
Yogi says, why would we pose questions while Rob is in fault? Yeah, they know. They know not to like put questions in while you're going through your...
How many questions were posted saying, Rob, should I back this or not?
None.
None? Okay, None. Good. They're learning. Okay.
Oh, one person said that they're not sure they back it, but they're waiting to see the playthrough to determine if they should.
That's correct. That's how you should do it.
Fair. Okay. I cannot remember who that was. Sorry, but I was trying to read everything as it came through.
So my stance is, you should never watch a video. Okay, for those that are new here, this is how I believe it should be done. Don't ever watch a video just expecting someone to tell you if this game you should buy it or not buy it, or whether they think it's great or not great, okay? Because that's their opinion, and there's a lot that goes into their opinion. Mm-hmm. And their situation, completely different than yours, okay? Your gaming collection, your player group, your shelving, your financial situation, what you like and dislike, mechanics, all that stuff, what games your cousin likes coming over and playing on the holidays, whatever, all that is up to you. Just watch this playthrough and use it as additional information into your calculations and your decision making. But don't let me, I'm never going to tell you like you need to own this game, because there's no such game that anyone needs to own, okay? There's no game that you should avoid, because some game might be your favorite game and might be my worst game. So just keep that in mind. That's how I approach things. But people always ask, Rob, I need to hear it. What do you think? And whatever. So I tried to hold that in over the years, but then I just stopped caring. So later I'll let you know what my thoughts are, my nitpicks and stuff, because some of those things might scare some people away and some might be perfectly what they want to hear. Mm-hmm. So we'll save that for the end of the campaign. And I have some notes already taken. As Mel can attest, there were moments where I was literally learning this game and swearing and wanting to not even stream it, okay? But there were moments where I was like, this is effing awesome, okay? Mm-hmm. I will not tell you when those were and what those were, and I'll try to tell you later, but I took notes at the time so I didn't forget those feelings and those emotions, because some of them were like a week ago. Okay, so just,
You have really intrigued people here. So.
Yeah, so stay tuned.
Pontus, 29 months.
Pontus, thank you.
So much.
Pontus is asking the question with his once per month member super chat.
He's trolling you.
Rob, should I back this or not? With an upside down smiley face.
Be careful. Be careful, Bam Hammer.
Pontus, let me just think about it for a minute as I straighten my eyebrows. Let me think. I'll get back to you on that, okay? Just have to, just getting ready for the stream here. Got to fix my eyebrows. Makeup department didn't do a great job there. All right. Thank you, Pontus, for the 29 months of support. I appreciate it.
Yogi, thank you so much.
Yogi,
thank you.
Who always puts too many zeros after his donations. I appreciate it.
Yogi, thank you.
Yogi, thank you for the huge support to the channel. You're too much and too generous. And says, therapist subsidy fee for dealing with people asking, when is next stream?
It was funny when he shows me, he's like, Mel, look. They're asking where I am.
Yeah.
Am I okay?
Multiple times. I'm learning the game and my phone dings and I'm like, Mel, for real. She's like, what? I'm like, somebody else asking, how come no streams are scheduled this week? Why isn't there a stream? Where's your Thursday stream? Where's this stream? I canceled on Kyle on purpose because I was so deep into learning this game. And it was like, I was going to have Kyle come over and like, we're going to stream another game. But I was like, I don't even want to look at another rule book while I'm enjoying getting into this game. And I don't want to be like deflected with any other rules, nothing. I don't want to learn anything except for this. So I like the day before, I was like, sorry, Kyle, I'm canceling on you, bro. And yeah, and then that same day, somebody messaged like, where are you? What's going on? And yeah. I was like, hey, listen, it's coming, don't worry.
Yogi, thank you so much.
Dustin, thank you for clicking the join button again. Thank you for being a producer again. Appreciate the long-term support. Good to see you.
Says, I'm back.
There you are.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the support.
Yeah, thank you, Dustin.
Thank you.
All right. Placing late pledge. Just waiting and researching before I pick up the extra, says C-Mitch. Okay, C-Mitch, you were here during the unboxing, right? So you know like what, like we did I did an unboxing for members only, where we unboxed this pre-production copy. So keep in mind it was pre-production and the one we're playing with. I don't have all the upgraded components. They did have a letter in there that described what was finished, what was not, what was being fixed. And like some of the upgraded components weren't ready yet. And we might get those in the future. I don't know 100% what's going on there. But so we only have what you see here, which is not all the upgraded stuff. So I can't comment on like, man, I can tell you if I like these chip bags or not. And I've played with the upgraded versions from other games they've made, so I can make an educated guess. But like, you'll get the idea here. But long story short, if this is the upgrade component, for example, you're interested in, since I played quite a few hours with these chip bags, they do the job, but they're way too small. And after playing with those ones that stand up, that are big and open, the premium ones from like Hoplomachus or whatever game, I think, or Burn Cycle.
Burn Cycle, I think.
One of those, both those games, I think I played with them. Anyways, these bags suck, okay? For people with big hands. I have big hands. These are like the small size bags you get with some card game, role-playing games and stuff like that. And like, yeah, I can barely fit my hand in this thing. And obviously when you're shuffling around chips in a bag like this, that are big, I really feel like it doesn't really mix the chips very well. So I'm kind of feel like I'm grabbing a lot of the similar enemies like back to back sometimes. And I do even shake it up and I do dig down. And there are a lot of enemies in here, but yeah, the bag is just like small. And getting my hand in it is like not fun. So they work. And if you have smaller hands, who cares? You're fine probably. But yeah, I don't know if it's worth $40 US to upgrade, but I would. Because I've played with the other ones and I just know they're good. But yeah, do what you gotta do. They work, they're fine. These were fine if they were dice bags to me, but they're chip bags, and the chip bags should never be this small, in my opinion.
At least they were included.
But they were included.
So...
we didn't have to find a mug to use or something instead, so.
Mug.
F you, Fantasy Flight Games. F you.
They learned. Enough of us trolling and they learned.
But yeah, anyways. All right. Have we scared everyone away? I mean, waited for everyone to show up, I should say. Thank you all for clicking the like button. Much appreciated. 74 likes now. Holy crap.
Wow.
Can we hit 100 before we even start playing?
That's insane. Like, not even an hour in.
I don't know.
30 minutes in.
Thank you, guys. That means a lot.
There's a lot of you here, so we probably could hit 100.
Okay. So, I'm sorry to say, we're not going to play the intro little tutorial set up your character scenario as I talked about in my unboxing for this playthrough. I figured today with rambling about the game, intro to the game on the channel, doing an overview, playing through a full session, 2-player 2, which might add to the time. I don't want to sit here also working through our characters, so we kind of built our characters like yesterday. And just to get into the play a little quicker, so keep in mind that like you get to choose your class from a bunch of these, but we're not going to do it today on stream. I don't want to be here for like 11 hours because you guys know I will literally stretch this out and we'll be doing polls on like, which art should we use? Should we use the Khajiit with this art or this art? Everybody vote. You know, like I would love to do that for fun where we all build the characters together. But this is also, we're still learning the game. We still want to experience our own stuff too. So I just picked stuff that maybe isn't the best because again, we're not pros, but just thematically that I wanted to play with. So keep that in mind. We kind of skipped that part off stream, but join me for the solo stream because it's just me and we're going to take as long as we want. And that's next week. I've already scheduled it again. For those who showed up late, you can set a notification, but we'll go through picking a character, a race. And a race gives you like a one-time battle ability, and a race determines your health stats, stamina, magicka, combat, and cooldown to start. But of course, as you play, you'll gain experience, level up. You can change those and modify them as you go. Jackpot Man, thank you for the super chat. Says, when is the next stream? Check the video description down below. I've linked the playlist. I've already scheduled the next 6 streams of this game because we figured out when we're going to play them to try to get them all done before September 6th. And again, if we die early in a campaign, I'll just delete the stream, you know, for episode 3 or whatever of the series. But I've already scheduled the solo playthrough. It's down below in the video description. I'll be honest, I don't really care about playing this game solo. I'm not a, like, yes, I play games solo, of course. And I don't mind playing games solo, but I got into the hobby to play games with people and be social and have fun with people playing a game and cooperating, working together, or competing in board gaming. So I like playing with other players at the table. So I look forward to playing this with Mel, 2-player. We played a lot of Too Many Bones with 2, 3, 4-player, even solo. But I was more interested in playing this 2-player, so that also why it took a little longer, so I had to teach Mel. But I will play it solo to have fun with it. I'm not truly playing it solo, I'm cheating. I'll have a whole bunch of people in chat playing with me. So I'm lying, I'm not really going to play it solo, but you know what I mean. I'm going to play true solo mode, and we can experience that together and make decisions together and have more fun. Just me in the chat, bonding intimately, having a great time together, nerding out over this game. But yeah, so that is all scheduled in the video description. There's a playlist. Open that playlist. You'll see the next streams. You can click notify me on all of them. So even if I move them, you'll get notified when they go live, okay? So keep that in mind. So if you miss it, it's on you. Bernardo, hello. Good to see you. Hope you and your family are doing well. Okay. So we've already picked our class and stuff based on ability, based on how cool they look, because they all look cool. Okay. But some might look cool to you more than others. We could play the same race, and then we could flip whichever side we like, but we're not.
No.
Mel, what race are you playing?
Argonian.
So you're like a lizard person.
I am.
You want to hold up that and show them the cool art on the lizard person?
For sure.
Because I think you did pick the coolest looking one.
I did. I think I did too. I mean.
What's your once per battle ability?
So my once per battle ability is when you would be dealt damage, prevent all of that damage. Now I really need to remember this. This is very, very important. So let's not let me forget that I have this.
So if we're in a battle and we're about to lose because Mel's about to take 7 damage from a hit and she's automatically giving up, like I've seen happen before, remind her, Mel, you could cancel that damage and survive and maybe still win, okay? She forgets it. I played with this on my first learning playthrough. I played in Argonian for that same reason because I was like, I'm new to this game. I've played Too Many Bones. I played Cloudspire.
Well,
there'll be times where the dice just say F you and the enemy will roll all 2s and you'll get smashed for way more damage than you expected. And then you're like, crap, sad panda, it's over. And then, you know, this ability can get you out of jail.
Yeah.
Can turn that scenario around sometimes. So Mel has taken that one without me influencing her. She picked that one.
No, I picked that one. I'd like, yeah.
But yeah. I picked, of course, I have to play with a bow as an archer. I already said it in my unboxing. This is what I was going to play with. This is what I play with in all my fantasy games. If I can. I love in a party, which that's why I also like playing these kind of fantasy dungeon crawler, adventure kind of whatever games, you know, because I like making the party and everyone kind of specializing at something.
Oh, yeah.
And filling in the weaknesses and you know, amplifying the strengths. But in this game, we're only playing 2-player, so I'm a little scared still. I need to be dealing damage, but I love dealing damage from a distance and being a chicken on the back line, smoking enemies from afar, and just dancing around them and being, you know, silly. So I picked this Khajiit, and of course I picked the side with the one with the bow and arrow just because he looks awesome.
Yeah, that art is awesome.
My ability is once per battle, you may automatically succeed at a lockpick check without rolling any dice. I literally picked that just to stay on brand with the channel for fun.
They're already mentioning.
I literally, I could have built my character way more focused on looting in this game. But I had
But you want to win, right?
I want to win still, so I stopped myself, okay? But keep that in mind. We can level up my character for fun. I already have some skills in mind that I want to, like, take. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention. I've already mixed in the Valenwood expansion. So, if we come across at the end of a session and it allows us the option to go to Valenwood, I've already put in the classes. I've already put in the items into the game, and we have the map, and we have the other skill lines and all that stuff are available to us, okay? So when we drop skill lines out of a bag, we might have the option to upgrade to Valenwood stuff. I just threw it in. Have I played with any of it? Not really. But I do have the Ranger here. I'm going to play with the Ranger that is from Valenwood, okay? We'll look at this closely.
How do you know if it's from Valenwood?
You don't. I just know because I played with the base game, and then I was like, you know what? I looked at the Valenwood stuff, and I'm like, this basically is stuff from the base game. They just separated it to the whole like upsell on a crowdfunding thing. So, you know, there's room in the box literally to put everything from Valenwood. Like, I don't know. They did the FFG thing where it's like design it all together and then just separate it out as like buy the base game and here's some upsell, you know, to make the base game a little less expensive and, you know, whatever. But it's more of the same stuff. So I just threw it in. I mean, maybe they're a bit more advanced and things, but they're there. So when we get to an option where we can vote on where to go, we're not limited when we get across an option that says must own Valenwood expansion. We can go there, okay? That's up to you guys, okay? So I'm playing the Khajiit, and it has the whole lockpicking thing, okay? I didn't really take it because I want to open common items and legendary items out of caches, okay? Out of like loot chests, basically. I got it because there's some situations where there's a trap or like a scenario situation where you need to pass a lockpick check, or else it's very, very bad for you. Like very bad for you, okay? And these kind of are get me out of jail free option, just like Mel's health option. So for fun, if there's a bad tile with a bad trap on it, I could use this right away to get in there, automatically pass it because it's a lockpick check, and then keep on moving 5 hexes, which can be great in delves to help me explore the delve quicker. And kind of try to speed run some of the delves or the dungeons and get to what I need to get to. Also to make some distance between me and my enemies to then use my bow to shoot them in the face. Okay, that is my plan there. The only problem is, and I'll be honest, through this playthrough and through learning the game, I have no interest in magic. I never really did in Skyrim either. But maybe I'll save magic stuff for later in the playthrough if you guys want to do it. Oh, I need to blue thingies for my magicka. But I tried to pick a character that had like no magicka, but there is no such thing. But this one had a nice balance of 3 stamina, and I like the ability. But there are other ones with similar stat lines, but the ability I was not really into. Since I'm playing 2-player, I thought this would be more fun. So I went with this. But again, you can play either side, it doesn't matter. But I didn't want to play this one because, I don't know, it's just a cat with hair kind of...
It looks like fake.
Yeah, it's like...
it's like wearing a wig, you know?
Yeah, this cat is like Friday night and it's going out to the club and just like, you know, I want to get my hair, you know, ready for the club and just like did it up and there we go. But yeah, that's what I'm playing with. So, I'm playing on this side because I like the bow, I like the archer kind of thematic stuff. Yeah. I
also didn't really look at any races that had only 1 cooldown, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, no, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you. I didn't even look at their abilities.
I went right away for one that had 3 cooldown. I'm like, I'm in, because cooldown is expensive to upgrade, right? And I'm like, but then the ability and the other stats, okay, it was a little balanced. So I was like, I'll just buy the cooldown.
I'm sure those 1 cooldowns really have some pretty awesome abilities, but no, I didn't even look at them. Adam, thank you so much.
Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate the support. Says, so glad you both are playing this game. Can't wait to see where the adventure takes you.
Me either.
And where it takes all of us, okay?
Yeah, it's going to take you somewhere.
You guys are coming along for the ride. I'm blaming you for some of the decisions we make because we'll do the polls, we'll do the vote, we'll play along, we'll have some fun. So it's not all on me, okay? I'm not losing sleep over bad things that happen. I'm just going to blame the chat like I usually do. It's just how I deal with life, okay?
It's a Targaryen cat.
It's a Targaryen. Yeah.
Reminds you of 11 from Stranger Things? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Pontus, I will blame you. Yes. All right. Okay.
Oh my gosh, okay.
So we don't need the rest of these. We've already set up, but just letting you know, there's like duplicates of these too. So 2 players at the table could both be orcs, for example. And the side doesn't matter. It's just out of art, but the stats and abilities are the same. So whether you play this Imperial card or this Imperial class card, the stats and the abilities are all the same. It's just 4 different arts to choose from. It's so 2 players at the table. This game goes up to 4 players. So 2 players at the table can pick the same race if they want. But that's done. The other thing you have to pick, so you start with, always with the combat skill line. This is just your basic combat dice that you can use in offense or defense. Okay. And they're the standard every Chip Theory game pretty much dice of, they got all 1s except for there's a 2 side and a miss side. But just like Too Many Bones, this miss adds to kind of a backup plan per se. It builds up a meter like in fighting games, some of those fighting games that are built with meters. As you get the beats dealt to you, you build up a meter that can help you like turn the game around and come back into the game. It's kind of like that. So you build up a tenacity meter, which then you can spend on class abilities. So anyone who's played Too Many Bones, this is your bones in your backup plan line, and you can spend them on backup plan abilities or whatever. This is the same idea. A good way to explain this game, what I thought of, the best way I could explain this game and what could help someone who knows Too Many Bones, even if you don't know Too Many Bones, it's okay. It's totally okay. I just know a lot of people watching the channel know Too Many Bones because I played so much of it. But this, I would describe this game to you if you're not sure like what I'm showing you here. This is Too Many Bones 1.5. And the big major changes, I would say it's Too Many Bones with completely customizable gear locks. So if you know your gear lock, you pick your gear lock, you're locked in one reference sheet, a bunch of skills you have to choose from, a whole bunch of different skill lines. In this game, to help you understand it, and this helped me like learn it, this is you picking one skill line, okay? So this bow skill, the way on a gear lock mat, you'll have different sections of dice that all are like aligned by a color. So you have to like pick this die first, and then this die next in a little line, and some of them are like little red groupings and purple groupings and whatever. This is one skill line on a gear lock mat. And the cool part is, instead of saying you have to play with Pickett and you have to choose from Pickett's dice only, in this game, this is your basic combat dice, which everyone has, which relies on your stamina. And then from there, it's up to you. So from the beginning, it's recommended to pick a damage dealing skill line. Okay, and it tells you what the dice are on here. See, there is only a few. But it's just like this is a gear lock mat basically from Too Many Bones, except for you choose which skills go on it and how far you level them up, which dice you pick. And you can even, as you go, untrain them and remove them and put in new ones and change as you like over the campaign, which is super neat. Okay, so it's Too Many Bones with customizable gear locks. And instead of playing on that super restrictive, gets boring over time, tiny little battle mat, you are going to be, just like I said on one live stream after I played Too Many Bones, after I played Cloudspire, it's recorded somewhere, I need to find it. But I said, wouldn't Too Many Bones be amazing if you could play it on Cloudspire size maps? And I didn't know Hoplomachus at the time, I never played it, but it's similar to that too, where you play on larger battle maps that are unique setups, just like Cloudspire, right? Mm-hmm. You set up a unique scenario and it's bigger and it's longer and you move around more and it's more tactile and just bigger scope. And also, base Too Many Bones, you only play one session up to a tyrant is done, and you build your gear lock, and you don't really build it that far. Then I played Age of Tyranny, and I went, wow, you can play Too Many Bones as a 7-scenario campaign and literally fill up your whole gear lock mat. This game is kind of like that. You're playing a 3-session campaign of Too Many Bones, so you get to build up your character a little more than you did in Too Many Bones. So I always said, wouldn't Too Many Bones be awesome if you just built your gear lock up more, you played on larger terrain and could move around more instead of the boring little battle map.
Mm-hmm.
And they did it. They made it. That's what this game is. It's like a longer campaign, built-in story, more interesting, larger battle maps, and more customizable characters, which is cool.
And Steve was just asking, how many bow stat cards are like? Can more than one person have a bow?
There are 2 of each in here. So I can have the bow, and Mel can have a bow. Okay? And they recommend when you're first playing the game, it is a tactical combat game primarily, okay? This is not explore caves and meet people, and you know, it has that in here. But literally you're just playing like battle after battle, you know, just like Too Many Bones, trying to get experience. If you don't get enough, you might not be ready for what's ahead. There's going to be a lot of fighting, okay? A lot of fighting. So they recommend between the bow, the magic version of damage, Destruction Staff, one hand and shield, which reminds me of like Picket, because it's like about defensive dice, but also doing damage with those defensive dice. And two-handed. And again, what is that? Anyone know? I was trying to remember it. I forgot to look. What is the gear lock in the base game of Too Many Bones? It's like the glass cannon that's all about like the axe and doing crazy damage, but like dies so quickly and is super weak health-wise and stuff. I always forget that guy's name. And it's the guy like the one Halloween stream where I wore like the...
Oh.
Yeah, what is that gear lock's name? I was trying to remember it yesterday and I couldn't. I forgot to look it up. But somebody in the chat... No.
Tantrum?
Is it Tantrum? That's right? Tantrum? Yeah. This reminds me of Tantrum, okay? The two-handed skill line. It's all about dealing heavy damage, kind of slowing you down a bit, leaving you a little more weak and open. But the cool part is you can have Tantrum's damage output and be a little nutty and offensive and heavy damage dealing, a little risky though. But the cool part is you're not stuck with all of Tantrum's other skills in the balancing the designer decided they want to do to Tantrum. And if you don't like Tantrum, you don't play Tantrum, right? So you might buy the base game of Too Many Bones, for example, and you have 4 gear locks and you hate how 3 of them play. You really didn't get 4 gear locks to choose from. You only got 1, right? Okay, this happens, right? Because you're playing with the gear lock molded how the designer saw the gear lock. But in this game, you say, screw you, designer. I'm going to play with the offense of Tantrum. And then I might play with some heavy armor to say, screw you to taking damage. And maybe I do a little less damage because I'm playing heavy armor, so I'm a little slower. I'm now taking turns to block and defense. I'm maybe taking some extra fatigue for that. Or you can say, I'm going to take, maybe a magic stat line with my Tantrum two-handed offensive crazy line and start healing with magic or protecting myself with magic. Or, where's the other one? Maybe that is it. I think that's the magic healing one, right?
I think so, yeah.
Light armor focuses on enhancing magic-based playstyles through the use of counters placed in an adventurer's active slots when the skill die value would reduce the number reduced to a number not printed on the die is exhausted. You may choose not to exhaust active light armor dice at the end of battle, allowing them to persist between counters. So yeah, this is like the physical armor version. This is if you're a magic user, but you can be a magic user and a physical damage dealer all in one. You can build whatever the hell you want as you play, okay? Like if you want to be cooler at opening loot chests and stuff, you could play the Ledgerman, who's focused on helping you on lockpicking. Maybe you're a loot goblin, you want to do that. You can do that. I like this one a lot. If you want to be the stealthy guy and kind of let your teammates take all the damage and you hide in the background. I mean, if you want to make sure strategically you're in the right position and not dead and can help your teammates is what I mean to say.
I'll take some armor then.
Yeah. You can play the shadow and be sneaky and you're playing a thief. Okay, this is one of the thief skill lines or whatever, right? But you can mix and match. At least I understand you can. Or you can be a mage. But you can be a mage thief and kind of focus on magic stuff and be sneaky thief. Okay? Just like in an Elder Scrolls game, I assume, right? You can kind of build whatever stats up you want. Or in any kind of fantasy role-playing kind of video game, right? Or fantasy role-playing game that they're inspired off of, tabletop versions.
I guess also to say at this point too that we picked our initial opening, but
sorry, Restoring Light is what I was looking for. This is the healing magic one. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Oh.
Yeah, this is the healing, removing status effects. Sorry. This one, I mean, you could do the armor one too.
Yeah.
But you could make your two-handed axe swinging maniac also have some healing ability to help them not die so quickly as they're running into the battle, trying to kill everything.
No, that makes sense. I was just gonna say that we've picked our opening, like our starter. So I picked the two-hand, you picked the bow. But going forward to evolve our character, please throw out suggestions to us as you see of what you think we should put with what to try. We're happy to take your suggestions.
And again, there's a few of these that are in here from Valenwood, like that Ledgerman, that are not in the base game. But we have them in here, so just keep that in mind as we're playing. You might see something in here that's not in your base box you bought. That might be an expansion you don't have. Just keep that in mind. Okay. Let's get rid of that. So yeah, hopefully that 15 minutes ramble helped Mitch was asking, right?
Yeah.
How many bows can you play? So yeah. So anyways, I picked bow because it's one of the 4 recommended to play when you're new to the game. Deals you damage. Mel chose two-handed.
Yep.
So she's going to go in trying to swing big damage, but be a little risky. So healing might be something she wants to look into, or make sure she's keeping items that are armor, and try to go in the defensive stance. Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she says, YOLO, I don't care. You have to pick up the slack after I run in, kill a few enemies, die, and you got to finish the battle. Maybe that's the way we play it. I don't know.
No, I definitely think it needs some extra health.
But yeah, so you always have the skill line combat. This is just based on your combat dice. And then you pick a starting skill. I pick bow. And you get to instantly have 2 XP worth of dice added to your mat for that skill line. So I have 2 level 1 bow dice set up already on my mat in the first slots, ready to go. I also, based on my stamina, have 3 stamina. I start with 4 health. That is all on my mat here. So I have 4 health. I also have 2 magicka. Do I need that magicka? I don't know. It's sitting there. I can always untrain like 1 and take it out to make room. They're competing from both sides. So you have to decide where you put these. I just put this up here because I thought maybe my health won't go up that high. But if I need this space over here and I want to spend the 3 XP to fill this in with a health, I have to fill these in from the left. And then I would have less magicka. I could maybe put my magicka like down here. It's all up to you. This is the beauty. You're building your own character however the hell you want. Obviously, I've only played this game, a playthrough and a half, campaign and a half, or whatever you want to call it. So I don't know where to do this. I'm still new to this, but this is part of the fun. If you want to discover builds and like try them out, fail, whatever, there's so much random stuff that you don't know when you're learning the game, right? You might pick a certain guild and go on a certain quest that expects certain things from you. You might be in a region that has certain enemies specifically for that region that have skill lines that are bad for what you took. You don't know until you play it and have fun kind of trying it out. You die, who cares? Pull it out again later, build your character completely different the next time you play. Super fun. Even during the playthrough, I could put this magic here. Okay, my magic stat here, right? Mm-hmm. And then later I'm like, damn, I really want to go higher than 4 stamina. I didn't know. Who cares? At any time I could say, take this out, even take this out. I don't gain any XP back for doing this. Boo, boo. But you can take out anything you learned except for health. I don't think you can untrain health.
No.
I don't think you can untrain stamina.
No.
I don't think you can untrain combat, but it is a skill.
I think you can untrain combat.
You think I can untrain combat?
Yeah.
It is a skill, it's not a stat. But this is a stat, but you can untrain this. Yeah, you maybe can untrain combat.
I think
because it's a skill.
Yeah.
But this is a stat, but this is the only stat in the game that you can untrain as magicka. Which is fun, because like I don't really care about the magic right now. I want to learn like the physical stuff in the game first before I get silly with the magic stuff, so stay tuned. But I don't know better, I'm just going to put it up here. Because I think my health probably won't go that far. Maybe it will, but I can always undo it later.
Jacko, thank you so much.
Great table presents. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. Jacko, good to see you. Thank you. So yeah, On the character mats, XP you can save is here. Battle form, which is tied to dice you can roll, abilities you can use, are all tied to which battle form you're in. So obviously you have to be in a, whatever the hell this battle form is called, the magic one, to be able to use abilities on like a mage wants to shoot magic across the map or summon a little friend with his magic. You would have to be in that form. It'll tell you if you need to be in that form. Also, the dice over here will tell you if you need to be in that form to use those dice. Okay, so I am going to start in the bow or archer or 2 arrows crossed, whatever the hell that means, but I'm going to be in that battle stance right from the start. So I'll be able to roll these dice because they need to be in that battle form right here. Okay, if it doesn't show a battle form down here, you use the one that's at the top of the sheet. So my level 1 dice, for example, I have 4 of them that are available to us as players. So if Mel wanted to take the bow skill later, she can. I just might have already taken all 4 of these dice. So good luck. That means you can't get anything else. Because you would have to, before getting a level 2 die, you'd already have to have a level 1 die. So this just tells you how many are in your collection. You don't have to get all 4 before going to the next one. You just have to have at least 1. I could untrain one of mine. I could get rid of one of these dice at any point. I don't get the experience back. But as long as I have 1, I could go to level 2. After getting to level 2, I could untrain a level 1 and go to level 3 as long as I have the 1 before it, if that makes sense. And the cool part is, there might be multiple of a level. So this is a different die with 4 sides that show that symbol. This is a different die called Acid Spray that has 4 sides that show that symbol and ability. I can pick either one to go to level 2. As long as I pick one, I could go to level 3. Maybe I don't want to go that high. Maybe I don't want to go that high with a certain skill. You don't have to try to level up every line. And you don't know if you'll want to level up every line, especially when you're learning the game. So you don't know how far you're going to go. So that's part of the fun of picking where to go. But just my skill dice, so you know what's going on. I have 2 snipe dice. Tells you here 5 faces. And here's what the faces are. Similar to a normal attack die. I can get some tenacity on a miss. It's an instant effect. I'll deal X damage. So I could deal 1 damage or 2 damage to my target, ignoring 1 defense on your target for this engage. I'm assuming it's ignore 1 defense per die I roll. I would assume. That's the way I've been playing it. The way that's worded, I would assume each die do this effect. So I'm assuming 2 dice. I would assume that's how it works, right? Like basically that's printed on each die is how you think about it.
Yeah.
Now that I read it, I'm like, wait, did I play it right? I don't know. But anyways, I have 2 of these to work with. And so I can kind of break through my opponent's defenses. And then eventually I might want to level up to one of these. But maybe I don't. Maybe I just want to get more of these dice. And I love using snipe dice. Who knows? But this is how I'm going to start. Mel's 2-handed. If you want to hold that up there. Mm-hmm. So her battle form, she would have to be in this axe symbol battle form. So she set that on her map. She starts with Wrecking Blow. And what does that do, Mel? What do your 2 dice do? You can hold up the dice too if you want, just to show.
Oh yeah, I guess I can.
Yeah.
Hold them up like this.
Just to let them understand what we're working with here at the start.
So those are the 2 faces, and they look very similar, so please don't let me confuse them. I have done so in the past.
They might not be able to see them since I had to zoom out so much because this game takes up way too much room on our table.
But those are my 2 dice that I start with, both level 1. The first one, 2 sides of that dice, instant effect, deal 2 damage to my target. And then the second symbol there, 3 sides on the dice, instant effect, deal 3 damage to your target, then gain 2 light fatigue or 1 over fatigue.
So that's
into
cool.
My cooldown.
I like this fatigue system, how they kind of balanced, using big effects, they kind of slow you down. Mm-hmm. So the fatigue kind of slows you down so you don't do them so often. And even like the heavy armor stuff gives you more of that like fatigue. So it's their way of like symbolizing you're slowing down in battle. I like it. It's kind of neat. It's a cool way to do it. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, I'm just reading chat.
Hey, Ball Guy Games. Nice. Okay. All right. Anyways, so that's Mel going there. All right. So let's talk about our classes. So again, classes, there's only 1 of each in the game. Then you have a novice side, and each novice side has a green little box here telling you how you can basically level up to your master side, which could make more abilities, cheaper abilities, better, more complex abilities, whatever. But it improves you. It's kind of like a little side quest you can work on to kind of flip it. Kind of like the innates from Too Many Bones, right? You can, if you reach that, it flips. And the cool part is, my favorite, you flip it. And if you flip it during the campaign, even during like the first couple battles of session 1, it stays that way for the rest of the campaign. Oh, so good. I love when you can get your innate off really early and power up your character and like really get the benefit. But there's only one of each. And they are tied to the 3 different types of abilities or whatever. So this is the warrior. You can choose between like dragon, knight, archer, knight, spellsword, ranger, for example. The thief class or whatever, the thief grouping of classes, however you describe it, as rogue, acrobat, scout. Again, I have expansion ones in here, okay? Just keep that in mind. Pilgrim, burglar, bard. We got Nightblade for the mage, healer, warden, arcanist, necromancer, and sorcerer. Okay, these are all different classes, and as you see, lots of choice. And could totally change like kind of how you're playing and you know, based on whether you're playing 1 player, 2 player, 3 player, what your teammates take. It might drive you in a certain direction or play style, which I like. Lots of choice there. But again, solo stream, we'll go through some of these. We'll have some fun voting and building characters with these. Lots of choice. And we'll definitely do something different than what we're playing with today. But I chose to go with Ranger, okay? And to upgrade Ranger, I need to successfully complete encounters at unstable landmarks on 3 consecutive days. But wait, some of the unstable landmarks on this overworld map are a little far apart. Well, don't worry, because the party's base overland movement is increased by 1. So this region we're going to play in has weather effects that could affect the distance we travel on this map to go to our individual encounters for each day. But I say F you. I can move a little further than the rain or the flooding might let me, okay? Trapping webs, okay? For 2 tenacity, I could spend this to interrupt at the start of any enemy's turn. I could reduce its movement by 1. For 3, if I'm in this battle form of the little arrows, I could deal a targetable enemy true damage equal to its defense stat. You have big defense, I smash you in the face with your defense. Okay, for 3 tenacity, I can interrupt after drawing a peaceful or conflict overland card. I could discard it and draw another card of the same type. So this works outside of battle. Okay. Enduring. Enduring means as long as I have 3 tenacity, I don't need to spend it. As long as I have it, this ability turns on. And it's passive and it's just there until I go less than 3 tenacity. When the party rolls to determine an unstable encounter, that just means when I roll to find out if it's a conflict, peaceful, or a traveling caravan, where we can do some shopping on the road, basically a fruit stand where you can buy some fruit along the side of the highway. When the party rolls to determine an unstable encounter, you may re-roll the unstable die once. Now I'm going to stop on this one just to point out this. What is this little half bar line here compared to this full bar line, gray line under Wanderer? This is letting me know that on the other side of the sheet, the Wanderer stat does not change at all. If I flip to Master, this Wanderer ability is going to be the same as it is on this side. But this revealing flare tells me this ability is only half as good as it could be. That's how I look at it. So if I flip this, if I do my little Master, I flip to the other side, my ability gets better, where we could recover an additional die during the rest step. Just like we do playing on easy, we get to do that extra. I put this class basically to help, since Mel's still new to the game, I'm new to the game. I want to make sure we could try to play to a 3rd session. I picked this to kind of help us heal a little more, kind of a get out of jail little ability. This literally one little ability here, hopefully we can get it, is one of the main reasons. Also, this movement is one of the main reasons I picked this, to help us like not be able to help us not be able to reach our destination in time. Because again, this is a race against time, this game, just keep that in mind. But if I flip, you see the Wanderer stat is the exact same. And now this has a cool candy cane looking little line now, because this ability got upgraded. So when the party rolls to determine an unstable encounter, I may roll the unstable die up to 2 times now. Still costs 3. So sometimes the abilities can be improved by reducing the cost, adding new effects, or even adding full new abilities. So on this side, look, I have a 1 now. Thrill of the Hunt. Deal 1 true damage to any creature enemy in sight. This damage ignores enemy skill elusive. On the other side, I didn't even have a 1 cost ability. So that's what's cool about this game, like flipping to your innate. is actually like getting a whole new battle plan that's new and improved. In Too Many Bones, it's just like you have one ability. Like in Too Many Bones, it's just like this. This is your ability and like your innate, and then this is like you upgrading it, right? Mm-hmm. But in this game, it's like your whole backup plan, your whole abilities, your skills that are available to you, your abilities, are changed, which is cool.
We saw mine up there.
So Mel, again, to kind of offset her offensiveness, she's chosen the Templar class. So to upgrade her from her novice to her master side, she needs to deal the enemy doesn't need to take 4 damage. She needs to deal at least 4 damage and also heal at least 4 HP. And again, I believe you can heal 4, and if you're healing up to your max, you still heal for 4 HP. You just might not be able to take the full HP because of your maximum HP or whatever. Mm-hmm. But as long as she can do this craziness of dealing 4 damage and healing 4 damage on the same turn across any number of units, okay? If she does that, she can flip. So her ability right here is if you start your turn in defensive stance, you can heal for 1 HP. So she's built in some healing, some defensiveness. She has Restoring Spirit. This interrupts. So after she deals damage to an adjacent enemy, she could heal a party member in sight. That just means on the same tile or adjacent tile for HP equal to the amount of damage dealt. She could, for 2, as long as she's in defensive battle stance, remove all status dice from an adventurer's cooldown track. So if she takes a Bane status die, if you pass me a status dice, just like in Too Many Bones, this has status dice. It only has 1 die in this game, thankfully. So you only have to learn 6 of them. Mm-hmm. But there's like Stealth is on here, Maim, that hurts your damage output. I forget what that one is. I forget what all the names of them are. But this is Bane. This is basically like Bleed. You're going to take 1 true damage at the start of your turn. But this is a way that you can get those out of your track to kind of keep you good. We'll deal with those as they come. I'm not going to read them all now. We'll read them as we see them. But again, the rule book is linked down below if you want to go read the rule book and bring up the page with all those statuses to see what they are. Go nuts, all on you. We have Sun Shield. You can gain 3 bonus HP.
This is my favorite.
So bonus HP is the same thing as buff HP from Too Many Bones. It is separate HP that is put on your mat that you will remove first before taking damage to your actual character. It cleans up at the end of the next battle, or the end of that battle if you gain it during battle. And true damage is in this game too. It completely ignores bonus HP. So true damage ignores defense, bonus HP, all that stuff, and hits your base HP. And then Solar Flare for 3 tenacity, deal a targetable enemy damage equal to your bonus HP. So that kind of works together. So if you get enough bonus HP, you could deal some big damage. And then if you do some heal, you could help you get this ability going. So usually I find to help you with your little side quest to flip to master, it's usually about learning to use these correctly and timing them right. And then also, if you have 5 tenacity and you're in Magicka stance, you could roll 3 enemy combat dice and deal the damage to all targetable enemies. And then deal an additional 2 damage to all Daedra enemies. Again, I'm not an Elder Scrolls guy. I've only read the rule book to play this, so I don't know if I'm going to pronounce things correctly. I read the rule book and the references in the tutorial book and stuff. I'm going all based on that, so I'm sorry if I pronounce things wrong or misunderstand things. So that's where I'm coming from. Spencer, member for 39 months, thank you.
Thank you.
Says, the best YouTube channel ever, Mr. Beast who?
Thank you.
Thank you, Spencer. Good to see you.
Thank you, thank you.
Who's Mr. Beast?
Oh, do you not know?
No, because I'm not 11.
That is true.
Shots fired.
He cornered that children audience very well.
Yeah, I'm not one of the children he preys on for clicks, all right?
Thank you so much, Spencer. 39 months is long.
Spencer, thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Oh, okay, Listic, thank you so much. Says, I think it's Daedra.
Daedra.
It's like Daedra, I think. Like, yeah. So I look at it, I'm like, Daedra? But Daedra is just easier to say. I like it. Okay. Okay. Next for setup. Okay. I'm going to show you, just to show you the variability of playing this game, which I think is clever and cool. Okay. Since we have chosen to play the Black Marsh region, and I've put a couple enemies in this bag, the 1 and 5 point, I want to say baddies, but they're not, they're enemies, sorry. Enemies are in this bag. The 10 and 20 point enemies are in this bag. There are 2 in here from Black Marsh, and the Valenwood guys are in here too. Not from the Valenwood region, the general ones from the Valenwood expansion. You might see some enemies you don't have in the base game that are in here, FYI. And then 2 from Black Marsh are hiding in here. That is what's specific to the region. But also what's cool, there is a skill, and I should show you the skill sheet. If you've ever run away from a chip theory game because there's too many little skills to remember, this is your skill reference sheet that exists in this game, okay? So you will have to be like, keep the sheet nearby. You will be constantly looking up enemy skills and trying to remember them. But the cool part is, based on the region you're in, there is a skill called Native. Is it here? Native, okay? So a bunch of the enemies in these bags will change what they do, what their skill is, based on the region you're playing in. So there are 5 regions in the base game. We have the one from the expansion. We might see a different one in the next episode, depending on what you guys choose. If we make it to the end of today, we might have a choice to go to a different region. But the different regions will have a different map, a different book, different towns to visit, different quest lines to go through, different enemy flavors in the bag, different skills on some of the enemies. So we're playing in Black Marsh. So guys that have the native skill, they care about the weather, and the weather will determine how many dice they knock from your active slots when they engage you. Okay? So, I see that little... Serenity now. See this little spot on the screen. So if you went to like High Rock, the native enemies that are in the bag will have, after this unit's defeated, all allied units heal for HP equal to the current unrest. Okay? So based on the region you're in, gives you a different map, different quests and towns, different enemy behaviors, different enemies, different delve cards. So if you dive into a delve, a randomly generated dungeon, you will have different cards and effects and stuff in that dungeon. You will have different peaceful encounters that'll be shuffled with generic encounters from the region you're in. And then you'll have region-specific conflict encounters that will be shuffled with generic counters that get shuffled in. But those generic counters you're not using are generic cards, encounters. You're not using all of them every time. So from the generic peaceful, for example, we're going to pull 4 random every time. And those 4 random, okay, will get shuffled with all of the Black Marsh line. So when you're in a new region, it should feel different and might need different builds or strategies or playstyles based on the guild you're in, the map you're on, the quest lines, the towns that are there, the enemies, the skills, the delve cards, and the encounter cards being specific to that region. Okay? So in our playthrough playing Black Marsh, you might see some of the stuff you saw on a Chip Theory stream where they're playing Black Marsh. You'll see some of the same enemies, blah, blah, blah. Again, we might not have the best build for Black Marsh. I do know One Hand and Shield might not be the best call for Black Marsh because I learned, and that's this friggin' skill I took, not knowing anything about the game, but it was about putting defense dice up here, and the native skill is about them knocking active dice out. Almost rage quit when the first native enemy showed up. I was like, what the I should have read that before I built my character. I'm an idiot. But I still played through and still have fun and overcame it. But yeah, so I just want to show, you can always tell from a game in setup some of the variability in the replayability. Again, it might feel the same kind of game every time you play, but if you know any of their games, the customizability and the different stuff you'll come across kind of adds to the charm of the game. So even though you might play through a certain quest line with a certain build and coming across certain things, even if you played that exact same quest line and try to make a similar build, you will come across different encounters at different points of the playthrough. You might go to different towns. You know, you might have more conflict encounters. Maybe you'll have different general ones mixed in that show up and surprise you at the wrong times. And when you play your delve, even though it's randomly generated every time, the pieces to that random generation are different based on the region you're in. If you want to grab a couple of the other books, I think are down there.
Yep, I got them right here.
I just want to show that, you know, you have options. So
there's one more.
This is an expansion book, but like, you know, we're choosing Black Marsh because it's recommended when you're learning the game and stuff. So it's like a good intro, and I'm trying not to spoil as much. But again, future playthrough videos, spoilers are there because maybe we'll choose to go to High Rock. And it's a complete new map, a complete different quest line, different. Okay, so lots of change. And based on us going to a certain region, maybe you might want to train in certain skills and stuff based on where you're going. Just like in Too Many Bones, if you're playing against a certain tyrant that has certain baddies included, you might pick different dice or different characters based on what is good against those bad guys and tyrants and length of scenario. That might change things, okay? So same idea kind of here, except for we're not allowed to look ahead. We're not supposed to, but obviously play the game a ton. You'll start understanding like, what does the Fighters Guild usually look like? What should we be prepared for when we play a Fighters Guild quest, you know? You have kind of an overlying assumption of what it could be, but you might get surprised. Okay, so here, you want to shuffle those?
Yeah.
I just want to show that, like I could have set that up beforehand, but I just want to show like what changes every time you play, which is neat. I mean, it's a little extra setup, but I think it's fine. And then I'll just put that stuff back in a little card tray here, the ones we're not using. So again, I'm going to take 4 of these general conflict encounters. I'll take that.
Yep.
And again, those who didn't see the unboxing, here's the little card holder. So you can see it's clear, so you can see the front of the lockpick checks on common loot and like look at all the loot, guys, all unique. And I put some in from the expansion too, just keep that in mind. This is literally why I'd buy the game, is literally the amount of loot included is all unique. Every single one, there's no duplicates. Not like Too Many Bones, right? So once I heard that, I instantly am like, take my money. But I still didn't pay for it, so keep that in mind. But you know what I mean. Okay, so, and then these 4 generals, okay? I'm just gonna shuffle them. I don't know them well enough, so even though I can see the fronts, like it's not changing anything I'm doing. But I like the way they kind of hide it, like kind of like Hopplemakis, you kind of see, but you still can't see the text. So I'm just gonna take 4 of these, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Mel's gonna shuffle those up and then slide them in there. We have our side quests in here. I've already shuffled those. Side quests are shuffled, but look how many side quests are in the freaking game, and they're totally optional. You don't even have to take any of them. You can complete them if you want or not. They're all in there just to change up the options available to you, and there are tons. Yeah, I've done like 1. I've taken a few. I've only completed 1 ever playing, so I'm not like, I haven't seen a lot of these, so I don't know what's going on there, but maybe we can do one this run. We'll see. Maybe next episode. I don't know. And then you have a spot for all your extra skill lines that you might pull later. And then you have legendary loot, which I've shuffled, but we'll shuffle again. So when I pull the best loot in the game, you guys aren't calling shenanigans.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just kidding. There is so much in here. It's like, yeah, sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you're like, draw like 100 loot cards. And you're like, where the hell are the loot cards I want? But it just makes every playthrough like a little different. And you get tons of loot in this game. There's tons of opportunities to buy, to take loot at towns and also get it during battles and stuff, which I like. Lots of it. Not always good. Some of it you don't need and might be focused on a different build, and you're like, I don't really need that weapon. I wish you could sell it back and make money back off it or something, but you can't. But you get enough.
Build this one?
Oh yeah, and the delve. So you have general delve cards that are all used. So all these show up every time. And then we have Black Marsh ones, and there is a special one we need to remove, and you'll see that in the setup in a sec. This special one gets removed for this region, but it could get pulled in. I saw it once based on another card that's in here.
Actually.
And if you want to shuffle those really good, that'll create our delve deck if we go to a delve ever. That will how we experience it randomly. Okay, what else? I hope we got all. But next is this. This is the important part that y'all been waiting for. You guys are going to decide. I'm going to shuffle. Actually, there's 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 9 guilds in the game. Okay. And for this playthrough, it's going to be generated live here.
Oh, those are going up there, right?
Oh, yeah.
No worries, no worries.
I almost put those back. I don't need those delve cards. Thanks for shuffling them.
No worries.
Back to the box they go. Okay.
9 cards.
9 cards. D12 maybe? I'll just roll a random D12. So a 1 through 9. No, this doesn't. Let's just shuffle because we need 3 of them.
You just say pick a number between 1 and 9.
No, because they can see them. That's the problem.
Oh.
I'm just going to shuffle under the table and we'll just pick 3.
Okay.
And then we'll do a poll after looking at all of them and looking at what quest lines they have. We'll do some voting. Okay. So if you're here live, you get to decide. Under the table. Oh, Ball Guy Game says, I vote for Hufflepuff.
Same.
Spoilers. Roll a D9. I have a D8. I didn't say my brain short circuited. I was like, a D8 or a D... Oh, there is no D9. Damn it. Ultravioletta vote Slytherin.
Mike says, I need a Mel to get my mind back on track when my wheel starts spinning. Good job, Mel. Because I know yeah.
All right. Minion says pick 4 for the poll, maybe. That's how many options. No. The rules say you draw 3 and you pick one with your team. So we're going to follow the rules, Minion.
Yeah.
We're not making our own game here, okay? Let's not, I don't, you know, I always say you buy the game, it's your cardboard, your paper, whatever. You can do whatever you want with it. But for this one, okay, we're going to follow the rules, okay? So stop trying to break everything. Okay, so 3 I drew randomly. We got the Circle of Champions, okay? We'll look at them closer in a sec, and I'll put the poll in the chat 1 sec. But you guys need to know some information before you vote anyway. The Outer Watch and the Mages Guild, okay? These are our options, okay? You can help out and do a contract or whatever, a quest for whichever guild you want. And again, there's 9 to choose from. So this just helps you kind of like get set up, get into the game a little quicker instead of sitting there looking through all of them. But again, you can do whatever you want. If you're like, man, I already played these 3, just pick a different one, play, who cares? Like, do whatever you want,
Maybe
right?
you thought you got to pick from all of them, that's why.
No.
No, so it's only 3.
By default, you're supposed to shuffle them up, which they're 2-sided, so it's hard to shuffle and not see what's going on. But just shuffle them up, draw 3, and then as a group, read them, see what they're about, look at their quest lines from the beginning. There's a little like sentence or 2 that will describe what kind of quest you're getting into, and then you decide based on that. So this is perfect for doing a poll through the playthrough. Mm-hmm. And I'll put the rest back in the box.
We'll put a poll up, so don't need to put your suggestions yet.
Yeah. You're going to vote on a poll, but you need information before you vote unless you already played this game a bunch and you know like what you want to see.
Yeah.
Or maybe you're an Elder Scrolls fan and you're like, oh, I love the Mages Guild. Let's do it. Okay, so which quest to choose? I guess it's a guild. Which guild quest, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's say Circle of Champions, Outer Watch. Is that like the Night's Watch?
Mm-hmm.
And then Mages Guild. All right, I'm putting the poll in the chat, but you don't need to vote yet. I'm going to give you some information. Don't just choose based on who has the cooler icon, but you can if you want, okay? There's some thought into this. I want to show you. I want to show you the thought here, okay? We go a little too long and too deep with the game sometimes. I'm sorry, guys. But we have fun with it here. Okay, Circle of Champions. Tamriel's premier professional fighting organization is renowned for running dangerous tournaments in battlegrounds across the land. The Circle of Champions is always in need of new gladiators. And then down here it kind of gives you a tip. The party focuses on clashes. Those are kind of like, I would relate clashes to like the battle map in Too Many Bones. You'll use them a lot, except for they're bigger, okay? And you'll attach the entrance tile, and it'll tell you how to set up a clash, and you'll see them a lot, okay? So clashes are like quicker little combats on this single tile with an entrance tile, and you fight them over and over. The other type of encounter of battle you could have is delves, which are the ones based on that deck, randomly generated dungeon. Then there's dungeons, which are usually like the final battle for the day that are like a larger map that is more intricate setup and more specific scenario and a special win condition that will build up to and play through. It's kind of like a tyrant battle from Too Many Bones, or like a boss battle we got to build up to. But it might not be even a boss involved. It might be some special saving some children, let's say. So clashes are basically, just think of them as the default little battle encounter. They're quicker, they're smaller, but they usually have unique setups, and that's what these guys do. And they escalate in difficulty over the course of a session. So a session is one play session. The game, one playthrough of the game is over 3 sessions. Unless you die and fail in one of those sessions, you do not continue on to the next one. Okay? So a playthrough of this game could be one 3 or 4 hour session, or it could be 12 hours split across like 3 sessions. Okay? It depends how you play and like what you're getting into, or how nerdy you want to get with the game and how much time you want to take looking through reference sheets, choosing your skills and stuff.
This seems like a challenge.
Okay. But there's more related to this, not just choosing it based on this. Okay? Based on the region you're in, you will go find the Guild Quest section. So we need to find the one for Circle of Champions on page 23. Where is it? And you're not supposed to read ahead. These are kind of like, I don't know, it reminds me a little bit of like, I don't know, a more simplified version of like Tainted Grail system where like you pick it and then based on what you choose, you go ahead and read this or this, branching path, whatever. But what they do in this book is hide future stuff from you. So you're not allowed to look ahead by default. Okay, it's your game, you do whatever you want. But this is the quest, A39, so you can mark it on your sheet if we're to do this. And we have a little campaign sheet here. But instead of reading all this and kind of finding out, oh my God, what's going to happen, you know, for our first part of our quest that we need, like our, basically like your main quest line, right? You can go do whatever you want between those points, but what is the main first part of your quest line? Not the final part, but the main part, like the mid part, right? But it gives you the session snapshot. So quickly, I'll read this to you. Complete 3 clashes in 3 different towns, with each clash escalating in difficulty. Okay? That is all it's going to tell you. And that's over the whole session, not just what you see here. So what I'm going to guess, based on that information, and seeing it right here, is we're going to have one clash here, and it'll probably tell you, do that clash by day 4. And we have maximum 12 days in every session. Then when I complete this, it tells me to go to a different B40. If I flip to B40, which I won't, but there it is right there, I'm assuming, based on that little description, it will be another clash that'll be harder, and it probably says, try to complete that by day 8. And then a final clash for the last showdown of today, which would be by day 12, get to this clash that expects you to be fully leveled up, ready to go. And if we win that final clash, we then get to make a choice which region, which guild, which quest we want to continue for day 2, session 2. Okay, if that makes sense. So that's all you're allowed to know for the Circle of Champions. This, and this, okay, and technically this. So they also have a special town action tied to the guild. So if you're at a town that has the guild kiosk open for business, okay, you can search the common item deck, okay, the green one, gain the first weapon or armor item, then shuffle the deck. Unfortunately, I hate this because I could draw the first mage's weapon, and that is friggin' useless to me.
Yeah.
Okay? Useless to Mel.
Yeah.
I could find an armor that doesn't really work for what we're trying to do. There's a lot of items and armor and weapons and stuff in the game. And what I've learned is you might not find the ones you're looking for. Might take you a while. You may never find it. At least this will help you try to find it. But yeah, there's no blacksmith where you can customize. Maybe there is a blacksmith at one town somewhere in the game. There's so many towns. I have no idea what happens at all of them. But maybe there's like one blacksmith, but there's no general like blacksmith at every town where you could like put in your order. I would like a sword specifically this long, used to kill orcs specifically. Maybe glows blue when, goblins are nearby. You can't do that. So this is like kind of the best you get, I guess. So that is the Circle of Champions, okay? If you want to vote on them, it's about clashes, escalating difficulty, that's their quest. And that's what their deal is, okay? The next option in the poll is the Outer Watch. The Outer Watch is a newer guild, first founded to provide aid to those in need and lift up the downtrodden. Recently, the organization has turned its attention to stopping the machinations of a rogue former member. The party focuses on single-step quests that allow players to have all information up front. Interesting.
Okay.
I don't know if that's good or bad. Not sure. Their kiosk ability is you get to discard one consumable item or one, I forget what the hand one is. I forget what those are called. But anyways, they're just two different types of items to gain 3 tenacity.
Okay.
So if you don't like what a consumable says on it, like gain extra magicka or something, it's like, I don't care about magicka. I don't need that. At least you can throw it away. Gain 3 tenacity, which everyone can use tenacity. Tenacity is generally great. Helps you do your class abilities. Okay. And then if I go to the book for the Outer Watch, page 21. Outer Watch, A26. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention there's complexity involved. So this one is complexity 1. I forgot to look at the complexity number for the other one. It is also a 1.
Oh, okay.
Okay, if that helps you deciding too. Complexity 1 for the Circle of Champions. Complexity 1 for the Outer Watch quest, which is fine. We're in session 1. Having a 1 complexity for our first playthrough on stream is like totally fine. Not worried about that. But their little session snapshot is improve the circumstances of your final delve by visiting the right towns and completing a side quest. So it's going to end with a delve. Is a randomly generated dungeon. So if you want to see that, then we're guaranteed if we get there, we'll see one. But we also have to go to the right towns. So getting across the map, it's a good thing I have a ranger to help us traveling across the map through bad weather. That might be good for us. Also, we need to complete a side quest, which is interesting, which those side quests can be maybe a pain in the butt, but at least when you get to a town and you get one, you get to draw 2 and choose one. Derek, thank you for gifting memberships to the channel. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Very kind. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're too generous. You did not have to do that. But thank you. All right. I want to... complexity already went over. Session snapshot. And the card, yes. Okay. And the final option is the mages. I'm just going to pause that. Okay, the Mages Guild, Guild Hall Study, their kiosk action is discard 1 potion or enchantment item to train any magic or mage skill line from the trainer bag. So if we were, once I read this, I'm like, I don't really.
That's not where we're going.
Yeah, we don't really, but we could still do it and kind of have a side magic thing. Like you can have magic skill lines and just get 1 die in them or not even. And kind of have a side magic thing going on. But this one is a diverse collection of magic wielders brought together for the common purpose of research, magical experimentation, and teaching. The Mages Guild is most well known for the assembly of sorcerers and mystics in all of Tamriel. Okay, the party focuses on aid and fact-finding missions. This often includes playing with an allied unit. So... if you want to see us have a quest, if you pass that over, the tray, in this game,
sorry.
Again, these allied units could be enemies. Oh, I know it's heavy. All of it's heavy, okay? In this game, they have quest units. These usually are related to the quest. They could be enemies, allies, whatever. They're other units they become your companions, that you might get in the game. Sometimes I also have seen it previously playing the game. I have also come across where they've given me companions which are enemies from the bags. So I don't know what this means, but it says this often includes playing with an allied unit. So we might have a third player-ish playing with us in some of the battles. I don't know. But if you want to see like companions involved, or maybe you're like me and don't like it when you have to play with companions in the games because they usually have pages and pages of extra rules you have to memorize. But in this game, they're not that bad. I've played with them a few times. They're fine. We played with them in all the other chip theory games we played. They're not that bad. And then the other thing, let's look up the Mages Guild in the book, which is on page 18. It is also complexity 1. We got kind of lucky there. So we have no like 2 or 3 complexities for our first day, which is kind of good, I guess, for a long-winded stream like we're doing here. Session snapshot. Chase down 3 different packs of beasts, fighting a clash against each. So again, similar to the other one, the first one we said, the Champions one, Circle of Champions, where it was like 3 different clashes of increasing difficulty. This one is chase down 3 different packs of beasts, which I'm assuming is going to be an overworld map, kind of chasing down an NPC token. Probably moving around the map is what I have to guess. And then fighting a clash when you catch them. And I guess you probably have to do 3 of them, so it's probably 1 early in the thing, 1 later, and 1 by the end.
Yeah.
That's what I would guess. I could be completely wrong, though. But I've not played any of those, I don't think. I think all of these ones I've never played learning the game, so...
That's awesome.
So I'll leave that up to you guys to decide. So go ahead and vote in the live chat. There is a poll if you're watching live. If you're watching later, you're a loser. I mean, sorry, you missed out on it. I'm just kidding. I appreciate you watching whenever. Alex, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you so much. There we go.
Oh, I don't know what is happening up here, but Alex, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, because of you two, I am a board game fanatic. I think addict is the word you're looking for. I am a sucker for campaign games, and you guys do them so well. My wife told me I need to stop buying them. Okay, so my lawyer told me to say this in this situation. I'll give you the phone number for my lawyer, but also I cannot be held responsible for any kind of relationship stress, drama, or like divorces that happen. Or, you know, separations of families based on any games I play on the channel, okay? I'm not responsible for your addiction, but first hit is free, okay?
Play them with your wife.
First hit is always free. My wife, no, he played them with his wife, and his wife went, okay, no more. This is not for me. Stop buying these and stop trying to make me play them. No, I'm just kidding. Or his wife's like, honey, can we do something together? And then he's like locked in his game room, like deep in a game, and like she opens the door, like, honey, do you want to go on a date? And he's like, close the door.
Yep.
Yeah, one of those things. Get away. Like a vampire.
Oh my God, that's funny. That's funny. While they're voting, can we take a quick pause and just refill drinks and, or is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, just read in chat. All right, yeah, we'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right, let's close the poll. Thank you all that voted. Whew. All right. So 59% voted for Outer Watch. So we're going to go Outer Watch. No Mages Guild, no Circle of Champions. They're out. So we went to the cork board and we're like, which job should we take? These guys sound nice. So we're gonna go there. So again, our ability is at our guild kiosk town action. If we do it, we can discard a consumable or this item to gain 3 tenacity.
Someone said that was a tool.
Oh, those are called tools?
Thank you. I don't remember. But
or they called me a tool.
No.
Oh, okay. That I would expect, but items. I don't know where the items.
No, it's
item subtypes, page 29. No, they're actually called clothing.
Oh, someone else said that. Oh, okay.
I was like, that didn't sound right.
Answer.
Yeah, clothing on the right there, top right of your screen. Clothing items grant additional utility and flexibility. Each clothing item adds additional class ability. Class abilities can be triggered as an action during battle by spending tenacity. Okay, there's miscellaneous are the feather, pets are the paw. We have enchantments, consumables, weapons, armor, and potions. There you go. Now we know. And knowing is half the battle.
Yep.
Okay. So, based on that, you can keep this over here somewhere. I don't know, whatever.
I need to write that down, right?
A huge decision. We're not going to do a poll for this one. Maybe, or you guys can yell at Mel or just drop numbers in the chat or, 1, 2, or 3. So we have access because of Valenwood. You would only normally have 2 of these neoprene mats and they're double-sided, but we're playing with a pre-production copy, so both sides are the same. I guess I could have glued these together or something, but we must decide going forward. I only want one for this day, for today. Which is going to be our clash mat? It's literally for theme.
2.
And again, we're in the Black Marsh, so maybe that'll help you.
3 or 4.
4, okay. So which clash mat do you want to see every time we do a clash? We pull out the mat and we play on it. I don't want to sit there choosing every single time. So we're just going to pick one, throw the others off to the side, and we could go.
Edward says 2.
So 1, 2, 3, or 4?
2, 2, 3.
What do you guys like?
2, 2 or 3. It looks like 2.
2, okay.
2
2 is definitely getting it. All right, 2 it is. Thank you, guys.
3 looks easier to read. True, but...
Don't care about how easy you can read it.
2 is better.
It literally doesn't matter. It just goes in the background. That's it. All right.
Yeah.
So this is our class. I'll throw these
you have
down here, I guess. Throw them in the garbage. I mean, put them on the shelf down here.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I also would
super important decision in the game. Okay, super important, all right?
I can put that with these.
Yeah,
ones.
you just throw it over there somewhere. That's what we'll need every time we have a clash. And we'll usually always need the entrance tile, so I kind of leave that in play. They say in the game, in the rule book, you need 3 feet by 4 feet minimum to play this game on your table. We're playing on a 3 by 5 table, and it almost takes up like the whole table. It would get a little squishy on less, but they say leave a giant open area in the middle because delves and dungeons and stuff can be pretty big and also randomly generated. So they always start with like an entrance tile usually. So we kind of keep that here. That's why we're keeping a big open space, even though that clash mat seemed pretty small. That's why I'm zoomed out so much, and I'm sorry guys, because I've seen how big they get and they probably will still go off screen. All right.
To Outer Watch is where we're going.
But first, Western Black Marsh. Black Marsh may seem swampy and inhospitable, but it is hidden charms for those who are willing to look. Though most of the region belongs to the Ebonheart Pact, there are many who live in the province's remote interior who pay no heed to such matters, particularly many of the isolated Argonian tribes who have called Black Marsh home for millennia. Those not well equipped to journey through the region may find it rough going, as the weather frequently combines with the marshy landscape to make what few thoroughfares exist in the province all but impassable. Lately, word is spread that one or more unknown parties are investigating the mystical flora that shape Argonians' understanding of the world, and perhaps even the worlds beyond this one. So depending on the region, it will have specific overlay mechanics, have a specific skill, and might even have other features and rules that might change the region. Those are all like usually right in the front of the book. So I will read overlay mechanics. And this is based on the map. So every map will kind of have a region and some spaces and things that are similar. But then they might have some other mechanic that changes every day. And in this case, it's weather. I have peeked at some of the other ones. There's one that like we were going to play yesterday, but we ran out of time. High Rock had like unrest along the bottom. And depending on the unrest, certain things would happen. The skill is different for the region, all that stuff, right? But in this one, we have a weather gauge. So based on a symbol, I don't need to read it, I'll just show you. At the end of every day, we have what's called the province action step or something, the province something step, where you'll, whatever is based on the province you'll do. So in this case, if we were doing a peaceful encounter, let's say we did this peaceful encounter, on the bottom it would have this symbol. That is what you would set the weather to. And in this case, that would be sunny, based on that symbol on the bottom, okay? So sunny, rainy, or flooded. And that changes how enemies work. That changes some scenarios. It could say if it's flooded, this bad thing's happening, or maybe it helps you if it's flooded. Flooded will also change your movement around the map. It will also change how NPCs move. So if an NPC token's on the map and it changes to sunny, they'll get to move 4 hexes. Rainy 3, flooding 1. And some of them have no icons. Even if you don't do a peaceful encounter, you must still draw the top card at the end of the day of the peaceful deck, find the symbol on the bottom, and you would just cycle it to the back to help you set the weather every day so it's always changing, okay? We've seen this in a few different games like this. And also based on that, that will make the enemy's ability better or worse. And that will also determine our movement is related to the weather. And you'll see that as we go, okay? So that is the region mechanic, that's there. And we've already talked about the skill. The delve feature, it's simply just set aside that special submerged chamber card, which we already did, and it could get shuffled into the delve deck. Maybe, maybe not, who knows? Okay, so I'll just shuffle these again, because we peeked at one, whatever. Story time. Okay, so that's that. And then next is the traveling caravan. These are town pages if we need to do them. Okay, we don't care about all that right now, yet. Your first day is always a town action at your starting town, but what is our starting town? Let's find out. Who are we again?
Outer Watch.
Outer Watch. So Outer Watch, let's go to that campaign, which is on page 21. Okay, story time's going to continue, Mike. Here we go. So we're playing, our quest today is, Mel's going to note A26, so we don't forget, and put that Outer Watch is our guild. Okay, it's the birthplace of aberrations. Okay. This Outer Watch mission comes straight from the Leadership Council. The local branch of the group has received word of a new underground laboratory being operated by the agents of former Watch member Deslandra somewhere in Black Marsh. The Watch needs someone on the ground who can learn the details and track down the labs themselves. Black Marsh is home to many secrets of the natural world, and Deslandra's mastery of the unnatural needs no further augmentation. Your early... Okay, just so you guys know, anyone who's watching me play like games that love using this italicized font, this drives me effing bananas. It's so hard for me to read this font, all italicized. I hate it, but I'm trying. I'm sorry, guys. Your early investigation reveals that this lab appears designed to process and analyze various fluids and sap extracted from plants all around Black Marsh. Rumors abound that these experiments largely revolve around the exposure of these extracts to various Daedric and Oblivion-based elements to see how they react, with special attention paid to combinations that retain their stability when undergoing extreme agitation. You've been trying to trace several back alley transactions back to their source, but you probably need to do a few favors in exchange for the last bit of information you need. Okay? Our starting location is Lilmoth, and Lilmoth is down here in the south. So we have a little party marker, a little party token, a baby chip, if you will. And that baby chip will go on here. Okay. And our weather. Oh, it might have said what our weather.
I think it said it started sunny.
Did it? Yeah, I should have maybe read that because I forget what it tells us. I don't see it, but I'm just glancing through.
Maybe it actually doesn't matter because we have to start a town.
Oh, sorry. At the start of the session, place one of these book token, these baby chips, on the sunny. Yeah, it's in there. It says it. On the sunny weather space on the Overland map. Okay. Oh, it's called the activate the province effects step is the weather changing thing in this one. Okay. Now back to where it was. So our quest objective is complete any one side quest, then initiate a town encounter in 3 different towns. When you would trigger the 3rd town encounter, instead initiate the following delve. Using the end of session difficulty, which is called the enemy pool EP, recommended by day 12, that initiates the end of the quest. And that would be the end of our session, like the final, it's kind of like the final tyrant battle fight you're building up to. And if we don't complete it, we fail, and we don't move on in our campaign. So we must do this. This is a serious business, or else there's no episode 2, guys. At the start of the delve, add one of the following modifiers based on the first letter of the town the party is occupying.
Oh.
If the first letter is A to F, all Daedric enemies gain enemy skill Necromancy, which I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming it brings dead guys back to life. If party is 3+, all creature enemies gain the skill as well. So we're only playing 2 players, so we're fine. G to L, after each time an adventurer reveals a new delve tile, they may not take any additional engage actions that turn. If you're playing 3 or more players, the turn ends immediately. And if it's M through Z, that's right, I said Z, for each delve tile that has at least one unoccupied monster hex after deploying enemies, deploy a level 5 enemy to one unoccupied monster hex on that tile. And then there's the rules for 3 and 4 players to make it harder. If you're playing on apprentice difficulty, which we are because we're big fat chickens, each adventurer may heal for 1 HP after each time a sky shard is gained. So sky shards are little things you find around the dungeon. I probably should show that, I guess, now. Because you're allowed to know all this stuff. Because again, you guys pick the class that actually tells us all this up front. But every time I play this game, you have no clue what you're kind of building up to. Just like maybe a little clue. But this is flat out giving us the final battle.
Yeah.
It's like a 1-step quest-ish. It's really 3 steps, but all the information is here. Normally, this would all be hidden on like the 3rd step, and I wouldn't know. But on some of these cards, they have sky shards. We're trying to find sky shards in there. And as you see, not all the cards have sky shards on them. Some have 2. But we're trying to go through the dungeon and collect those. Again, it's random. So this is messing with us. But every time we find one of those and we collect one, we get to heal for 1 HP. And then it says gain players +1 sky shard. So in our case, 3. If you are in session 2, you must gain 1 additional sky shard. So that also shows you, even though we're doing this quest line here on session 1, you could have been playing another region, probably doing an outer watch quest line in a different region if you wanted. And your second session might lead you to this one if you choose it. So they always have rules, usually modifying it if you're playing this on your second session versus your first. It'll change it up because by then you'd have more XP, you know, you'd be more experienced. So it always has that kind of stuff in there too. Maybe not everyone is like that, but I think they are though. I think they are. Okay. And then it just tells you the battle objective is survey. Survey is the one where you need to escape.
Gather, no,
uncover is escaping. Yeah. So all it is go find, we need to find 3 sky shards. Once we find them and gain them and survive to the end of that turn, we instantly win. Okay, that's tough. And because it's tough and also taking multiple like going to a town, you're not getting XP usually, and it's a big waste of your time, and you shouldn't do it too often. But because this quest is focused on you going to many towns, they're kind of nice giving you some extra XP because we wasted your time going to towns for the quest, okay, which is cool. So if we complete this, we'll get 4 XP. And then we go to like our little, ending story, and then that will give us some choices where to go for session 2. So this is all, like, this is weird. I've not seen anyone that's like so straightforward like this. Like right up front, this feels like Too Many Bones where you're reading the Tyrant card and you're trying to figure, what gear lock should I pick and how should I build it? This is giving it to you all up front. The only problem is I don't know what's going to happen next session where we're going. I don't know what's happening in session 3's final battle. What region are we getting in? I have no idea. So again, you level up and do whatever you want, and build the character you want. Hopefully it works out. We'll see. Which is fun. So I'll leave this here.
I'm just going to slide this over.
Yeah, you slide that over.
Unless you want to... Oh, yeah.
I don't care.
It doesn't matter. Okay, we can see.
It is hard to see. There's really zoomed out on this map, but... oops. Yeah, that's like as best I'm going to zoom in on it. Because these tokens, they will slide. Okay, here's... Yeah. Chip Theory, I think, saw what Terraforming Mars did with their cool playmats that came in the base game that were all slip and slidey with cubes sliding on them, and you sneeze and you ruin the whole game. This won't technically ruin your whole game. Maybe it would. But these little plastic chips on this PVC plastic board is as similar to playing air hockey in the local arcade, minus the air flowing. But these little pucks slide across this crap like ice. So literally a little, look at this.
Yeah, we have a little earthquake and we're in trouble.
It's crazy. Like literally, yeah, it gets some speed. I'm barely flicking it, no joke. And it literally like slides like ice. It like gains momentum. Not really a fan of that combo. I wish it was neoprene mats with these on top, because I know from playing Too Many Bones, a token on neoprene slides a lot less. But yeah, just be careful with your map. I'm not going to be lifting it up and showing you, unfortunately. No, maybe I'll do it one time right now and never again, okay? I just need to show you. Unstable spaces, conflict spaces, peaceful spaces, town spaces, they're all here. They all have names that are relevant to the region. But we like, who cares what they're called, whatever. But we'll try to present the town options to you. There's a little map key. And if we ever need to do a random direction thing, you just roll a d6 and move in the direction based on the number. We've seen that in many games. Same way they do it here. But they all have places, and based on the quest you're playing, you might be going to, a quest point might be getting to here or here. So that's there. I'm not going to zoom in on it too much. You'll just kind of see where the token is. But that needs to stay out there, and those tokens need to stay on it, because it does matter where you are and stuff. But I know we will bump it. I know we'll be like, guys, where was that token? Because it's so easy to mess that up. I'm not a fan, but... Yeah. Sure.
I'll try to explain it when we move it.
Yeah, it's literally like shuffleboard, yes. Yeah. So if you're playing with players, especially in a game where you're chucking dice, I know why they offer dice trays. Because, yeah, if your dice bump over onto that mat, good luck. Where were we? What was going on? Yeah. Especially if you bump your NPCs around where they were, that can really break the game if you don't know where they are. So first mini rant there for you. But yeah, you'll see me get frustrated with it, I'm sure. Okay. We're good there. Why is this? Okay, there we go. Got it. Oh, I did that. All right. It wouldn't be a CTG game if they didn't use the dexterity game mechanics.
Yep.
I don't think you're supposed to be flicking that, though. Don't do what I said. I just want to show.
Your starting location is...
Yeah. Pew! Let's see how far we can travel. Pew pew! Okay. All right. So, day 1, we need to start in our town of Lilmoth.
We do.
So, we need to go to the book and find Lilmoth. I know they're just like in alphabetical order here, so I usually just flip, but they are on the front. Lilmoth, here we go. Known as the festering jewel of Murkmire, Lilmoth is a city of opportunity and danger, a place to make one's fortune and potentially lose it to the criminals who run unchecked through the streets. Despite its unsavory elements, it is a beautiful old city that frequently charms its visitors. Cyrodiilic collections An organization that collects Argonian artifacts is attempting to found a museum here. So this looks like a lot here, but it's really not. It's like super straightforward. You have an ability, read this first. It's in green. When an adventurer takes a shop town action, they may gain 2 items instead of 1. Great place to start. That's probably why they recommend Black Marsh. Start in Black Marsh when you're first learning the game. It's a little generous, I guess. So you have 2 actions per player. You can spend those action points as personal actions, visiting the market to get items. Oh, hold on. This market doesn't have legendary items. Not a fan.
Oh,
boo. This town sucks. But you can pick from items and buy items with, you can grab 1 item with 1 town action, maybe 2 items with 2 town actions, whatever you want. You can also train skill lines that'll be drawn randomly from the skill line bag. Skill lines are like bow. Bow was a skill line, okay? So if I want to train in them, training though, in this game, even though they say you're training in it, it's kind of lame. You'll get some random ones, okay? And you can spend an action to train. Train is taking one and choosing where to put it in your mat. And unless I've misunderstood the rules, even though I've trained in the skill, I don't know anything in that skill. I can't do anything for that skill. The skill, I know nothing. So the training is useless. You don't train anything. So I don't know why this doesn't give you any dice when you do this. I feel like this is a mini rant. This should cost XP. I should pay 1 XP right now to train, and I should get my first die there. Unless I'm misunderstanding how the game works, you literally just put a token in there, and you can ignore that token the rest of the game. I don't know why. I trained in acrobatics, but I don't have any acrobatic abilities until later in the game when I train dice on that skill line. So it's like a 2-step process. A little weird. I don't know why I'm going to a trainer and learning nothing. Not sure, but that's the way it works. Okay. It hurts my head. It makes me upset. When I train in something and I waste an action and resources in the game, I want to get something for it, and I feel like I get nothing. There you go. All right. Anyways, that's what training is. Not a big deal. Just a nitpick. And then you have a way to go to an inn, which will basically heal you up to full, get rid of all the crap that's annoying you. You cool down your track completely. You get rid of any status effects. You get all your dice back. You heal up to full. That's what an inn does. Not every town's inns are open though, which I've learned in a jam. Sometimes they're locked and closed for business.
Sometimes they're full.
Sometimes they're full. Sometimes they charge too much and in the economy they went out of business. But yeah, and then you also have a quest board where you can spend an action to pull 2 quests, read them, choose one, take it. You can collect as many quests as you want, I think. And you choose if or when you want to do them, and you don't have to, okay? Guild Kiosk. This is where you go to do your Guild Kiosk action that was on the card we picked, okay? If it's open. Alchemy stations are where, I should probably show one, for example. I'll shuffle this back. These potion items, you exhaust them, aka expend them, to do the ability. To unexpend them, to get them brewed again or ready back up for use, you need to go to a town alchemy station and spend that town action, okay? And you get to ready up all your potions, I'm pretty sure, for 1 town action. It's kind of like the way you heal yourself at an inn. This is how you get all your potions ready to use again in a future combat or whatever they're used for. Then each town has its own unique town square action. Sometimes they're a personal action I found that you could just spend 1 point and do it if you want. Sometimes they're group actions where each player in your group must all use one of their 2 town actions to do the ability. In this case, it's just Cyrodiilic collections. Discard a legendary loot during today's reward phase and gain 1 bonus XP. So this is something where they don't give you any legendary loot, but if somehow we travel to another town, get some legendary loot, find some in a battle, we could come back here, deliver it to help them build their museum, and it will help us get XP, which sounds very delicious because I love XP. Because XP leads to me getting more stuff to personalize my character and leveling up and becoming the god I want to be in this game, and then just smash all the monster chips like they're nothing. Flick them away, if you will. But yeah. Ryan, no spoilers. Good to see you, buddy. You literally flicked them. Oh my god. Okay. I figured that would happen. I've not seen that yet, but that's funny. Mike says, Lil Moth sucks. 10 out of 10. Wouldn't visit again. Thanks for the heads up, Rob.
I mean, it has its pros and cons.
Yeah. Hey, you guys voted. See, I blame this on chat. Anything bad here? You guys chose our guild quest. This is our starting place. Yeah, I'll just throw those in the middle. Whatever. Okay. So that's our town. So literally, this is where we're going to spend our day. So first we need to populate the stuff at the town. So we'll do 6 common items. I'll go through. I'll bring them up on screen closer. Okay. No weapons I'm looking for. That's really all I care about right now, but that's how I like to play. So we have 6 common items. One is a mage kind of user weapon. We could take this and use it. You just have to make sure you're in Magicka stance or whatever before you use it. And you can use 1 weapon per engage, aka attack. And the cool thing in this game, you can attack multiple times on a turn. Also in this game, based on the other game it's based off of, you can move after engaging one or the other, but not both. If you also skip to engage, aka attack, you can move twice. It is a little more flexible than Too Many Bones, which was annoying that you always had to choose movement first and then attack, and it was kind of very repetitive. Felt very restrictive. Of course, certain gear locks made that more open. This game, they didn't go fully open. You can't move like 2 spaces of your 3 move, then do an attack, then move your last space like the best games in the world do. This is still a little restrictive, but they're getting better, okay? So just to let you know, you could switch your battle form. If Mel was in defensive battle form, she could switch to Magicka and use this on a magic engage, then getting another fatigue and switch back to 2-handed form and do another engage, taking a light fatigue. Basically, you're filling up your cooldown track to do big turns. You could do big cool turns, doing different battle forms, you know, blasting magic that way, shooting an arrow, and then holding up your shield and then end your turn. The next 2 turns, you'll probably be doing nothing because you went crazy on 1 turn, which is cool. It ebbs and flows for sure. But yeah, so this is not completely useless. But it says you drain 1 available combat skill die. We both have combat skill dice to ignore your target's defense stat for this engage. The only problem is for Mel to roll her skill dice here, she needs to be in 2-handed. You could roll your combat skill dice while being in Magicka stance because on the combat skill dice, oh no, you can't. No, you can't.
Oh, you can't.
You can't. So combat dice, you need to be in single hand shield or whatever it is, melee, 2-handed, bow or whatever, and then defense. They all have names. I just can never remember all the names in this game of all the different stances and abilities.
So yeah, then I can't use that anyways because I wouldn't have any die I can roll. So sure, I could drain a combat die, but then I don't have any dice I can roll.
You definitely would need some kind of magic attacking skill line. Otherwise, this is pretty useless. Unless you just need to hold a weapon to help some other ability, which I had before. I was a Nord before when I played, and the Nord can actually add extra dice to an attack based on how many weapons you have in your ready slots. So you could use this to just help you on that ability, for example, just to have an extra weapon. Or if an enemy were trying to steal or destroy a weapon of yours, having this in your slot to protect another weapon, total valid strategy. We have Glyph of Reduced Feat Costs. So these are kind of neat. They're called enchantments, and they basically enchant anything at the table. This one enchants the Delve deck. So you literally, if you want to use this item, you put it by the deck or by the mat or by the map or by the adventurer or by the dice or chips or whatever the hell that enchants. By the dials. I've seen it enchant the round counter. You can enchant anything at the table. It's like breaking the fourth wall here. And each time a Delve card is drawn, the party may draw an additional card, choose one to keep, put the other on the bottom of the deck. The next time a Delve encounter ends, discard this enchantment. So this can help you basically in one Delve, help make the Delve not so annoying, because they can be freaking annoying. Mm-hmm. I definitely am going to take this if you don't. I want this for sure. Okay. Based on my previous experience with the game. We are doing a Delve, right, in this one? It was a Delve at the end we're building up to?
Yes, because the other 2 were clashes. Yes.
Now, the only reason I'm playing with you is because I cannot keep everything in this game straight. So you have to pay attention and also use half your brain to keep half the information that spills out of my ear. You need to keep in your brain
yes,
too.
Yes, it is, because the other two were clashes.
So pay attention, okay?
Yeah,
I also have the chat to help pick up the slack too. So there's a lot in this game going on.
Chat, so
oh, you're distracted by the chat. Blame the chat. I see. I see how it is. Okay.
Minion, yes, the answer is yes to your question, but keep going.
Yeah, she does. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This is what miscellaneous it was called. Diplomatic immunity. Discard this item during a town encounter to gain an additional town action, or during a social check to automatically succeed the check.
That's not terrible.
So there are social checks in the game. There is classes that can help you with social checks. You can totally ignore them if you want, because you can always spend tenacity to pass the social check. But spending tenacity is kind of sucks, but sometimes you need to. And sometimes your party doesn't have enough tenacity, so you could automatically fail those checks. This can help you if you don't want those skill lines.
Yeah, that's not a bad card. Luckily, too, here we can get 2 cards if we take...
There's also some Nord Mead, a consumable. Discard this item. Then gain tenacity up to your stamina stat.
Oh.
My stamina stat's 3.
Same.
That's useful.
That's good.
One-time use, though.
Oh,
but again, it is consumable. So if we
so
need to just gain 3 tenacity at a town right now, you could do that. And you could use the other one to gain an extra town action to do that.
That's pretty.
This is one of those potions. Again, you have to expend it. So one-time use until you get back to a town to unexpend it, or have some ability that lets you do that. To gain a stealth status die. What a stealth status die does, it goes in your cooldown track as long as it's in there and you have not damaged an enemy. Once you've damaged an enemy after taking a stealth, you lose the stealth, of course. But an enemy that's not beside you at the start of their turn cannot engage you. Okay. And then the Glyph of Bashing. So this one can enchant the common item deck or the legendary item deck. The next time a card from the enchanted deck would be used for a lockpick check, that check's automatically successful, and then this enchantment's discarded. This is not useless. I would take that too.
Useless, you're right.
So here's the deal. I'm going to then draw 5 trainers. So these are random skill lines to populate this. I'm just going to grab 5 from the bag. And again, we have some from Valenwood in here that, you may not have seen before. I don't know, but, or you might not have in your base game. Okay. And I don't know what all these are. Please don't ask. I'll try to find out for you though. I have not seen them all. I have not read them all. A lot of content in this game, very overwhelming. All right. So this is, I know, the destruction we talked about earlier. This is the magic offensive, like attack damage dealing skill line. This is the one hand and shield, the other damage defensive skill line. This I'll look up in a sec. I forget what it's called, but I've looked at it before. This is the light armor magic skill line. You could tell by the color of the chip which one of the 3 either mage, warrior, or thief skill lines. Acrobatics, I'm assuming that's the one more about like movement and stuff. Maybe that's how you could do like moving, attacking, and moving with acrobatics probably. Maybe. I haven't really looked into that one. Again, these all come out. There's 5 of them in this town. Sometimes a town will make you discard one. Let's say this blue was blanked out. I would have to take any of these blues I drew and draw new ones until I have no blues. Because certain towns won't train you in certain skill lines. If I use a town action, I can take one of these and train it and put it wherever on my map. Okay? And then later I can spend XP to buy dice to get skills from that skill line. So that's an option to spend. You can spend both town actions on that and take 2 of them if you wanted right now. Mm-hmm. I don't know if any of those I should be going for. If you played the game before and you know, like, if based on my Khajiit bow-wielding ranger, if something here makes sense for our party, who is a Templar, Argonian, 2-handed party mixture here, if something calls out to you, let me know. But I
just don't know what this light blue one does.
But this is how I took 7 hours playing my first session learning this game, is because every time these things would pop up, for example, I'd be like, oh crap, hold on.
I don't want anything magic, but what is this one?
Like I would literally pull this out and start reading it. What does this do? It kind of describes it here. Then I kind of look at the first dice. Do I like what that die does? And then I put that down. And then I would go, oh, okay, let's find acrobatic. Obviously, you play this game more and more, this will become way easier for you. But imagine you're playing with 4 players new to the game, and you're like, all right, guys, like, who will do whatever, like, oh my God, you could get really deep and gritty into this stuff. Acrobatics. This one is a line unique in that its effects are all active while the line's dice are placed in your cooldown track. When exhausting acrobatic skill dice outside of your engage actions, place them in your cooldown track with a tenacity result showing.
Oh, that makes sense.
So the first one, the level 1 die, Fleet Phantom, is 2 of them in the game. Says, while this die is in your cooldown track, you may move up to X hexes at the start of your turn. Oh, so acrobatics are kind of slow. They're slow. So you do them on your turn, you put them in your cooldown track, and they don't even help you till your next turn.
What stance do you have to be in? No stance, right? Doesn't matter.
No stance, but it just if it needs to use a stat, it uses stamina to help you with it.
Okay.
So light armor, this is a magic one. Light armor focuses on enhancing magic-based playstyles through the use of counters placed in adventurers' active slots. When a skill line's die value would reduce to a number not printed on the die, it's exhausted. So that would go down to your cooldown track. You may choose not to exhaust active light armor dice at the end of battle, allowing them to persist between encounters.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, so you can get some defense built up at the end of a battle when you have it under control to build up for the start of another battle to help you win.
That's neat.
I like it.
But they could get knocked away with the native ability here. So
correct. And then the other one is like one of the recommended starting ones. I mean, it's not the worst, but it just means you have to switch your battle stance to do it. Is One Hand and Shield, one of the warrior classes. This one's using like defensive dice. The defensive dice, you roll them, they do damage. Then they go into your active slot and they block damage from the enemies. So it's kind of like defense and offense, a little bit of both.
What's this one?
That is like druidic something, I think. Oh. Yeah, or Daedric summoning.
Is it magic too? Oh yeah, it is.
There's no description. What the hell?
It's magic.
There's no description.
I don't think I need any of these.
Let's read the first one. Daedric Curse, ×1. Deal X true damage to an adjacent enemy.
True damage. Oh.
So you obviously have to be in magic stance. 3 sides of the die you roll could lead to doing 1 or 2 damage to the enemy. The one side of the die, basically the 6 roll, is an ability, deal 1 true damage to an adjacent enemy. Then any single adventurer may trigger one of their class abilities that cost 2 tenacity or less for free.
Not like damaging other people.
So that would allow you to do one of these class abilities on this sheet. Like I could do trapping webs to stop an enemy from moving or something, but that doesn't really work at that timing, but whatever.
I don't think I'm interested in any of these.
And, well, if you want to do more damage dealing, this is Destruction Staff. Again, no description here, but this you have to be in Magic stance. This is basically like the attack dice for Magic. Deal 2 damage to your target. Deal 4 damage to your target and 1 true damage to any adventurer. Ouch. So if you have a healer at the table, that could be good. Or make this guy a healer. If you had Destruction Staff, probably taking healing would help. Like damage enemies, heal your friends. Like,
yeah, definitely.
So they don't get so mad at you when you're hurting them. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not interested in any of the magic. I think I might untrain magic. Maybe I'll have like 1 stat left just in case.
I honestly would keep it based on spoilers, based on a final scenario I had.
Oh.
I was going to untrain it.
Oh, these are backwards.
I was going to untrain Magicka right from the beginning, but then I realized like I would only untrain it if I needed those spaces.
True.
And I was right doing it, because if you played a chip theory game before, they will punish you sometimes for going too strong in one direction, because literally that helped me prevent bad things that were happening by discarding these from here, prevented me from honestly losing. So I'm glad I kept them. Obviously, if I was a Magic user, I'd been pissed because I would have been in big trouble. But because they were just sitting there doing nothing, they actually helped me in the final showdown I had in session 3. So spoilers, I don't know if that'll happen today, probably not, but, or this weekend, next weekend, I should say. But yeah, just don't remove stuff.
I wouldn't
unless
I
you need to, I think.
Yeah.
Is probably a safe play.
Yeah, I wouldn't unless I need to, but.
Okay.
But I'm not interested, I don't think, in any of these at the moment.
Some of them are cool, I want to try them, but I don't think right now, though.
Yeah. The only one I thought was cool was maybe the acrobatic. It's kind of neat.
It does look neat.
But you would remove your cooldown dice before
but
that gets a chance
The point is when you pair stuff together sometimes, Like you have stuff that's two-handed.
Yeah.
You're going to be rolling lots of attack dice because you have decent stamina maybe. You only have 2 cooldowns, so your cooldown track gets backed up, so more dice will be sitting in there. Plus you have some abilities. You gain light fatigue and fatigue for doing big hits. That means you'll have extra dice in your cooldown track. So then putting something like this in there means it'll sit in there longer, so you get to use those abilities, but it also means you're not going to get back to your other attack stuff as quickly because you'll also be jamming other dice in there too.
Right.
It's a cool balance.
I'm thinking long term, I guess, when I want to have more cooldown happening. But at the moment, I think I'm good.
Okay. So what you could do with your town action, you could, one of your town actions, or both, could be used to take items. You can train. You can heal up to full, get everything under cooldown track, so the inn's useless to us. We need to do a side quest.
So one of us, I can do that.
We both could do it. You could use all 4 actions. We could literally look at 8 different side quest cards and pick 4 of them if we really wanted to. Guild kiosk action. We don't have any items yet, but technically you could take a town action to gain a consumable, and then you could do our guild kiosk action to toss it to gain tenacity right now if you really wanted to.
If you gain an item, you get 2 instead of 1 here as well.
Oh, yes. We could literally get like all these.
So
easily.
I think one of us should do, and I'm happy to do the quest, at least to start to see what the quest options are.
Okay, so Mel's going with her first action. And again, these can be done simultaneously in order, discuss with your party, do on your own, whatever you want to do, right? Except for group actions. There's none in this town, but those need all the party to at least spend one of their town actions each to do the group action, but there is no group action here. So Mel is choosing to do a side quest. She gets to look at the quest board at 2 quests randomly drawn here and choose one. So the first side quest, and again, we need to do a side quest.
Yes, we do. You're looking at 826.
Page.
Oh, I can put the page number too if that's helpful.
Page 21. Yeah, it just says complete any one side quest, then initiate a town encounter in 3 different towns.
Okay.
And usually side quests, I think from what I've seen, a bunch of them will actually, you need to go to a town to cash in on the quest. But not always, I don't think. I've only seen like 3, I feel. Maybe I've seen like read 6, but I've only taken like 3. So this one's called Big Bad Basri. By the quest board, you spot a huge Khajiit wearing Circle of Champions garb and spoiling for a challenge. If you are on a Circle of Champions quest, discard this quest and draw a new one.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, the chat didn't pick that one.
Thankfully, the chat did it. So let's see. Quest unit. So you would have Big Bad Basri, who's a special white quest chip, becomes a companion controlled by the party. During your next non-quest battle, so not one of those battles in our quest book that we were just reading, keep track of how many enemies are defeated by units other than Big Bad Basri. If Big Bad Basri is defeated or the encounter has failed, discard this quest along with Big Bad Basri. Oh. When the battle would end, instead remove all undefeated enemies and set the round counter to 1. Big Bad Basri heals for HP equal to the number of enemies defeated by other units. May exceed health stat, sorry. And is now an enemy. What the frig? The battle objective changes to eliminate Big Bad Basri. So now you got to fight him and defeat him to win. If the encounter has failed, the original encounter has also failed, and you must discard this quest. If this encounter is successful, complete this quest and gain 1 XP. An adventurer may also search the legendary item deck for the miscellaneous item Berserker's Medallion and gain it, shuffling the deck afterwards. If this side quest is discarded while Big Bad Basri is in battle, she becomes an enemy.
Wow. I don't love this, but...
What the frig?
Wow. But we get to look at 2, so...
That was a lot to digest. I'm confused.
Wow.
Okay. Mercs and Scales is the other one. And we can choose either of these. You can take as many side quests and just ignore them. You never have to do them. Except for we have to do one for our quest. So we're kind of forced to interact with this mechanic. An Argonian crime lord has been terrorizing the region. A hefty bounty has been placed on his head, and you have a lead on his whereabouts. Travel to the easternmost conflict landmark and initiate the following clash for that day's encounter. Add level 5 Argonian Marauder to the enemy pool and deploy it first with plus 5 HP. The Argonian Marauder after the Argonian Marauder is defeated, you may change the battle objective to conquer, which just means wipe all the other units off the battle map to win. If this encounter is failed, discard this quest. If you change the objective to conquer and the conquer objective is failed, this encounter is failed even if the Argonian Marauder is defeated. If this encounter is successful, complete this quest and gain 2 XP. If it is successful and you change the objective to conquer, each adventurer may also draw 1 legendary item. Battle objective to start is the eliminate Argonian Marauder, and then that is the setup there. So all this is showing is we're using the Clash mat with an entrance tile. We put a couple caches on the board that you can lockpick in the middle of battle, and then we start deploying enemies on the 1 space, then the 2 space, then the 3 until we use up our whole enemy pool, aka baddie queue. Any Too Many Bones people know. It's the same idea. And then we have a point where we choose. This one I kind of understand better. So they give us a juiced up enemy added to our enemy queue, even making the enemy queue, enemy pool or whatever, higher than what we're ready for. And after we're done beating this guy, we can choose to then defeat the rest of the enemies. And if we do, we get some bonus loot. But we can also, after that, just survive to the end of the round after beating the Argonian Marauder and say, no, we're good. And we just end it, get 2 XP if we could survive to the end of that round. I like this one better, I think.
Yeah, now here's my question to you about this one. So we have to travel to the easternmost conflict landmark on the map.
So what that means is this,
like,
right here. It's this one way up here.
So we're right here.
Yeah.
We have to go all the way up here to trigger this battle.
That's probably bad.
Then, after that, then we have to travel to 3 towns.
That's bad.
You think that'll take too long? I mean, we can travel.
The cool part is we can level up all the way there. Mm-hmm. There are towns. Literally, there's a town right here. There's a town right here, a town right here. They're all close together. They're literally close to this. So we could spend our time going up there as quick as we can, interacting with things along the way, trying to level up. Yeah. Because I feel leveling up for that kind of fight would be good.
The only problem, though, with leveling up is that we're going to get XP by leveling up, making our EP higher for that battle. But maybe we're leveled up enough too. I don't know. Okay, you want to try this one? I'm okay.
But again, you don't want to do this quest too early anyway, because it's adding a level 5 to your fight, which you normally wouldn't have a level 5 anyway. Yeah. And as we know from some of these games, right off the beginning, fighting a level 5 could be the end of your run.
Yeah, we just have to also leave enough time after we do this to then get to 3 towns.
Yeah, so we don't have to do any of these. We can just take one and leave it there and never do it. I can do another. I can look at another 2 with one of my actions if we want.
But then we have to just go. Oh, we could technically take the one that we're thinking more possible.
Yeah, which one do you want to take?
This one.
It's your action. Okay, so this one will be discarded. Just throw it in a discard pile, off screen.
And then if you want, you can do another one. But I'm thinking about taking.
I'm definitely taking 2 items. Let's get out of the way. For one of my actions, that we can take 2 items in this town. So what did I say? Enchanting the Delve deck for sure. And what was the other one? I'll just take, I want you to take the mead. But again, we can trade items at the end of day if we needed to anyway. I'll just take the Glyph of Bashing.
Okay, so then for my second town action, I will take the mead, and I think I'll take this invisibility, which could give me a stealth die.
This card's like melted or warped. Anyways.
As my 2 cards. And then you still have one more action, so it's up to you if you want to look at more side quests or if you like those, excuse me. Items.
No, these I can leave them. Yeah, let's do that. Jonesy, thank you so much for clicking the join button. Thank you so much for the support.
Welcome.
Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate
Thank
you. All right. Gold Rush. So I'm also visiting the quest board. I'm going to look at 2 quests. Rumors have been flying about buried treasure in these parts, and you've been hired to join a local expedition into an unexploited cave. Interest is high, and claim jumping has been rampant. So there's no telling what kinds of opponents you'll find underground. During your next delve, each time a non-quest enemy would be deployed, flip its chip in the air and deploy the enemy that lands face up. So this could be the difference between fighting a level 10 or a level 20 enemy, or a level 1 or a level 5. That is disgusting. Okay.
Wow.
For the purposes of EP calculation. So again, if you're told to deploy like level 5 or lower, You were pulling out a 1, let's say, you flip it, it could become a 5. I don't know. It is still treated as its original level. Oh, that sucks. If this encounter has failed, you may either discard this quest or keep it and attempt it again in the following delve. If this encounter is successful, complete this quest and gain 1 XP. An adventurer may search the legendary item deck for the miscellaneous item Aswala Lucky Horseshoe and gain it, shuffling the deck. If you are on an Undaunted quest, I think it's another guild, right? The guild provides you with a hidden cache, so those don't matter to us. Okay. The power of teamwork. A somber wood elf informs you that she is looking for a new member to join a local group of guardians dedicated to defending the innocent. All members must show me they believe in the power of teamwork, she says. The trees live in harmony, and so must we. If player count is 1, and you have no current companions, level 5 Wood Elf Marauder becomes a companion controlled by the party during your next clash. Nope. During your next clash, though, a party member who defeats an enemy cannot defeat another enemy until a different party member has defeated an enemy. Enemies that would be defeated instead remain at 1 HP. So they all have that divert keyword, basically.
Okay.
If this encounter is failed, discard this quest. Okay, this sounds fun.
This sounds fun.
But it's a pain in the ass, too. If this encounter is successful, complete this quest, and each adventurer gains 3 tenacity. Wait, where's my XP? Not a fan of not getting XP. Gain keyword, speak for the trees. So you can get minor keywords in this, and the keywords, there's major ones and there's minor ones. The minor ones could or couldn't help you in future sessions or future end games. But the major ones, I think, always do, I think. I could be wrong, though.
So this is major, or minor, sorry, because it doesn't say gain major keyword, right?
Yeah, so minor could or could not help us in this. But it does say if you're currently in Valenwood, you also gain keyword resistance, which I have a feeling that keyword in that run, in that region, probably helps you a lot. After completing this quest, set it aside. You may now discard it while in a town to give each adventurer a free in-town action if the town has an inn. If this side quest is discarded while the Wood Elf Marauder is in battle, it becomes an enemy. Wow. Yeah, Minion says this one sounds easier but doesn't have great rewards. I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, these are nutty. These are definitely like make things harder, but like we have to do one.
Yeah.
I would totally ignore all these and be like, no thanks, man. I'm already struggling with this game, like mastering it. We're playing goofy, but we are playing on an apprentice. Maybe it'll be fine. But these are tough, man.
I mean, which one do you like better?
The one that says XP on it, but
I mean, we can try. Maybe we'll get lucky with a flip.
But we need to have a delve. We might not even run into a delve.
Yeah, then we got to start searching for delves.
No, that will run out of time.
But this same thing. Oh no, we still got to go to some. We know where you have to go there.
We just have to complete
teamwork
one.
Seems doable. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna take the teamwork. I'm gonna take the teamwork one. Yeah. I agree, guys. I agree.
So if we run into a clash, we can do this.
Yeah, which we have to do clashes, right? That is our thing. Right.
No. We have to.
Oh no, that was a different one.
Then
Sorry.
we have to go to 3 different towns.
And the third encounter is a delve, but I don't think we want to do that on our final delve. That could end our whole campaign run. We don't want to like.
But we would fail at that point as well.
Oh yeah, because we need to have the quest
we need to go to the 3 towns after. Go for the keyword. Yeah, maybe it'll help us. Maybe it won't. This is also interesting because it'll be interesting in maneuvering that battle to make sure that we're both killing.
Yep.
Together.
But again, we both kind of suck at killing right now, so that could be really a big downfall. Okay, discard this one. I'm taking the power of teamwork.
Okay.
So those are just kind of sitting there as optional quests we can do whenever, but obviously because of our guild quest, we must do one. And again, we could visit other towns. We could look at more side quest cards. Maybe we'll find one that kind of works better with us, but we only have so much time, right?
Yep, and then those are discarded.
These are discarded, out of the game, gone. Unless we run out of items in the deck, which you know is not going to happen, then we would shuffle them back in. All right, so that's the end of our town encounter. These will go back in the bag. We've spent both of our town actions. Okay. And then we go to reward phase. We got no rewards, nothing to spend, right? Then we go to end of day, where we have to do the province action. We did not do a peaceful encounter, so I'll just draw the top one. We're just looking at the symbol. It's going to change to raining. based on that symbol.
Okay.
And because we didn't do this one, it'll cycle to the bottom.
Now we would rest.
An adventure rest, so we could heal. And because we're playing on Apprentice, we heal up to 2 HP. I don't need any, I'm already at 4.
Same.
And we would remove 2 dice from our cooldown track, anywhere in our cooldown track. But because there's nothing to remove, we're fine.
We can trade if we want as well here.
We can trade loot if we want openly.
I think we're fine.
And we're good?
Yeah.
Okay. And now we're going to go to, not this, day 2, right here, sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. Day 2 on our day track. This is our XP track. We're already starting at 2 XP as a party. I should have said that earlier. Because of the 2 XP we got from our skills or whatever, I think it just starts us on 2. So that also helps us calculate an enemy pool.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense because you wouldn't want to have a fight on 0 XP.
Well, it still would be, yeah, that would make nonsense. Yeah. Yeah, set up the battle map, deploy no enemies, and then we win.
Yeah.
Yeah, the town thing takes a whole day, which is why I was saying it's annoying that our quest is going to different town actions, even if we don't need to.
Or anything there, yeah.
But we got to get a side quest done because
so we had to.
You definitely will visit towns along the way, especially in session 1. We need to go there to get some skills and, maybe rest up if we're getting the beats on us. They're beat down. We're like on our last legs. Mm-hmm. You might want to go to a town just to rest at an inn. So we need to go to towns. Let's use those town visits to help us on our quest. The only problem is we still need to beat a side quest first before those town actions help us
before
on
they
our
start
quest.
Tracking. Yeah, exactly.
So we actually have to just go for one of those side quests now, like as fast as we can, really.
I agree. And I think your level up on yours is to go to unstables, right?
Yes.
3 days in a row?
Yes.
So,
can we do that?
Like if we look here, look at these unstables, all the way up to if we did have to get to this.
Yeah, we can try this one first, right? And then you're saying then do that one?
Well, we could make our way along this way. This could happen in the meantime, which is great. But then we could also do your, because that's just when we encounter a clash, which we don't know.
Oh yeah, we'll see, right? Clashes. So those are the most common.
So we could start making our way up this way.
So we're in a new day. I put it on day 2. Now we go to movement on the overworld map. It is raining, so we can only move 2 spaces. We could both take light fatigue to our cooldown track per movement space we take. Only up to our base movement, which our current base movement is 2 because it's rainy. So we could move up to 4 spaces. But because I like cheating, I also increase our movement by 1 because I'm a ranger.
Oh, you increase our base as well, which means that we can take more fatigue.
Oh, it's base, yes. So we can
really
move
good.
6 if we want to take light fatigue to go that way.
But, so if we did 4...
just
1,
get us
2,
to unstable.
3, 4.
Well, there's one right here.
Oh yeah, I guess we could do 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, let's not load up on light fatigue too much.
Yeah, you're right. So let's just.
We can go there without any.
Right.
Because I give us a bonus.
And then we can probably get to the next one because.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, and we're at an unstable location.
So this is a little crazy. Maybe we shouldn't do unstable so early. They're risky because you roll a die. Literally, it could be a town encounter. Could be a peaceful. Peaceful is 2 on here, right? And look, clash is 3, or a conflict. So a good chance we're going to get into a battle, and a slightly less chance we'll get into a peaceful encounter, which can still suck. And then the traveling caravan is on one side. We kind of want it to be maybe a peaceful or a battle, because we're looking to gain XP. You're generally going to gain less XP on a peaceful than you would on a conflict, but again, it's more likely you'll fail a conflict. Anyone who's played too many bones knows exactly what this is all about.
You don't need specific roll on this, do you? You just need to do an encounter.
Successfully complete encounters at unstable landmarks on 3 consecutive days.
Oh, so that's great.
So
it doesn't even matter what it is.
A town encounter, I believe, is fine. And then an unstable and or a peaceful and a conflict, all fine.
Okay.
So we're just going to try to get my thing flipped over because it'll help us in the long run. Being a master ranger, by trying to hit up 3 in a row.
And there's a lot if we do end up having to go all the way up there.
It is risky though, because we could run into something, and on the back of those encounter cards, there's usually, or sometimes, a option that if you're on an unstable location, you're forced to take it. Even if it's the worst option, you're just screwed. You have to do it, and it might cause us to have trouble. Other thing is, we might really be down and bad and hurt, and we really want to maybe get to a town or like a peaceful, and it will roll a conflict, which could set up bad situation.
We'll just roll good.
The other cool part though, as soon as you finish a day on a tenacity space, your reward for doing a random encounter, even if you win it or lose it, you still gain 2 tenacity each to help you go forward. So you still get something out of it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So are you hoping for peaceful here?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Because I don't know how ready we are. Like my build, I know from playing with this build a little bit with you yesterday and the day before, your little build.
Yeah, I'm not.
The dice rolls can sometimes not go your way, and we don't have the other skills to balance off our weaknesses yet. So
yeah, definitely want some XP for sure. Okay, we're hoping for peaceful here. Oh,
conflict.
Okay.
Okay. So what that's going to do is we're going to draw this, and we have a captive audience. The crackle of the fire gives away a camp concealed in the marshy jungle. Creeping closer, you spy a caravan of dark elves preparing to bed down for the night. Upon further inspection, however, you notice the presence of other races too. Khajiit, Argonians, and others, all chained and watched by a vigilant guard. Clearly, not all dark elves are taking the Ebonheart Pact's ban on the slave trade seriously, a situation you'd like to rectify immediately. So this only has one option. Okay. So there is no forced, you have to do this because we're unstable. So bad example, but either way, no matter what, we're going to try to free the captives. It's going to be a clash because it's on the clash mat. I can tell already. This is a clash. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The only problem is we're going to add a level 5 enemy already. This sucks. We're like literally babies, barely even knowing how to walk. And we're now dealing with a level 5 Dark Elf Marauder added on top of the enemies we're already supposed to fight.
Okay, I think we have this person to help us.
Which, for those Too Many Bones players, again, this game's similar mechanics, but the day counter does not dictate our enemy pool. And I might forget that sometimes, please remind me. It's actually the XP gauge. So the more XP you gain, the more enemies you'll be fighting and the higher level difficulty enemies you'll fight in the future. So it balances directly with the XP you're gaining and that XP you're spending to level up your character. It's not tied to the day anymore, which is interesting. I don't know if it's better or worse. It feels better, but I don't know if it is better based on my limited play so far. Okay. If the weather is rainy or flooding.
It's raining.
It's rainy. God damn it. Each adventurer drains one available skill die. Oh. That literally means for the battle, you take a skill die, which could be a combat skill, bow skill, two-handed skill, and you literally remove it from your mat for the rest of the battle. That sucks. Sucks. Okay? If it's flooding, each adventurer also gains an over fatigue.
Oh, luckily it's not
Pass
flooding.
Me an over fatigue,
Mel. It's not flooding.
Pass me an over fatigue, Mel.
Oh, sorry.
This is a teaching opportunity. I know I'm not trying to teach as we play. Like I said before, not a tutorial, but hopefully help you understand what's going on here. This is an over fatigue die, worse than light fatigue, because when it goes in your cooldown track, instead of when it slides to the left and you cool it down and remove it based on your cooldown stat, it actually just goes to the other end and stays in your cooldown track forever until you like rest to get rid of it later outside of battle, basically. Unless you have an item or some kind of skill that removes them. They suck. Okay, I just want to show that so you understand that's what that is. Thankfully, it's not flooding. So the caches, these are the little green item chips we'll place where these bags are. They're like little common item caches that if we pass a lockpicking attempt on, we normally would open loot from the deck or discard them if we failed. But in this scenario, they're prisoners that are shackled. After an adventurer succeeds at a lockpick check, which I can pass one automatically once per battle based on my Khajiit ability, they discard the gained item. So I draw an item, but I discard it to deal 2 true damage to each enemy. Oh, that's cool. Caches are not discarded when a lockpick check is failed because I guess they're symbolizing the prisoners. They're sitting there. You can keep trying to get them free. But again, the objective is conquer. So it's just defeat all enemies, survive to the end of that turn, and you win. Okay. So we don't need to free any of these captives, but they're giving us a way to free them to do extra damage.
Yeah, that's helpful.
So if you're good at lockpicking checks, this is the scenario for you. And it could be the difference to balance out this stupid Dark Elf Marauder that's being added to the scenario. And I would love to get this 2 XP.
Yeah.
Now,
it's gonna be a challenge.
here's the gamble. This is a clash, so we could add this side quest to the mix. But I don't know if this is risky. I don't know if this is too risky. So we would just have to do this whole...
oh, we don't get a champion, yeah, because we're not 2 players. Oh, we'd have to kill...
So this is the defeating an enemy, and you can't defeat another enemy.
Are we forced into this? Because it just says during your next clash.
No, we choose when to apply. Like, we choose it now, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to do the side quests. You can ignore them, but we need to do one. So now I'm discussing this, like, should we try this right now and get it done? Or is this super stupid to do on the first battle we're approaching, right? So we ignore this part, but this is where I'm looking at. During your next clash, a party member who defeats an enemy cannot defeat an... Maybe we have to. I think you choose. I think you can just leave them there and never do them, but we could do this. A party member who defeats an enemy cannot defeat another enemy. And again, I'm not a rules expert from this game, so if you're watching this later and like, you know the rules better than I do, you might. Maybe we're doing this wrong. Maybe because I took this quest, we have to do this on our next clash. But from my memory reading the rules a couple times, I think it's optional which ones you do and when you do them and stuff. You can totally ignore them, I'm pretty sure. Party member who defeats an enemy cannot defeat another enemy until different party members defeat an enemy. Enemies that would be defeated instead remain at 1 HP. If this encounter is failed, discard this quest. If this encounter is successful. So we could just apply this, and if it doesn't happen, like, it has to happen, or else we fail the quest anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But if successful, we each get tenacity, we gain some keywords. And then we keep it until we're at the next town, which we have to go to a town as part of our main quest. So this kind of works good.
I mean, we can try.
I think we just try it, right?
Yeah, and as the chat's saying, because we have the quests, or the caches in this one, the caches won't count if they kill, right?
No, I think...
Or would that be the person that triggered the cache?
Yeah. It's kind of like thematically the prisoners are getting free and they're hurting the enemies, right?
Yeah, so that should be okay then.
But let's read how it's worded. The caches are shackled prisoners. After an adventurer succeeds at a lockpick check on a prisoner, they discard the gained item and instead deal... So it sounds like...
is that?
It sounds like it is the player discarding to deal damage.
Yeah.
So I would take that as we could use those... You are the one freeing the prisoner. You are deciding when that damage is dealt, and it's your choice. So I would say, and I'm going to rule it this way, that if you were to free a prisoner and you dealt 2 damage and it's your turn and you need to kill the enemy, it would kill them.
Yeah.
And it would count as you defeated an enemy, even if you defeated a bunch at once. Because it just has to be you defeat, then I defeat, right?
Yeah.
But the only problem...
If multiple die at the same time, that's not...
Yeah, I don't know about that, though. Let's see. A party member who defeats an enemy cannot defeat another. So I would rule this as you have to choose. If it's going to kill 2 enemies at one time, you choose which one dies and which one stays at 1 HP.
Okay.
That's how I'm going to rule this, kind of like to keep it challenging and thematic without sitting there going through rules and banging my head on the 97-page rulebook. So yeah, that's how we'll rule it.
Okay.
So yes, if all enemies were down to like 1 health left, you can technically only kill 1 by unlocking your prisoner.
Okay, sounds good.
But it's still early in the scenario. It's great. Unlock a prisoner weakens all the enemies, right? Then they're all sitting at low health, and you can then pick off 1 at a time. That'd be really cool, right?
Yeah, and we'll just pick the one that has like the most defense, the highest hitter. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah.
So we need that clash mat that we picked.
Yeah, the shackled prisoner is like thematically doing the damage, but it does say instead of me, the player, gaining an item, the player discards that item and instead deals 2 true damage. So to me, that's the player doing it, right? I'm losing 1 benefit to gain another. So mechanically, it's like I'm doing the damage, quote unquote, because I let the prisoner free. I made that choice. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we'll just do it that way.
So I'll put the prisoners on here.
But again, you play however you want. Maybe there's an FAQ later when the game's out. And well, maybe they reworded this to be more clear. Because again, we're playing on a pre-production copy. And I know they told me that they've already changed like over 100 cards have been already based on this copy I have. that they have a copy of, they've already gone through and cleaned up and fixed some wordings and things on like 100+ different cards. So we're going to have to just kind of like figure things out because we might be playing with cards that might be not a little clear. But in the spirit of the game, I'll just, based on my other, I have many hours playing with games designed by the people who worked on this game. So I kind of like understand where they're coming from when they're designing things, that you feel a lot of the same DNA through their whole catalog of games. So like, I kind of know what they're going for when they're doing stuff. So we'll just rule stuff on the fly to keep it going, right? But yeah, they might mean different. Who knows? Okay.
So you will find us a 5-point. We need a dark elf.
Yep, let's draw some enemies.
At a level 5 dark elf mark.
Oh, I gotta find them. Yeah. Hold on. So the problem is a little annoying. I not only have to look at all the chips in this bag for the 5-pointer, I also might have to be flipping every chip to look on the back. But once you get used to the enemies, you'll know what are on both sides, because it'll usually be like a dark elf, or like for this guy, a wood elf marauder on one side and a wood elf bandit on the other. So I'll know if I'm looking for a wood elf marauder, I just flip over the wood elf bandit because they're both wood elf. And I think there's only one wood elf in here for now. What am I looking for again?
Dark elf.
Dark elf. Not a high elf?
Nope.
Dark elf. I see the dark elf bandit. Okay. Dark elf bandit, I know, should be on the other side another dark elf. So it's a level 5. This is a good point to look at the enemy chips. 4 health, 4 range, 2 combat dice, enemy combat dice it rolls, and it has 1 defense. If it can reach, it will attack up to 2 enemies. If there's ever a tie for 2 enemies it wants to attack, it will attack the weakest to break the ties. That's what that down arrow is. It has a disrupt keyword. So disrupt is similar to our native skill. Disrupt will knock out a die out of your active slot after it engages you before it attacks you. I forget what that was called in Too Many Bones, but I hate it. It's annoying, especially if you're a class that likes to lock dice up there or put dice in your active slots. It will knock them out before it hits you. Divert is similar to the mechanism we're dealing from our side quest. Divert, maybe my most hated skill in this game, and I always love certain skills to hate them in chip theory games. They really piss me off. This one really pisses me off, okay? In a good and bad way. Divert literally diverts, I would say, it like diverts the killing blow. So this guy has 4 health, and you think, okay, I'm gonna roll a huge attack. I need this guy off the board. He's got 1 defense. I need to hit him for at least 5. I'm gonna roll all these dice. I get 7, let's say. Great. Smoke this fool, get him off the board. Instead, what Divert does is he'll take all that damage except for the damage that would kill him on that last hit point. So if this jerk face is not already on 1 health before you deal damage to it, you will not kill it. So you technically will always have to hit this guy at least twice. And it's super annoying when you're playing solo, because this guy basically is like 2 enemies on the board then that you have to waste time. And in a game that's based on round counters and trying to defeat all the enemies in a certain time limit, sometimes you just don't have the actions or resources to even complete it. So when I read this, it automatically tells me I'm gonna have to waste my freaking time on this enemy more than I'd like. But we're playing multiple players. It should be a little better. But that's who this guy is. I hate Divert. I hate it.
I got it.
But I understand why they put it in the game. But just letting you know, instantly my shoulders just went a little tense, and I don't like that guy. But they're enemies. I shouldn't like them to begin with. Mischief. Mischief is that other ability, right?
Is that what it was? I don't know.
Just came to me. Yeah, so stupid yellow range guys, right? That like always have mischief to knock dice out of here before they shoot you at range.
That sounds right.
I hate that skill too.
You're going to need that. Don't put that
Yeah,
on.
I know.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's right here, Mel. I can grab it. Okay, so now we've deployed this guy. We've added it to our EP and deploy it first.
Yep.
We are at 2 XP, and we're playing 2 players. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 2 is 4. So we're going to draw 4 EP worth of enemies. So that means you draw the largest that can fit into that number. So 5 does not fit into 4. So we're going to draw 1s until we've got 4 worth on the board. That sucks.
Yeah, this is bad.
That sucks.
And somebody even said too that with all these enemies, we'll have 5 enemies on the board. It's going to really hinder our movement to get to these prisoners. I'm just going to steal this while I look at where they go.
And imagine, just imagine, we draw more Divert, or we draw Stalwart, which is this game's version of Hardy, which you can only once per turn deal 1 damage to the enemy. So imagine you're gonna like try to get this guy down, And also, there are guys that have divert in this game, I kid you not, that you're trying to get down to 1 health to then do the killing blow on them, that also have built-in healing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try not to flip your table when that happens. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever designer picked those enemies, yeah, I will find you. I will find you.
Jacko, 20 months. Thank you so much.
Jacko, thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
So I've been in and out of life. Have y'all taken a break? Yeah, we did.
About an hour ago we did, yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
we
after
did.
this battle we'll take another one, but...
Like you're in and out, like you're watching but falling asleep. And you're like, whoa, they're so boring. You're just like passing out over there.
He was giving us our break check.
So I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I actually have those checks now on my watch. I got one of these watches for that purpose to remind me to like stand up. So my
Have
back,
a drink.
Yeah, and so my back doesn't get destroyed streaming board games, which I learned happens. We have In-N-Out, the burger place.
Oh, yum.
He's been to In-N-Out multiple times and he goes, he eats burgers. I see. So we got a Skeever pup. This guy is a creature, can hit any enemies, as many infinite enemies it can reach, which is only adjacent enemies. When you kill this idiot, he will rot you, which adds an over fatigue die to your cooldown track. So if you go kill this guy first, you're going to have a rough rest of your battle. So you kind of want to ignore him for a bit. But the problem is he's going to be like, chipping at you a little bit. So he goes in space number 2.
Yep.
On our setup.
I'm just using this to...
The next enemy, Argonian Bandit, 3 health, 3 range, 1 combat die, 1 defense. He wants to attack up to 2 enemies within his range 3. He is a humanoid type enemy. And he has Enfeeble 1, which that means after he hits you, he will add 1 light fatigue to your cooldown track. So he's slowing you down. Yeah, we're in trouble for real, just so you know.
I know.
But maybe the lockpick stuff will help us. All right.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So we got a Brenton Bandit. 4 health, 1 range, 1 combat, 1 defense. Doesn't seem too bad. I hate the defense stat being on like every enemy in this game, it feels like.
Yeah.
Versus in Too Many Bones where only some of them would have the armor and only if they would gain defense if they rolled good defense. But in this game, a lot of them start already preventing your damage, which in a dice chucking game, very frustrating. But I'm sure it's all balanced. But this guy's ability of stealing, he will roll a d6 before he engages you. If he rolls equal to or higher than your current health stat, he will steal, I believe, a non-consumable item from you. Yeah. He steals your loot.
Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, Dragon, we didn't see that.
Whoops, I lost that chip. It went under the table somewhere. I'll never find it again. Whoops.
Oh, it was up there.
Whoops. Oh, yeah. I should have probably enchanted. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What?
I'm definitely using this in this scenario.
Oh, yeah.
So I can enchant. I'll do it on my turn, right? I'll enchant the common deck. And the next time we use it for a lockpick check, which would include one of these guys, we can automatically pass it.
Okay, that's good. Plus your automatic pass.
Well, that's a different. I wouldn't use that on the same lock, of course. But in addition to,
yes.
Yeah. And what's this other one I have? Enchant the Delve deck. Don't need to do that right now. But that could be lost. I got to make sure I don't lose this one, though. What's this guy? We found an Orc Bandit. 4 health, 1 range, 2 attack, 1 defense. Aggressive. Be aggressive. Anytime it misses on its dice on its first roll, it can re-roll them.
Oh, and it rolls 2.
That was, I remember learning Too Many Bones. That was like that first wolf you play. That was his thing. Remember, like he misses, then re-rolls. So it's like, his attacks really hard. That's what aggressive is, I believe.
Yeah, that's enough.
I'm just going on memory. Hopefully I got it right.
I'm checking you. You're good.
You're checking me? Good.
Yeah. Because I don't know all of them off the top of my head.
All right.
So this is what the map situation is looking like.
This is literally first encounter. This is garbage. We're so in trouble. But we have some tools at our disposal. Now we deploy ourselves. Cool thing is you put yourself on any entrance tile you want. We can put ourselves in any order. We decide, I think, who's going first.
I think you go first because you have range.
All right, I'll go first. So then after this, we'll just go clockwise around the table, taking turns, whatever. I have a range of 3 based on my stamina. 1, 2, 3. I can't reach anybody right away, so I definitely would have to move, which sucks.
I don't even think I can do anything first turn because I won't be able to get any. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I guess I could do that. Sorry.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No. Yeah, these guys are blocking me. Yeah, we have too many enemies on the board. I can't even get to a cache.
I think if you and I can, between the two of us, take one of them out. Problem is.
Also, when we deploy ourselves on the mat, you now have this moment after seeing all this stuff, deploying yourselves where you are. You now can also switch loot and get this, guys. This already makes this game better than Too Many Bones. You can switch loot between your backpack. You can hold 4 loot. And your ready slots have 4 loot. And at this point, you can switch with whatever you need at the start of battle after seeing everything. So yes, you can have up to 8 loot. Automatically game of the year. Game of the year. No, I'm just kidding.
I guess I could put loot you could put the loot you don't want to lose in your backpack.
Correct. But I want to protect this loot. But on my turn, I'll use this one. So yes, good point, Mel. I'm going to put this in my backpack, which just goes on your race mat here. I'll just put my backpack loot here. And I definitely, on my turn, going first, I'll just spend this now. I'm just going to enchant this deck here, okay?
Okay. They can't take my mead, so that's fine. But this one, I want to use it in battle. It is
non-consumable, right? That they steal?
What was it? Oh, steal.
Oh, yeah, we got to drain a die, right?
Yeah, I did already. Sorry.
This is rainy. Yep.
Yeah, they can't take my consumable, so that's safe. I would love to use this potentially in this battle if I need to heal up and take a minute.
Yeah, this sucks.
So maybe I chance this. If I lose it, I lose it.
Yeah, we have no tenacity
Where's
either.
the steel die? Right there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. I think we may be okay. They may take your life, but they may never take your loot. Yes, exactly. All right, you're first. Do we want to try to get rid of this guy?
He takes 2 hits, though.
Yeah, but between the two of us, if we can both work on him on this turn.
Well, one of us would have to get him to 1 health, which...
Me.
You would have need to gone first.
Okay, sorry.
If we want to do that. I'd be open to that. He does hit for 2 dice. He does hit range 4 at 2 of us, so he will be a problem. That's like 4 dice of damage every round, basically, if he can reach both of us. Which, being 4 range, you'll probably be able to do on this little clash map. The next would be this aggressive guy, but I think he's a little too far.
Yep.
The stealing guy's annoying, but...
He's too far. If I'm here, he can't get me.
Yeah.
And then based on where you are, somewhere over here, he won't be able to get you. So we would only get hit by this guy if this guy's dead. Actually, maybe only me, but depending on where you are. Maybe you too. You want to just try?
Like, if you can do... He does have 1 defense, too. So if you can do 4 damage to him, we're living the dream. But you got to be lucky for that.
Okay, I have no blanks on this. Oh, I have 1 blank. Never mind.
We're playing too many... I mean, Elder Scrolls. There's always blanks.
I have 1 blank on these dice. One option gives me 2 damage. 1 option gives me 3. So my odds, I'm going to do 4 damage. That's like the highest odds based on the die. Which is what we need.
Yeah. It's up to you.
I can try.
But then you'll be right there or wherever, and you're going to get hit by this guy,
And that's it.
This guy can't get around. This guy can't reach you. This guy can't reach you. Okay. However you want to do it, Mel, just don't die, please, because I won't be able to do this without you. Because literally we screwed ourselves with this, right? So if you're dead...
I can still do this.
Gain a stealth status die. But again, if you're adjacent to something, it can still attack you. Only things not adjacent to you at the start of their turn can attack you. So if you go stealth after hitting this guy, he can still get you because he's beside you at the start of his turn.
But then the other guy can't.
All these guys can't. So just keep that in mind.
Not this turn. Okay, we really have to hope that this works. Okay.
So Mel's going first.
I'm going to go first. 1, 2, 3. My stamina's 3. I can move 3 move. I could roll 3 die, but because they drained one of my die, I only have 2 die to roll. Do you want to use this or no? Oh my God. Please, please, please.
Yep.
Okay, so
So it's your choice how they go in your cooldown track, but you can resolve them whatever order.
It's only going to do 2 damage.
Yeah, that sucks.
Which is going to block 1. But.
It's 6.
Can't do anything with the tenacity yet. Okay, actually, what I can do. Let's take 1 tenacity. That was the worst roll. This is going to deal 2 damage. He's going to block 1, so he's only going to take 1. That's going to go in here.
Maybe I should have went first to attack him since I can like pierce through armor, but...
Yeah, but then you had to still... Could you have got him down
I don't know.
enough?
Maybe.
You want to rewind and you try?
I don't know. I don't know. I'll probably miss all my dice too.
I think I need to use this because this can give me extra health. Discard this item, then gain tenacity up to your stamina stat. So I'll discard this. And then I'll gain 3 more tenacity, which I can then spend 3 tenacity to gain 3 bonus HP. Can you pass me 2 more? Sorry.
Oh, you used all yours, I see.
Yeah.
Put some more over in here.
1, 2, 3. That's all good. And then I'm down to 1. Do I need to go stealth? No, I think I go stealth next turn. I have this extra bonus HP.
Jacko says I'd fully endorse the do-over. Nope. We can retreat at any time at the end of a round, by the way, and we just auto-fail the encounter, which would suck, but you can do it if you want to, like, you know, stem the bleeding.
Yeah, this steel guy's not going to take this, so I think I take this next turn.
There is also, which we probably shouldn't do already, but there is a once per campaign, what's called a guild assist. This is what you call a duct tape bubblegum fix for a game based on a lot of luck of enemy draws, dice, and cards that are all luck based. It's a get out of jail free card. If you do it on, you basically say, I'm calling the help of the guild. If you're on the overworld map, you get to do some like healing up, whatever, and you can move for like 6 spaces or something crazy to try to get to your goal before the days run out. Or you can do it in a battle, and it'll literally like fully heal everybody, recover all your dice, clear your cooldown track. Like it does a bunch of other stuff. Put any defeated units back on the map. It's like a way if like everything went bad for you and you just need like a get out of jail free card. You do it, and then it's like you write it on your campaign sheet that you did it, and it could help or punish you later in like final battles. It might ask you about that keyword if you took the guild assist. I don't know what it does later. I'm not sure. I just know about it. I've not used it to know. But yeah, Dan says we call this the Gandalf rule. yeah, pretty much, right? Just get you out of jail. Get out of trouble.
Yeah, but we don't want to use it like first mission or first encounter.
It is a thing in the game called the Guild Assist. You can check it out in the rules in the rulebook link I have in the video description.
That was a 1 in 6 chance of rolling that die.
Shouldn't you have a companion also, says Chosen Dave?
No, only if we was playing solo.
I don't think so. No. Yeah, it's only if player count is 1 and you have no current companions who could gain the Wood Elf Marauder.
Yeah, because the quest would be broken if you're solo.
If you're playing solo, like how is another player doing attacks and defeating enemies for you before you can defeat yours, right? This side quest would be super broken and easy if it was a solo one.
Outer Watch is our guild.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, these enemies could also roll bad. So, no, you know what? Actually, I'm only cooling down 2. Let's use the stealth. Let's use the stealth because I'm only cooling down 2, so it'll stay in there for the next round anyways. So I'm using this before it gets stolen. Okay.
Yeah, Nick, you're bringing up a point, and I should have. If I was playing this properly, I should have probably took a consumable. If we talk back to our town phase, I grab a consumable, and then I toss it with our ability to gain 3 tenacity. Then I would have this automatically on, where I could have re-rolled the unstable die once, and maybe try to get a peaceful encounter. But I probably would have I still probably would have rolled a conflict knowing my luck. But yeah, we could have done things like that for sure. But I have no tenacity right now, so I couldn't have done that. But that would have definitely been an option for sure. For sure.
Mike, thank you so much for being a member for 14
Mike,
months.
thank you so much. Says, I have faith. You can do this. If you don't, Dan will remind you forever. Yeah. Mike also asked why we don't have the premium health. I didn't want to use components not included in the game by the publisher for this first playthrough. But yes, when I'm playing off stream, I definitely use Hoplomachus blue health dice for my companions, 1000%, because it is super annoying to play with a bunch of... I had one scenario where I had like 4 companions, which were all monster chips. Trying to remember which ones are mine, I first just used colored character chips underneath to help me tell the difference, which we would do on stream. But yes, using blue health chips definitely helped for that from Hoplomachus, but not everyone owns hundreds of dollars worth and thousands of dollars worth of Chip Theory games, right? They're kind of pricey. Also, I didn't want to grab the Too Many Bones health. I think it's about the same amount of health, but I just want to play with what they provided. Plus, in this game, they also introduced the white chip, which counts as 5 health, which we could be using. I also use these underneath my allies to let me know that the companions are there. So if this rat was my companion, I would put this underneath and just ignore that it's not 5 health. It would just help remind me that this is friendly. But again, that's not how it's intended to be used. But this is used for 5 health chips to help you when you're playing higher player counts and stuff. But yeah, the premium health for this game looks different. I don't think it was ready yet. I didn't get any. So yeah, I didn't want to pull out a bunch of, you know, house-ruled kind of additional components in to kind of improve the game on our first playthrough, because literally we're playing a game right now that is available on crowdfunding for people to back. I want to kind of show you what you're backing, not what I use to improve the game for my liking. That doesn't really help anybody usually. Yeah, if that makes sense. But also it shows that it's like perfectly fine to play with the regular health. We know this, right? Rob respecting the poor. Yeah, basically. No, I'm just joking. No. But that's why. Maybe on my solo playthrough, I'll crack that stuff out, you know, on our second run of the game and like do what I want, you know. But I want to present it as intended-ish, you know, showing that you can still have fun with the base game. I did throw in expansion content. I'm sure it doesn't change the game too much, but yeah, no premium upgrades right now. Okay, so let's get to it. Let's see if we can get through our first battle in like the first 4 hours of stream. Let's see if we can do that, because this is going along. And I knew this would happen. That's why I didn't want to do create a character at the beginning. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go.
So this guy's going to hit me anyway. So also if you want to kill somebody else or work on somebody else.
I would like to try to get rid of this range guy that's trying to hit 2 people at once.
Also helpful.
This guy trying to hit 2 people at once.
These 2 aren't going to hit anybody. If you're on this side.
Yeah, let me go like here maybe.
They can't get you. Also makes room for somebody to go in and grab a token or a prisoner.
Yep, it does. All right, I have a plan. I think I'll go here, because this guy could reach you with a shot, but then can't reach me because I'm out of range.
He won't hit me because I'm stealth.
Correct.
But still.
Oh, so he can't engage you, so then he's going to move to try to get me anyway.
Yeah.
Ah, that sucks. So maybe I do move up to try to shoot him. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have a plan.
Got a plan.
I have a plan, guys. I'll show you why the Khajiit is awesome, maybe, if we live to fight another turn. All right. I can roll up to 3 dice. I can move 3 spaces up to 3 spaces based on my stamina. I can roll up to 3 dice using my stamina stat. The combat relies on stamina. The bow relies on stamina. I have 3 stamina. Also, the bow's range relies on stamina. How many times can I say stamina? So I'm going to roll these 3 dice. I can only cool down 2, so I'm definitely not going to hit as hard next turn. But if Mel did enough damage to this guy, I could have done a cool play where I like try to finish him off with 1 die, then take a light fatigue, and then roll 2 other dice on a different guy, which I would love to do, but Mel sucks, so what can I say?
It's dice. It's not me. It's a dice.
Also, this scenario, stealing one of my other dice.
Yeah, that could have been...
Super pissed about that.
Yeah.
So we're obviously working at a huge... I'm surprised it did all this, but again, we combined 2 things together, so that makes sense. Okay. I think I'll just fire at this dummy here.
Okay.
He's 3 health and has 1 defense. If I can roll at least 1 on my purple die, I'll ignore 1 point of his defense. If I can roll 3 damage amongst all of them, I kill him. Yep. Blaming Mel.
Blaming Smell game is on fire already.
That's right.
Yep.
Everyone
First turn of battle.
I got to blame the chat, blame Mel, blame the designers, never blame myself. That's how it works. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table.
Yeah. Anyone else see the smells under?
I see no issues. No issues is happening.
It's fine. I did roll that die.
This is how it works. So I got a 1, 2, and a 1.
Oh, that's
4 damage.
more than enough, right?
I'm a monster kill.
So you kill him.
I overrolled, but it's fine.
So Rob killed the first enemy.
I ignore 2 of his defense. He only has 1, and then I hit him and I kill him. So we'll make a little dead pile here.
Oh, yeah. So
I don't think it'll matter because there's no one raising the dead here or anything.
No.
So, but we don't put it back in the bag yet.
I need to kill the next enemy. Ooh.
Then I put these in my cooldown track however I want. I'll put the purple first. And then, actually, you know what? How many defense do these guys? They all have 1. I'm going to put it this way. Purple, combat, purple. Or I should say, snipe, combat, snipe. All right. Next.
Yes, I need to kill the next one.
Oh, yes.
Which is fine.
But some will come to you.
I think the steel guy's going to come closer, so then I can try to kill him next. Because I was hoping I could get to this, but this guy's in my way.
Yeah.
If I could have got to this, it would have knocked them both down.
Okay.
But
I think I'm done. I don't have any tenacity to even do any of these abilities. I don't have any more dice to roll. I already moved, and then I engaged. Now I can't move again. I'm not on a cache due to my once per battle ability. I feel like I've exhausted all my options. I don't need to switch battle form or anything for any reason. I'm done. We both finished. Now we go on to enemies. We start with the highest tier enemy here, which is
I'm sorry.
Jerkface.
Let me just shove it up a little bit.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Jerkface McGee right here. The Dark Elf Marauder. He's going first. He could, you might think, to move here so he can attack both of us. That's not how this game works. The enemies only move if they have nobody they can reach or target. This guy has range 4. Oh yeah, I forgot. He is going to hit me anyway. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, but there's nothing we could have done about that.
Yeah, me not be within range 4 of him. Oh, this sucks, guys.
So where would you have?
I don't know, just not here, but it's too late. So, yeah, I can't get hit by 4. I only have 4 health, Mel. Like, getting hit by...
No, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
I have no heals or anything. Yeah, this is rough. Very rough.
Well,
yeah.
I might be able to heal you on my next turn.
Okay, we can try. But anyways, I just realized I'm in trouble. But maybe he rolls blanks. I doubt it.
I don't know.
So if you can give me 2 of these dice...
Oh, yeah, sorry.
He is going to roll 1 set of dice. He can reach both of us, but he doesn't need to move, so he's not going to move. I forgot he was ranged.
We need some blanks here.
And then we apply both these dice to both of us. So it's 2 damage total. So you're going to take 2. I'm going to take 2. And just like that, I have 2 health remaining. Oh my god. I'm not supposed to take damage. Okay. Next, we can choose whichever one we want. They're all 1 level enemies. So we can kind of, just like in most chip theory games, we can kind of move and abuse them to our advantage. So if we want to like block one guy, like let's say we wanted to go like, this guy moves first, so then this guy like can't get through, you know? He kind of has to stop there, but he would technically try to move around, so he's a little further away. Then this guy, we could move like this, you know? However we want to do it, as long as they all move like up to their 2 spaces to reach their target. None of them have more than 1 range, so they all hit adjacent. They're not able to reach us. The problem is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, should be fine still. All right.
So now here's not necessarily a problem per se.
So that's the enemies. Now we go to round 2 of battle. I move the little battle die here to 2. And it's our turn. Mel's going first.
Okay, so I need to kill the next enemy. I cannot kill this guy because he's got 3 health. There's no way that I can even kill him. He has to be down to 1. So my best odds are...
So Mel's stealth ability just stops enemies from attacking her or targeting her that aren't adjacent to her at the start of her turn. Because this guy was adjacent to her already, he sees her. She's not that stealthy. Yeah. She's literally like right beside him, you know? And he also wants to attack 2 at up to range 4, so he can hit Mel.
Yeah.
At least that's how I understand it.
So at the start of my turn, I'm going to recover my 2 dice.
Stealth's not as good as you might hope it would be. But still cool.
So the only way that I can even possibly kill one, likely, to be honest, the only one I could probably kill
You would take like
is
an
the
over
rat.
fatigue from that guy.
Yeah.
If you want to, it still gets a guy off the board who's rolling a die.
Yeah.
But then you're going to be open up to this guy
Well, I
hitting
could
you for
go
2.
like this. Oh, because once I attack him, I'm going to lose my stealth anyways.
Yeah, once you deal damage.
Deal damage.
So if you miss completely and don't deal any damage, you still keep stealth till your next turn.
I don't want to block you.
When you remove cooldown.
Is this
two-handed can do lots of damage though, or am I missing something? Remember,
No.
Mel literally started off two-handed with only 2 skill dice. We're still at the beginning of the campaign, Pontus. So yes, eventually
Yes.
it can. It does have the potential to deal lots of damage, but it can also miss just like any other dice. And there are other skills later that are higher level that will help do more damage, but we literally haven't even earned any XP yet in the game. So like, early days.
No, yeah, Dominic, there is a miss on this one, which is what we rolled last time. There's only one miss on the die, and I rolled it. So I do have 3 sides of the die does 3 damage. 2 sides of the die does 2 damage, and one side
But remember,
does nothing.
this divert guy, he is at 3 HP right now. He cannot die unless he is at 1 HP before dealing damage during that engage. So Mel would have to do 2 separate engages. He also has 1 defense. So if Mel got lucky and did 3 damage, 1 would be blocked, 2 would get through. It would put him down to 1 health. Then she can take a light fatigue, roll the other die as a separate engage. And if she hit that guy for at least 2, 1 through defense, 1 for the last health, she could kill that guy in that situation only.
Yeah, but it's a rough...
So a lot has to go right there. A lot has to line up, okay? It can happen. We are a dice chucking game here, very luck dependent, but you have lots of agency and decision of how you want to do it. Very, very nice. You could do it. There is a way out of the puzzle there, but you have to get lucky. The other thing she could do is just go after like this guy, who is 1 defense, has 4 health. So if she rolled both the dice together, has a potential of getting 5 damage at least to kill that guy and he's gone. He only does roll 1 die, so he's not the worst guy on the board. This guy rolling 2 dice, hitting 2 players adjacent and rolls aggressive to roll out of misses. He is probably the worst on the board, but this guy having 4 range means he's always hitting 2 of us like every round. We're not going to survive if that guy stays on the board. It's really sucky we did not get him off right away.
Yeah. Yeah, that miss was rough that I had.
But...
And not having the extra die. If I had this extra die, that would also be helpful because I can roll 3 dice. But right now I only have 2 to play with.
But if you can get him down to 1 health left anyway, I can guarantee he dies.
Even though we have to follow the rules of I kill the next one?
That's correct. No, he doesn't die. Because
stay
yes,
at 1.
you would have to kill him. Yes, sorry, I forgot about you would still have to fully defeat him.
Yeah.
Or defeat somebody. Yeah.
So
it sucks that he doesn't have like, oh man.
I can go here.
Just kill one of these guys if you can. Whoever you can kill, please. Please, please, please. This guy has 0 defense.
Yeah, like
you literally just need 3 damage, but it will suck if you roll like a huge big hit that could have killed somebody else. And this guy will give you an over fatigue, which means now you're going to be like weakened going forward and slower to get your dice back. So yeah. Jonesy asked, you need to keep the same turn order in every round. I think so, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think in this game you choose a first player at the beginning of a battle, and then it just goes clockwise around the table for the rest of the battle, I think. But that sucks. I know that sucks. It's not fun. Like, I love choosing at the start of each round who goes what order, but I think that's how they kind of do initiative in this game. It's just like, choose at the start of the battle. I'm pretty sure. Which can suck going forward, but I could be wrong. But I think Mel looked it up. We looked up yesterday too and double checked. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's just try for the rat because likely it's an easier kill, and I have to kill something or else Rob can't kill anything on his turn, and ideally we need to be killing something every turn, right? So we're going for the rat. We just need 3. Okay, we got it.
So you got 2 different faces.
We got the 5 that would have killed the other guy. Oh, Serenity now this game. But
the rat's dead.
okay, so
and you taking over fatigue.
Yeah.
But you do that after dealing damage, which you have to put the damage in there first, then you get the over fatigue after.
Yeah, this is going to be a problem for me because...
Oh, you're also having to take light fatigue too, right?
Yes.
But you take it after the die is put in there, I'm pretty sure. Because when you're resolving it,
then gain,
I think. Yeah.
So let's do 2 damage to him first. Doesn't kill him. Then we'll deal 3 more damage to him. Then I think to take...
I could be wrong again. Like maybe fatigue goes in there first for your abilities. I'm not sure.
Let me take 2 light fatigue. And then
someone knows. Someone knows in the chat.
So now I have to take an over fatigue because of the rot. So that should be...
Yeah, it's 2 light or 1 over. Yeah.
Yeah.
But obviously you'd want to take light.
Yeah.
Unless you have an ability that can help you with over fatigue.
And now if... Okay.
Okay, so the rat is dead.
The rat is dead. I've killed my enemy this turn.
Because it's rotting, Mel has over fatigue.
Also, this guy cannot attack me because I am still stealth and he was not adjacent to me. These
No,
still...
you're not stealth anymore because you just dealt damage. So remove it from your bar.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, Mel's super tired.
I am very tired, but I'll get my 2 attack die back next. So as long as Rob can kill something, then hopefully we can use... Maybe I can use these guys. Okay, so far not bad. And maybe, oh, you're going to try for the...
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
I may look like I'm cheating, but I'm pretty sure this is how this works. Okay, ready? I'm going to choose to move. I have 3 stamina. 1, 2, 3. I'm choosing not to engage on my turn, which allows me to take a second movement, up to 3. 1, 2. During movement, I can interrupt my movement, engaging with a cash chip and do a lockpick attempt, which does not stop my movement. So I still have 1 point of movement left, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I have a 6 movement point still saved, okay? Okay. I'm going to interact with this chip, but I am going to interact with it with my once per turn ability.
Oh yeah, I gotta remember I have that. This might come in handy.
Once per battle, you may automatically succeed at a lockpick check without rolling any dice, then move up to 5 hexes. Are you ready? Okay, so I'm going to automatically succeed at this check, which frees a prisoner. Oh, I forgot about this. No, I will not. Oh, crap. I forgot about this. I shouldn't have enchanted this yet.
Oh, then don't.
Yeah. Well, pretend I didn't do this yet.
I'll do it. These don't leave.
I don't need that enchanted until after I use my ability, right? Yeah. The cash stays.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm just looking.
No, it doesn't stay.
Caches are not discarded when a lock check is failed.
Yeah, it doesn't stay. It's gone. Yeah. I freed the prisoner, so the prisoner is no longer there. It only doesn't go away when I fail and the prisoner is still trapped.
Yeah.
Okay? So I freed the prisoner. I draw my loot card. It doesn't matter what it is. I have to discard it. Unfortunately, it was a barnacle back coral crab. Poor guy. Aww. He's gone from the game. Won't see him again. To do 2 true damage to every enemy on the board. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Oh, he's at that magical.
Whoa, he's at 1 health remaining. Okay. Interesting.
I'll take that.
So health gone. Okay. I will now continue my movement. Oh no, I also get to move 5 spaces after passing that lock check. Okay, so I technically have 6 more points of movement, correct? 1, 2, 3. Interrupting another cash check. I'm sure you're allowed to do as many as you want on a turn. I don't think there's anything limiting you. If you can get to the cash, you can try a lockpick check. This one, I will, anytime on my turn, use an item. I will enchant the deck, and I'll automatically pass on this one.
Alrighty.
Gone. No, wait, maybe this... Yeah, discard this. Automatically succeeded. Item, unfortunately I have to discard it, is the Glyph of Prismatic Defense. Who cares what it is? Get out of here. 2 true damage to every enemy. Only problem is, I can only defeat 1. The others are going to stay at 1 health. I should probably defeat this one because he's the only guy that really threatened me right now. Well, actually, this one does too. But I am going to get rid of the Dark Elf. Mm-hmm. And the other ones, I'll just remove 1 HP to get them down to 1. Because I'm not allowed to kill any others. I could keep going and unlock this with my rest movement. But I think I want to leave that for Mel. The only problem is if Mel fails at it, we're in trouble.
Well, I'll have 2 dice.
Oh yeah, you can just kill somebody.
So I can kill somebody.
But I've killed my enemy, so now it's on Mel. But I can keep moving, but I can't get away from this guy.
This guy's coming for the strongest, so we're technically... Oh, but you're closer. Doesn't matter, right?
I can get further. Hold on.
Yeah.
So when I was here, I had 6 points left, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I still had 6. So I went 1, 2, 3. I can move 3 more spaces, but I...
Oh, that'll only get you closer to him. Like, there's no...
1, 2, 3. Nope. Yeah, I'm kind of trapped. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to die here. Oh, yeah. And I also will... I'm just going to use... I have, like, these little... token. Actually, can you give me one of the like the little red health tokens? I'm gonna use that to just mark off that I use my once per battle ability.
Is there no way that? But technically, we're equidistant, no? Or like technically, he's coming for me.
Yeah, but you're 2 move away and I'm 1. I hope he just misses. That's all I can do. Yeah, because of the side quest, I literally would have wiped the whole board on this play, but I can't because of our side quest. So I might die because of it, but I'm not out, right? Like,
but if you die, then we fail the side quest, I think, because then I can't, because I can kill one, but then I don't have somebody else that can kill the last one.
Okay.
But I think we just have to hope that the results, there has to be a blank. They're both at 2. Instead of doing this, maybe just run back this way. And we'll do this on your next turn.
But then I couldn't have killed the guy.
Oh, I see.
I need to hit 2 caches.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So maybe the way we blocked this guy was bad. You know what I mean? Like moving the enemies the way we did was maybe dumb, looking back. I can't move here because then this guy will also hit me.
You can't take light fatigue for extra movement, right?
No.
No, you can't do that. Not in this stage, only in the stage on the map.
Yeah, you can take light fatigue for extra engages, but I'm not allowed to engage because I use double move.
Oh, you could have done the caches backwards. Yes, because you were here, right?
Tell me.
Was this where you started?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You did the first one.
I thought that through in it. I didn't think that worked.
Then it gives you 5 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So that's.
I counted that too. I tried to do that backwards and thought I
MVP.
couldn't get far enough away either. Okay.
Because now we're both the same, but it's going to come from me.
But wasn't there a guy in the way? No, you killed the rat.
Yeah, the only other guy was here.
Oh, he was here. Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Marav for the win here.
One, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, because I had 6 movement. I unlocked that. I get 5 more.
Yeah, the other one was here.
1, 2, 3. Stop and unlock this one.
Yeah.
5.
4, 5.
4, 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mulligan approved. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. That works. That works.
That works.
Okay. Genius. Genius. I love it. This is what happens when you have like over 150 people playing the game together. Together we can work to be one good player. Yes! We did it, guys. Thank you for your help. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'm like, there has to be a way to do this better. But normally, I've played this scenario before with this character, and like I did the same thing. I just ran around the board and smoked the whole map. We didn't have this problem though. But I did the 3 caches, smoked the whole map. So I already knew I had that like in my back pocket. But when I saw this and we were applying this, I was like, oh, this is not going to work good. But if you had that guy like if we killed him that first turn, oh my God.
Turn 1 could have changed everything here.
Yeah. But it's okay. All right. I'm done. You're done. Their turn. We can choose either one to go in whatever order.
Let's just have this guy go first. That's fine.
It doesn't change anything with your buff, your bonus HP or anything like that?
Likely he would be the one I would probably use my ability on. So.
And you didn't want to switch stances last turn or anything?
No, I haven't lost any health yet.
Okay.
No. Okay, so.
Yeah, but you got to assume you're going to lose health before you get around to your next turn.
Not necessarily. I have 1 buff here. He's only rolling 1 die.
All right. I'll let you roll those dice.
Okay. Can you pass me? Oh, I have. So I'm going to roll a D6 first, because he's going to... Oh, I guess I don't have to. I don't have any items for him to steal. So.
My cooldown, did I... Oh, yeah, I forgot to cool down at the start of my turn. I'm so sorry. I was so excited, guys. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, because you only moved.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot. I was thinking, like, I'm not engaging. I totally forgot about my dice. Who needs dice? Thank you, Max. Thank you so much for catching that. I would remember on my next turn when I went, wait, where's my dice? I need my dice.
Layla says you missed the pledge level that came with 150 friends. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. This guy's attacking me. 1 die. 1. Perfect. Okay. Then this guy, he's going to go 1, 2. He's rolling 2 dice. He rerolls misses. But you didn't get any misses. He attacks for 2.
That's
I'm
great.
going to use my ability here to say that once per battle, when you are dealt damage, prevent all of that damage. So I'm not going to take 2 damage. The battle's going to be over in a minute, I think. Anyways, back to us.
You're first.
Cooldown of 2. Oh, we got to, round 3.
Oh, yep. I almost forget. Round 3.
Does it matter? You can hit this guy if I just attack this guy?
They both have the same armor. They both have the same health
this guy
left.
rolls more, so maybe I just try for this guy. Oh, wait. Yeah, because Rob killed last, right? So
Aggressive guy's worse. He rolls 2 dice. Let's get him off the freaking board.
So then I'll just attack this guy with my 2.
Yeah.
Because I only need to get 2, and I think...
Unless... Oh, no. Yes, you can't kill both.
No, worst case, I'll move. Because I can still move after.
I'll and then try the cash.
If I miss.
Yeah. Okay, that works.
But I didn't miss. We're good. So these... Oh, wow. This is my biggest damage.
You know you didn't have to roll... Oh, but I guess you want the odds of hitting, right?
Yeah, because if I miss...
So he's dead.
Yeah, this does 3 damage. And then I gain 2 light fatigue. And that was enough, so I'm not going to trigger this because I don't want the other light fatigue. Okay. And then Rob can hopefully kill this guy.
Hmm.
Are you nervous about it?
Yeah, at least he's only attacking you after.
Yeah,
and you have lots
I
of
have
health. So, like, this is not as stressful as it was. So I'm going to roll 2 dice. The cool part is, again, my bow snipe dice can pierce through his 1 armor if I roll at least a 1. So technically, I only need the purple dice to hit on one of its 5 sides of 6. So I should be good. I'm going to roll both, though. Because I will get to remove 2 in the rest step. And then I should be... Yeah, on the start of my next turn. Yeah, that's fine. So 1, 2, 3 range away. Snipe. I got just the minimum I needed. So I will resolve this first. Take a tenacity, which I'm not opposed to. Then I'll put this in there and deal the 1 last damage. And then...
Wow.
I think we did it all.
We did it. We did both. I'm completely shocked.
And yeah, we can't get loot for that. So I would say, like, let's finish the round. But, like, it is me and I can't reach it anyway. So normally in a turn, we might want to line it up where, like, we play with our food a little bit, try to get some loot. But in this situation, no. We're lucky we won. Okay. So let's battle cleanup. Return, reset, dial. Put that away. Put these guys back in their bags. They're all 1s and 5s, right? So they go back. This is fine, whatever. Okay. So we know now we have to go. Oh, yeah, you can do this.
Speak.
We gain 3 tenacity each. So I'm up to 4.
Same.
Oh, we're like...
Speak for the trees.
Is there any you can spend before we're about to get more? I don't think so, right? Nothing that matters? No healing or something? No. Okay, that's fine.
Damage.
Okay, so we gain 3 tenacity. We gain the keyword speak for the trees. Okay. Which I think is just minor because it comes from a side quest.
Yeah.
After completing it, set it aside. So we can just turn this in at the next town we visit, which is part of what we're trying to do for our main quest. And then this one, free the captives. We did all this stuff. We did the objective of conquer, which is defeat every enemy on the board and survive to the end of that turn. And we did so. And so we get 2 XP in our reward phase. We mark that on our player mat. But we also, which I will forget to do, I'm sure, we also mark it on our little XP group tracker, which again helps us determine how bad the enemies are in future scenarios. And then this is discarded. I think we got everything from it, right? Mm-hmm. No other rewards. So now in the reward phase, we not just gain rewards, we also spend our XP if we want to. On our mat, we have a little tracker here that can go up to 3. This is because in this game, you can hold up to 3 XP as long as you want and not spend it. Which, coming from Too Many Bones, I get scared not spending my XP because I know our XP increases the scenario difficulty going forward. And if you're not leveling up in a straight line-ish, at least, with the XP of the enemies, you could be in trouble. I don't think the game works exactly like that, because they give you this little chance of saving some of it till you have more later. If we were to say right now in this scenario gain 13 XP, you can only go up to 3 on your dial, or on your mat here. You would still get 13 to your party dial, but you would now have to spend it all to upgrade yourself, and you could only save 3 going forward, let's say, okay? What did I say, we're at 2?
Yeah.
So we both are only at 2, so we could just say we don't want to spend any, we move forward. But then we're missing out on one of the most fun parts of the game, is building your character, right? So on your player mat, here's a good point to show this. You can spend XP to add stuff to your mat, right? I didn't train in any extra stats, so I only have the ones that are on my mat to work with. So, and you have to pretend that all your dice are back. Oh, this would also be recovered in cleanup, your drain die. So I have to pretend that this die is here for this purpose, so keep that in mind. I have to also pretend that these 2 dice are in their spot for this purpose. And that matters because there's a different cost to every column. And the costs go from left to right for things that are on the left. And in the black, they go white for this side, black for this direction. So if I wanted a 3rd magicka, it would cost me 2 to add another blue chiclet here into this space to then have 3 magicka. If I want to add another health, I would have to pay 1 to add a red little token like this into here. Okay? If I had health that was up to here, I would have to spend 2, and for here 2, and for here 3, and for here 3. I can always untrain anything right now to put something in there if I need. But yeah, that's how that works. All right. So also I could spend 3 XP if I had it to go up to the next level of cooldown, which would mean I'd have 3 dice leave my track every turn in a battle. But I don't have that. Too much talking, not enough drinking leads to tickly throat.
Yeah, we could save the XP. Like if you wanted to build for your cool.
No. Oh. I'm just switching so I can see if you're on.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were muting to cough. We could save it if we wanted to save to get to 3 for our cooldown. We could, or if you only wanted to spend 1, let's say get 1 health and then save 1, you can do that as well. So there's lots of decisions to be made here.
So based on what just happened, here's what's going through my brain for my mat. I just got 2 XP. Okay, I would love to get an extra cooldown. Not allowed. I would also love to have another stamina. So maybe right at the start of the battle, I could roll all 4 dice. I can move 4 spaces to help get some distance between me and the enemy. I also means as a bow character, a ranged character basically, I could shoot up to 4 range away. So I can hit enemies right at the start of the battle maybe, and then move after, instead of being forced to move an inefficient amount and then have to attack and then can't move after. That would suck. Or I could gain my 3rd purple die, which could be just another level 1 die, or it could be a level 2 purple die. I also could untrain 1 purple level 1 die and then only spend 1 to get like a level 2 purple die instead of spending 2 to get a level 2 purple die. But the problem is I don't get the XP back for losing this die, and I don't want to lose this die. I love these dice. I want to have more of them, actually. So those are like the kind of options going through my head, or just saving it. Any XP that I would have extra beyond the 3 I can spend, if I didn't want to spend it, it gets lost. But the game allows you to take any XP in tenacity, so it doesn't go to waste if you really are forced to not save it and you can't spend it. But I'm already sitting at 4 tenacity. Also, we're going to gain 2 more tenacity because we just did an unstable encounter. So I'm going to just move it up to 5. That's the max. Mm-hmm. So that would be pointless, obviously. Oh yeah, these are gone. Let's throw that to the side. So yeah, lots of options. I could just gain 2 health right now.
I'm thinking about that. I mean, having more health lets you just stay alive a little bit longer.
Yep.
The other thing I was thinking, because I only have one combat die, is I was thinking about taking 1 health, 1 combat die, just to give myself more dice to be able to roll, and that way, like the cycle flow. But I'm tempted to also save
your character being so much about in the fray, adjacent, doing big damage and being like exposed and getting fatigued to be slow to do your next damage means you're gonna be taking some hits, as we just saw, right?
Yeah, which means
so health is like that's your weakness, right?
Cooldown, right? To be able to get all this out, so then I can roll my dice.
So I would say for you, my recommendation, you do whatever you want, but I would like advise either juicing up the health, going nuts, that'll always be beneficial.
2 health is not bad, yeah.
Or just 1 and save 1.
Yeah.
So that
next time I get 2.
And then you get 2 for your cooldown. Because our cooldowns being at 2 right now is like probably the worst thing on our whole mats.
Yeah. Okay.
Having that 3rd cooldown, especially for you gaining fatigue all the time, means you can then your damage output increases, right?
Yep.
And there are so many choices, and I know you're probably watching this later, you're like, why? Now I know why this playthrough takes 8 hours, is because this guy literally is blah, blah, blah. But like, this is part of these games, right? If you've never seen a chip theory game, these things are like the decision points. There is so many goddamn decision points and so many choices that lead to these games taking way too long for some people. And if you're just rushing through these games to keep them short and efficient, especially when you're learning and discovering all the cool content in them, you're doing it wrong, right? This might not be the game for you. But I'm just telling you, I'm pausing right now to let you know what's going through my head. I love this stuff. I love that I not only am just like, in Too Many Bones, you're just sitting there looking at your 1 gearlock mat and your 1 reference sheet and choosing from the menu. And some of that menu just doesn't make sense for the scenario you're playing, the baddies you have, the tyrant that's coming, whatever. But the fact is, it's not only you're just deciding on what on the menu you want to choose, you're also deciding like, do I want to add more to the menu in the future and then, customize it even more? It's insane. Like saving XP, it's like, I love it. It's so cool to save the XP going forward. And like that like potential is like analysis paralysis, definitely prone to that, this kind of thing. But I love this like discussing like what to do with your party. Imagine there's 4 of us at the table though. Yeah, I don't care how long it takes, but you could definitely sit there with your party being like, okay, you saved XP. I need you to get that healing class going because you need to help me heal. I'll take this armor class for now and get an armor die to help me in the meantime. But like, and you need to take cooldown. Like, take your cooldown, please, now. And like, like you're all kind of discussing like what you want each other to do. Could be really fun, right?
Yeah. Sorry, Max says you should have recovered your purple die there.
Did I?
On your turn, you didn't do it.
Why though?
Because I think you just rolled.
Did I forget again?
It would just be the 1.
I forgot again, probably,
so
right?
So that might make a difference. Okay. So,
because I cooled down to fix my previous turn and then didn't cool down on the... Yeah.
Thanks, Max.
That's why.
Max
is always right.
No need to say sorry at all.
No, it's all good.
So I've made my decision. I'm going to take 1 point of health, which is going to cost 1 XP. And then I'm going to go to 1. I'm going to save. And the next time I get 2, I'm going to update my cooldown. Because I think that's going to be important for me. Having health and having cooldown for my character is going to be important. And then I'm going to start worrying about dice after that, I think.
So I'm either spending it on 2 stamina right now, or 1 health and saving it is where I am. And I'm saving it for cooldown. I could also save 2 for cooldown and just not level up anything. But I love it when I get to 4 stamina. Oh my God. A ranged character with 4 stamina in this game, just, oh God, feels so good.
Brett, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Why am I not hearing?
That one, it popped, but I didn't hear it make a noise.
Yeah, why am I not hearing those?
I probably turned. Oh, there, that one.
Oh, I do hear it. It's because I'm talking too loud. My ears close when my mouth opens. Brett, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
For more, blah, 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 blah. Jacko, thank you for the super chat. Says 3 hours later.
Thank you.
But I just like pausing sometimes during these moments to like show that like this might scare some people away, but it also could be like the reason you're like might want to play a game like this. And how I love this kind of stuff. Part of me is like in my head screaming like, Rob, you're already sitting here for 4 hours, like get this thing over with. But then when I stop and like we're sitting here deciding where to spend XP, I just love that in games. I don't care how long it takes. Just letting you guys know.
Also,
trying to be transparent.
When I gain that health, I gain the health automatically right now, so I'm at 6.
Yeah, I could also use a bit of health. But again, in the rest step, because we're playing on Apprentice, I will heal back to full anyway. But having 4 HP sucks. Yeah. I am going to go to 5 HP and save an XP, I think. And right away, I'll gain that health increase. We're done the reward phase. We got everything?
Yes. There's Jack.
There's Jack. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Thank you. Yes, we got everything. Spend XP. Okay. So then we're going to draw, because that was not peaceful. That was definitely not peaceful. We're going to draw a card to see what our weather's going to look like.
Oh, yep. It is nothing, so it stays the same.
Oh,
There's no symbol on the bottom.
There's nothing.
So we'll just cycle that.
Okay, then we're going to rest.
So it continues to be rainy.
So we're going to heal.
So normally on standard difficulty, you heal 1 HP and recover any 1 die, remove it from your cooldown, whether it's bad or good or whatever, and whichever spot you want. But because we're playing Apprentice, because we want to survive as long as we can, we get to heal up to 2 for each adventurer and remove up to 2 dice from our cooldown.
Definitely one is going to be this black one. And I feel like maybe I do this.
And again, if I can level up my Ranger ability, we'll be able to remove an additional die and really break the game, is my plan. Okay.
Oh, see, Mike has a great point, and this is something that...
No, Mike never has great points.
Yes, he does. And
this
is something that you were thinking, you were talking about.
Mike never has great... Mike has points, but they're not
but
great. They're good sometimes.
You also had the same point, but says, I think this game lends itself to more than one character for sure.
Yep.
I know it's true solo, but this is where it shines, I think. And that's why Rob didn't want to play his first one solo.
At the beginning of the stream, I talked about this. That's why I didn't rush to play this game. I could have played this literally the week I got back from Gen Con. I could have started playing it solo and just take the week off, learn the game, and then start streaming it. But I looked at it with Mel and I was like, no, we're going to relax after Gen Con, play some lighter games. Once we recuperate, we're then going to dive into this game. I would dive into it, learn it solo, try to learn it as best I can. Then Mel reads the rules. Then we sit down on a weekend and we play it together and learn it, because I have no interest in playing this game solo. I do not want to play this game solo. I don't like playing chip theory games solo. They are great solo games. They are great. But as I keep playing more of them and I keep getting older and keep learning all these different games, there's too much to keep track of, too many rules. It's very complex, very draining. They're very long, and they're long because I like to play them slow and enjoy them, but then the fatigue sets in, and then they become more of a chore later in the playthroughs, and you guys see I'll get frustrated, I'll make more rules mistakes, I'll just want to stop playing, right? That's not how I enjoy chip theory games off stream. When I play them solo learning them, I play for a couple hours, I take a break, I grab lunch, I go out, I run some errands, I come back, I play the rest of it that day, maybe I come back the next morning, fresh coffee, continue the playthrough. I play it how I want, when I want, I leave it on a table, right? That's how I enjoy my big, juicy chip theory games, not rushing through them. But on stream, doesn't fit that well for that format. You guys do help me, so I will play it solo on stream with you guys so that we can play it together. You guys will keep me straight. If we need to pause and continue to stream in the next episode, we'll do that. But these kind of games, after playing hundreds of hours of Too Many Bones, off stream and on stream, with 4 players and 3 players and 2 players, the best way to play Too Many Bones. By all means. Cloudspire, 3 players together going at it, or 2 players together working together in co-op Cloudspire, best way to play Cloudspire. That co-op that solo campaign is awesome, but it's like not the best way to play Cloudspire. No way. I not my opinion. Okay, it's a way to play it, but personally, I loved playing those games in the group setting. Burn Cycle, working together to puzzle those floors, best way. Hoplomachus, Victorum is pretty sick. Victorum is pretty sick as a solo thing, but again, can go along, lots going on, lots to keep track of, can get very fatiguing unless you can pause. So for me, streaming solo, it's like those don't fit very well. But playing together, working together, cooperating, building a party in a fantasy adventure game is the way to play fantasy adventure games, is to play a party of characters, right? Lord of the Rings is not just one character walking the ring all the way to the end with no help, right? It's awesome because there's a freaking fellowship, right? You need a fellowship to play your fantasy games. That's the way it works. That's the way I like to play them. That's why I said I'll wait as long as it takes for Mel to play the game with me. And we were actually going to start it next weekend. But after we played on Friday and Saturday, I was like, you're fine. She kind of knows enough. We'll play together. We'll be okay. So that's what I want to do. So hopefully that answers to it. But yes, you can tell these games are beautiful at higher player counts with so much options, so much teamwork, so much craziness, but they also get a little more complex with more units on the map, and then also more enemies and more skills to pay attention to, and can really drag on a little bit too. So there's that, but I love it. I love it. But yeah, I love playing four-player Too Many Bones. Is amazing. Amazing. And a lot of people don't experience that. A lot of Chip Theory Games fans I notice are like solo gamers, and they tend to like marketing-wise target the solo gamer a lot. Even content creators, they work with a lot of solo content creators, I feel. And I understand why there's a lot of content creators that don't want to play this game multiplayer, because it's a beast to take on. You don't just learn it yourself. You have to now teach other players to make sure they're comfortable on stream playing it. That's like a very hard thing to do. I know this. So I wish they like more people realize how cool these games are and would take the time to learn them. They're hard to teach to friends because they're kind of complicated. I know personally from teaching these games to many players, right? But yeah, definitely these games I feel shine better at a larger player count. But it's cool that they have the solo option for those who can't find players to play these games with them, right? So nothing negative about that, but it's like, yeah, that's how I feel. But yeah, on Mike's point, that makes sense. But they do shine with more players, for sure. For sure. Yeah, when you're first in Too Many Bones, just playing solo, and you're like literally kiting enemies around the map every scenario and just cheesing the game, you kind of realize like, wait, maybe this wasn't intended for solo play. Maybe this isn't the intended design, and maybe not as fun, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. All right.
So we did the heal. We don't have any items to trade. End of day effects, there is none. So we're going to go to New Day where we increase the dial.
Day 3.
And then before we move, if I can we'll just take a quick pause.
Another break. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes. BRB. All right.
All right. So we are on...
One comment to Mike. Also, yes, playing solo two-handed fixes that. Yeah, I kept saying solo, but I mean like true solo, if that makes sense. Yeah. Playing like solo, but using 2 characters or 3 or 4. Go nuts. I was meaning, yes, sorry. I was meaning like obviously it's not as cool when you're like just working with yourself to build a party. Like you can kind of like really go crazy with it, right? But working with another player who like does or doesn't want to do like, you know what I mean? Whatever they want to do, personalize it. That's different. But yes, obviously you solve that problem by playing solo, but two-handed if you want to do that. Yeah. I always just say solo, but in my head I mean like true solo with like 1 character. If that makes sense. All right.
So we're in the part where we can move. I just had a question about your ability. Is it consecutive? It said consecutive, right? Unstable locations. That was our first one.
Successfully complete encounters at unstable landmarks on 3 consecutive days.
Okay, so should we do?
Again, if we get the town encounter, we still can hand in our side quest.
Mm-hmm. We could just get another conflict encounter, which
and I do have 5 tenacity.
So, means you can re-roll?
Yeah. So we got to remember, I have 3 I'm enduring now. When the party rolls to determine an unstable encounter, you may re-roll the unstable die once. Doesn't mean we're going to get an amazing result, but it's an option to help us a little bit, maybe.
Okay. Do you want to try?
Try what? We're definitely doing another unstable. We're on the path. We already done 1. We just need 2 more.
We could go to this one. Then there is 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, and then there's also a town here.
But remember, we already have our side quest. We don't care about this one anymore, right?
No.
So getting up to the top right is not what we care.
We can do towns like down here.
But remember, we don't want to go to a 3rd town because the 3rd town automatically is our ending, right? I think is how that works.
Yes. Yeah, we have to visit 3 towns.
Yeah, but can we visit like 5 towns and decide which town we're going to do our final battle on?
Well, it's based on the letters, right? Depending on what letter it was.
Hold on. Complete any 1 side quest, then initiate a town encounter in 3 different towns. When you would trigger the 3rd town encounter, instead initiate the following delve using the end of session difficulty. So that sounds like to me... Oh, technically we don't complete it till we want to probably, right?
Yeah, we haven't turned it in yet.
Hold on. I'm trying to find out, like, are we screwed and we can only visit, like 3 more towns and we're in trouble? Well, I don't think we need to visit more than 3 towns. But what if we're in a bad spot, we need to go heal at a town, and then we have to do the delve instead?
I think based on the second last paragraph, after completing this quest, set it aside, you may now discard it.
So we decide when we discard this. Okay.
Yeah.
We decide when we discard this and start this process.
But I think getting your ability triggered off, and then maybe
so we don't. Yeah. Too. Okay. I think we're okay then. Okay.
So then I think we go to an unstable, and I'd like to go if you're fine with it to go to this one because it's kind of central.
Yep. So it's raining, so you can only move 2, but I have my ranger ability allows you to move up to 1 extra.
1, 2, 3. Okay. So we can move 3. So we're rolling the unstable. The day has moved over. Yes, we're on day 3.
Yeah, day 3. Yeah. We'll try to speed it up.
Things will start to speed up. I think now. Oh, it's peaceful. Let's keep
peaceful. That. Yeah. Sure. Sure.
I need some cool down time.
Peaceful. But we're on unstable, so we could get like the worst option on the back, quote unquote.
We could.
For whom the toll sells. You've been forewarned about the way ahead. This area is tough to navigate with plenty of venomous animals and difficult terrain. A group of ne'er-do-wells has taken advantage of the situation, constructing a makeshift toll station along the area's most traversable road. You're in no mood to give up your hard-earned coin, so you're left with a couple of options. You could try to slip past the blockade under the cover of darkness, or you could brave the nasty natural landscape. So because we're on an unstable encounter, we have to take the one with the red border.
Okay.
Another nitpick is why the heck that red border is not shaped the same as the unstable symbol. Confused me for a little bit when I was learning the game. Like, what's this red border for? I kept forgetting that it was a thing. But all it means is you ignore it when you're playing the game normally on another encounter space. But if you're on an unstable, you must take the one with the red border. The red circle around it or whatever. Brave the Wilds. So we ignore this one, but we missed out. We could have got 2 XP there. And it is, at the end of the day, going to change it to Flooded, which sucks. Each adventurer may roll a status die and place it in the bottom rightmost untrained slot in their attribute rows. The bottom rightmost untrained slot in their attribute rows.
Okay.
Bottom rightmost, so down here.
Yeah.
Untrained slot here.
Yeah.
Okay. Persistent. So this affects us going forward for the rest of the session, which I hate these usually. When an adventurer would train a stat or skill die into a slot with a status die, they gain 2 light fatigue and then also gain that status die. Once the last adventurer gains this status die, discard this card. This persistent is not discarded at the end of sessions. Oh, so this goes all the way to the end of the campaign.
Oh, so once we train those dies, both of us, then we can discard this card because we... Okay, that makes sense. So...
F. So what it's doing here, this is annoying. I have nothing down here.
Same.
I also want to keep this whole row open because I wanted to level up my archer as far as I can through the campaign. So either I leave that status die there until I get all the way there, or I'm now forcing me to train something here, train this die to get that out of the way and done. But it's not like the worst thing
It's not
ever.
the worst. 2 light fatigue, like when...
But it could happen at like the worst time. That's like, you want to get rid of it when it's not bad.
Yeah.
But whatever. Okay.
Roll and see what you get.
Roll a stat. Okay, yeah.
Because then you're going to get that one later.
It is whatever the swirl is.
Days.
Days.
This unit cannot roll dice on the same turn it moves, and it cannot move on the same turn it rolls dice. At the end of this unit's turn, remove this die.
That sucks.
But that's not going to happen right now, so you're good. Okay. Oh, I got fear. I think that one is, yeah. The effect of this unit's non-combat skill dice are ignored. The effects does not apply to skill dice already in the active slot or in the cooldown track. Okay, so this is going here. Okay, that's not the worst, but we get 1 XP for that. Do you want me to put that here with these?
Yeah,
cards?
we'll just keep it near the map. So we do gain 1 XP in the reward phase.
Oh, man.
Sucks we could have got 2 and like...
1 XP again.
I should have saved my XP, the health. Yeah, that was dumb. Okay. And then... tenacity, would that have helped in any way?
Oh, yeah, because we get 2 tenacity. Oh, I can't even spend.
I know. I'm looking. Maybe there's something I could spend it on. Nope. Nope. Okay. So the 2 tenacity from the scenario's wasted.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. And then rewards, you can spend your XP if you want. I think I want to save it. I really want it in cooldown.
I know, me too. I'm going to save.
Okay. So then we're going to go to end of day. So we already saw that it's going to go to, based on this,
Yep.
it's going to go to
Going
flooded.
to flooded. Yep.
We get to rest and heal. So I'm already full.
Already
but I will
cooled
take
down.
out 2...
Oh, yeah, you need to rest up.
2 fatigue die. Slide that over.
Okay, now we go to day 4.
Yep.
So we're back to moving across the map. You've already
So we only
decided.
need to do 1 more. If we did... Maybe right here.
Sure.
Flooded is also 2 movement, but you give us +1?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Remember, you can go through spaces that
No,
are
I
not
know.
blank, just so you know.
Because there's 3 towns here, plus there's a town here and a town here. We'll have to look at like where we want that ending town based on those descriptions it gave based on the letter it starts
You
with.
kind of just think about this. You work
We still have
backwards, right?
time, though.
We want probably to fight the final town. I'll show you. I forgot to show this at the beginning. Here. What's the page of the table? 56 or something?
86. Oh, that table. 56, yeah, sorry.
I should have shown this at the very beginning of the game. So for those that have watched me play Burn Cycle or have played Too Many Bones or any of that stuff, you know the way they tell you in the rule book, look at the final boss, final encounter, whatever, and kind of pick your party and build yourself based on trying to defeat that encounter, whether it's your location, your bad guys you're fighting, the boss, whatever. And you kind of can work on trying to achieve a certain XP and stats to be ready for that final encounter. In this game, what they do, they give you a table in the rule book. And this is called the end of session EP table. So no matter when we trigger that final day, whether it's on day 12, the last day possible, or whether day 10, or whether day 3, whatever it is, right? You are not going to fight the enemies based on whatever XP level you're at. It's going to tell you you're going to face them based on the XP in this table. So because we're on session 1, and we're playing 2 players, and we're playing on Apprentice, you can look at this in advance to know we need to build up to be at least around, close to, a little bit under, a little bit over is fine. 26 EP. Wait, what?
13 XP to be, because it's times 2.
Oh, 13x. I see.
Yep.
So we probably want to be around 13 XP on our party dial.
Yeah. When we do that end of session.
No.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Does it though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because then by the time you get to level 2,
makes
you
sense.
want to be at around 26.
Yeah, that makes sense. I see. Yeah. Oh, because I'm multiplying. Yeah, I've only, like when I was playing solo, this made so much more sense because it was like 13 and 13 or 16 and 16. But yeah, I see.
This is also giving like a little bit of buffer, right? Because 12 days, but you start with 2, but some days you're not going to get any XP. Some days you might get more XP.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you should be somewhere around 13.
Yeah, so it's a little looser, I think, than Too Many Bones is. But so we're gonna have to fight with 20. So it'd be like a 20-point baddie plus a 5-point baddie plus a 1-point baddie or enemy or monster, whatever they're called, plus whatever the scenario throws at us. Okay, you don't like again. If we only get there with like 8 XP, we're under leveled for the fight, if that makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we need to be trying to get to like 13 XP on our dial or more. If we have more, we're probably overpowered.
Yeah.
And then it sets us up for session 2, which session 2, you can see here, we need to be around 26 XP. And then session 3, we need to be 31. Wait, what? Yeah, 26 and 31. Okay. So they do give you some XP in the final battle of 2, I guess. At least they did in the one I played. And then they did give me XP in the one I played in session 3 a little bit, between some of the fights and stuff. So you have a chance to kind of catch up a little bit. But yeah, so this is what we're aiming towards. So like we should hopefully, based on Apprentice, try to have like 31-ish XP before we get to the final battle-ish. Okay, if that makes sense. Yeah, so that's what we're working towards. I forgot to show at the beginning to be like, this can help you kind of like direct your choices and path. But of course, I just want to gather the most XP possible, like tons. I don't even care.
I also think we have to add the 1 XP from this battle to our tracker here. I added it to my
Oh,
thing here,
probably
but-
not. Yeah, I probably forgot.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
So we're at 5 on our
5.
dial.
Yep.
I got 2 here.
I also have 2. We need 1 more so we can upgrade that cooldown. But, but we got here anyway. So we're rolling for unstable, which is good that Rob still has his reroll if we need it.
Are we rolling again? Is that what's happening?
Yeah. Do we like that, do you think?
I mean, we don't have any side quests making it worse.
No. I'll
And that
start
could
my
lead
turn.
that
I'll
could lead to
recover.
more XP.
So I'm not
Do you
stupid
feel like
worried.
you're ready for a battle? I'm down to
Like
try.
I'm full health. We got 5 tenacity. I can re-roll this. Hopefully we spend some tenacity in the battle.
It has the chance to give us more XP, but might not than a peaceful. And we also have to win it to get the XP, where a peaceful, we don't usually have to do anything. We just get the XP.
Your call on this.
I'm down.
This is the third one. This will also, once we're done this encounter.
We have to be successful, though.
Oh, okay, we have to be
It
successful.
says successfully complete. I don't know if you need to win
Okay.
or just get to the end. I'm not sure, but it just says successfully complete encounters at unstable landmarks.
Okay. Maybe I can get mine to trigger off this time too.
I would assume you have to win. The Wacky Box of Wonders.
Okay.
A shady group of bandits corners you. One pulls out a puzzle box decorated with ornate carvings and symbols. We have such sights to show you, whispers the bandit, his fingers dancing across the surface of a box as it seems to shift into one shape after another. You're no expert on the artifacts of Apocrypha, but you'd wager this device is from a realm of Hermaeus Mora, the Daedric Prince of Forbidden Knowledge. It is clear no good will be summoned by the contents of the strange totem, but interrupting the bandit is sure to present its own dangers. No choice here. We just go into straight up battle. You interrupt the bandit, solving the puzzle box. A flurry of afflictions fly out. So 2 XP if we can win. The first enemy deployed must be humanoid, so we'll keep drawing from the bag until we find one, then we throw all the rest back in. Each adventurer gains 3 light fatigue, then rolls a status die, and gains the rolled result.
Whoa.
If the hex 1 enemy is the last enemy to be defeated, so we got to leave the worst enemy on the board the whole time, each adventurer will draw a legendary loot. Unstable. Of course, we're on unstable, so we must do this. Each adventurer gains 4 light fatigue instead of 3. Battle objective is to eliminate the Hex 1 enemy.
This is actually perfect.
So if we can just kill him, survive to the end of that turn, we win. End of the round. End of the round, sorry. End of the round. I keep saying turn, but I mean round to end and check the battle win conditions. We just win. We don't need that super loot, but I want it.
This is perfect, though. This is
There
perfect.
is one on the map, too, that we could try to unlock.
No, this is perfect because our XP is 5. So 5 times 2 is 10. We only have one enemy, which is a humanoid.
So it would be the last no matter what?
It would be the last one no matter what.
So we can just run around till our fatigue's worn off and then try to kill him?
This is perfect.
Hopefully it's not a guy that has like range 10 and rolls 5 dice. Hopefully.
Okay, so we're going to both get 4 light fatigue. Oh my god, my cooldown track.
So ready? That's how we build the mat. All right, we build it this way. So
you.
much different than the last one. All right.
Guys, this is a problem. This is a problem.
So I take 4 light fatigue.
Yeah, and then we got to roll one of these. Oh, does it have to be in that order?
Hold on. Yeah, then rolls. Yeah, so we gain the fatigue first. So of course, so it stays in our bar longer. Haha, funny.
Oh no, I got bleed.
I got that one where I can't engage if I move and I can't move if I engage, right?
Yeah. And I got, this is called Bane.
Good thing I'm ranged.
This unit is dealt 1 true damage at the start of each of their turns. Oh, super.
So the first enemy deployed has to be humanoid. So we are on a 10, so I need to go to the gold bag of fun.
Yeah.
And I'll shuffle it up a bit. So I'm going to keep drawing out of here till I find a humanoid 10-point. Like, we're on day 4, and we're already fighting 10-pointers. I guess that's...
I mean, one enemy's not bad. I'd rather fight one 10-pointer.
First one I drew is a humanoid. It's the Nord Sword Master. Nord Sword Master. All right. 7 health, 1 range, 2 attack, 2 defense. It attacks everyone it can that's adjacent to it. And if it has a tie to go after, somebody will go after the lowest health. It has native, I know, which is the knocking the dice out of active slots before it hits. But intimidate, I don't know.
Oh, intimidate.
I don't think I remember that one.
Intimidate is after this unit's engage, apply a fear status die to the unit's target. If the target already has a fear status die, remove it instead.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So fear is the effects of this unit's non-combat skills. So combat skills, literally the boring white dice, are ignored. And this effect does not apply to skill dice already in active slots or the cooldown track. Okay. Cool.
Oh, yes. I have an out here. I'm just going to show my little board here because I can spend 2 tenacity. If I start in defensive, I can remove all status dice from any adventurer's cooldown track.
Which, at the start of a battle, you can choose to shift around your loot, but also change your battle form you're going to start in.
Yeah.
For free.
So, what did you got? Oh, okay. So then I will only have to take it once.
Oh, you already put the health out there?
Yeah, sorry.
I'm like trying to build the health.
No, I'm sorry.
X1.
And we only have one. You can make sure that's correct, but I believe it is.
What?
You can just make sure that's correct.
Yep. Yep. So we deploy him on the number 1 spot. If we had a second enemy, we would deploy it on number 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 7, then 8. We put some caches out there so we can get a common item by unlocking those caches, or a legendary if we unlock that cache. And the unlocking is based on, as you've seen already, is based on what we unlock for free, so you didn't really see us, based on attempts and numbers we're trying to get. So you'll see that more when we go to try it. I'm sure I'll try it at some point. Get that loot!
And this guy has 2 defense, eh? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I have ways to pierce through defense, which is nice, but he's just 7 freaking health. And
he has no range.
Oh, I should have took that other stamina too now, because I can't reach him. So my first turns literally does nothing. So I maybe shouldn't go. Oh, but yeah.
Oh, because you can't move and roll dice.
Yeah.
Well, I can get rid of this for you. I can go first and get rid of this for you. I can take the damage an extra turn.
Oh, you're just losing health.
Yeah,
I see.
I can take a damage an extra turn.
So I could also instead just like move twice, right? And just move and try to grab loot.
Yeah.
I could do that for my whole first turn. Yes, get the loot. Oh yeah, what was this again?
Would Mel's ability have removed 2 status dice if you guys upgraded? Upgraded the status dice.
It says remove all.
Yeah, but from any. So yeah, I think I can only do it from 1 person.
So remove all from any adventures. It's 1. It's not S apostrophe. It's apostrophe S.
And I can only do
and it's the same.
And I can only trigger it one time, unfortunately.
Once per turn.
Once per turn.
And you also have to have the 2 tenacity to spend to do it.
But I could let Rob. I could trigger it for Rob first if I went first.
Yeah. So Mel could do it to like me on the first turn and then herself on the next.
Yeah, I'm gonna start in.
Or
defense.
vice versa.
I'm gonna start in defensive though.
So you heal 1 HP right away.
Yeah, but I'm full right now.
Yeah.
But
it'll allow you to roll that to put it up there.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you can't reach the guy anyway.
No.
So might as well put up some defense. That makes sense. Okay, what can I do here? If I went first, not much. I have like no loot. This is so weird.
I agree that Bane is worse, but I can handle taking the damage 2 times to let Rob be able to have a better turn this turn.
But it's okay. I can take a turn off too. He's only going to move 2, so he won't get me.
No, but
unless I'm.
But fatigue rounds are very, very bad in this game. Like very, very bad.
I know, but I can't really.
No, I know, but I'm saying I think.
Hans, thank you so much for clicking the join button.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Much appreciated.
you.
Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome to all the new members today. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Okay.
But so I think we have to keep pushing, but still also get the 1, 2, 3, 1. Oh, I could also go for that one, but then that guy will hit me.
If I just had stamina 1, 2, 3, 4, or if I found a bow that improved my range, would have been nice.
No, I'll just go first. I'll go first. I'll use that ability for you because then I can use it for myself next time. Also, if I stay in defensive,
you get to
I'll
heal.
get to heal it the next turn. So it's not that bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Because of my other ability.
Because this guy will only move like 1, 2, and he has no range. So it's like, as long as I'm not.
Hans, thank you so much. Hans gifted 10 memberships to the channel.
Hans accidentally clicked the join button, then his mouse slipped, and he also gifted 10 memberships all in the same like flurry of clicks. It obviously was a mistake. But Hans, I appreciate it all either way. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you for the support. You're crazy.
Thank you.
You're crazy. I love the generosity. Thank you so much. It means a lot.
Wow. That's a lot of new members today. Thank you so much.
You don't have to support so much, but we love it. We do love it. We do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Wow.
Welcome to our 10 new members. Thank you.
And yourself.
11 new members now, yeah. I'm just going to mute that though, and I'll turn that back on because I will keep popping each one and I want to just keep going. But thank you so much, Hans. Thank you.
You've wanted to do that for a while now. Thank you so much.
That's too sweet. Thank you so much for your generosity. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're too kind. Okay.
I think I'm going first. Are you okay with that?
Yes.
Okay. So start of my turn, I have to lose a health. Okay. Then I get to recover 2 dice, which is actually only 1 because this thing's in the way. Okay, slide that over. Then I am in defensive. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm in defensive. I will spend 2 tenacity, going to 3. I will remove all status die from any adventurer's cooldown track. Okay.
Removed. I'll start over here.
Then I will. Do I care about that? If I stay here, maybe I don't even. 1, 2, 3, 1. No, then he gets me. Okay, let's roll.
You can get like closer to it.
I can, yeah. I'll move a little bit.
He goes to the weakest though, which we're even right now. And you can choose we can break ties.
Yeah, I could go like here or something, or even here. So
yeah, just go beside it and like he'll come to you.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll this die for defense. I got 1.
So you put that in your active slot, and now if you want, you can use it to prevent 1 damage coming at you by exhausting it.
No, I'll save that. Okay, then I will move. My stamina's 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Oh, you learned too many bones from Rob.
That's awesome. I appreciate you watching my Too Many Bones stuff. Max, thank you for clicking the join button and becoming a producer. Yeah. I'll turn it back on. There we go.
Max, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Max. Much appreciated. Thanks for clicking the join button.
That is almost 20 new members today.
That's good.
Wow.
So what that tells me is people really wanted me to play Elder Scrolls, is what the hint I'm getting. I wasn't already getting that hint based on the like hundreds of messages and people at Gen Con telling me, hurry the F up and play Elder Scrolls, please. And yeah, so I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Max, thank you.
But yes, buckle in. We're gonna be playing Elder Scrolls for a couple weeks for sure.
Wink, wink, yeah.
Yeah. I got the hint, okay, guys? I got the hint, all right? You can't buy my love, though, okay? Stop doing it. You can't influence me, right? I'm supposed to be influencing you. That's how this job works. I'm an influencer, I think. That's what I'm called. Or content creator, I don't know. But
I think it's a little both.
Yeah, a little bit of both, right?
Yeah.
Whether I want to be or not. Okay. Stop influencing me, okay?
All right.
Stop it.
It's your turn.
Okay, I want to... Now, see, I'm trying to want to stay away from this guy so he doesn't choose me.
Mm-hmm.
But once I move close, 1, 2, 3, I'm now in range to get smacked by him for 2 dice. And also get a fear die. And that's not what I want. I really should have took that stamina, because then it would have allowed me to mess with this guy more. But you removed that thing, so I probably should just do it. Right. Oh, I can move him, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I'll do this. So I can interrupt at his turn and reduce his movement by 1. So that'll prevent him from reaching me.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes, I need to remember I have trapping webs. So this is the kind of moment. I could have used that. No, I didn't have tenacity in the last one.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, I was thinking I would have used that on that last guy in the other scenario, but I couldn't because I ran out. Or I didn't have any. Okay, so let's just move here. Because now he will just move like here, and I stop him. Mm-hmm. But then can you reach him? Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just move there. And Dominic, thank you for being a member for 27 months.
Thank you.
Make Kyle play it too. We taught Kyle Too Many Bones. He played that in the past. He was one of our like 20 people that we forced to play with us in the past, on and off stream. I even taught my daughter, and she played with us for a bit too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I just don't know with Kyle now and his 2 kids and like spare time, and like he only can like really spend time learning games when he's with us, not so much when he's not with us. Like he can on the train to work. Sometimes he'll watch like a tutorial before he comes over, but it's like trying to pay attention on a train. Like that's not the ideal spot to like learn a board game, right? Or read a rule book, right? So a game with this kind of complexity, I can teach him off stream. I can have him come over and not stream that week, night or whatever, and we could just show him off stream and teach him. And then he comes back the next week and we can play with him on stream and continue teaching him. I do want to do that. I thought of that like yesterday. I was like, man, I'd love to play this with Kyle too, but
we would really have to break it up into lots of littler streams because he doesn't play as long as we can.
That's the other issue, is these chip theory games we've learned, since Kyle can't really come over on a weekend and play like in an afternoon, it's very rare he can get a day off to come in the daytime because of the kids and the wife and all that stuff and the pets and everything. So he can only come in the evenings on like work nights basically. So he can hang out for 3-4 hours maybe. But when he's also learning the game, and a game this complex, and having a third player make it take longer, it doesn't really fit in the time slot where we can grab Kyle too. So that's the sad part.
And it's a lot. Sometimes playing these games after you worked all day too, and then you gotta work the next day.
So like I know he would love this. I would love to play with him, have a 3-player game going. Not gonna work. But what I can do is take this game over to our other family members' house who we want, who have played Too Many Bones with us before, and I can play with them 4-player off stream, and we take all day long, have a barbecue, have a campfire after, have some drinks, have a good time, play out of their house. I can't stream there though, because they have animals, it's loud, it's a little bit out in, not in the country, but like their backyard backs onto like a farm, so they have animal noises and owls, and like it's not great for streaming for sound environment. But yeah, we just love going there and playing games with them, so that could work, but that doesn't help you guys because that wouldn't be on stream, so. But yeah, come to Germany, says Hans. Yeah.
All right. We'll fly with the game.
Stupid family responsibility. But that's the reality. So I'm lucky I get to play it with Mel on stream and you guys. But yeah, playing it nowadays with like a whole bunch of players is like trying to line that up and organize that with, real life in the way. It's like not really gonna happen. But maybe in the future we'll see. What I need to do, there is one place I go where I know I can find hardcore gamers and or employees who helped work on this game that I maybe can force to join me to play through it on a stream. That would involve me lugging some equipment there though, is going to like Gen Con and somehow lining up a stream with people to play with us on a stream. That's a noisy environment also. But we could make that one work. That could be a future thing for a game. Would be fun to do one year. We did that. We streamed from there playing games before.
Yeah,
but
we have.
that's tough. It's tough to bring all the equipment and everything. To have like 4 people playing a game and film that correctly and stream that correctly or whatever.
Oh, remember you also got to bring the big game.
Yeah, plus I got to carry this game there. Yeah, no thanks. I'm sure they would have copies there available, but yeah. That's a place where I know I could find a bunch of gamers willing to sit there for 8 hours playing a game like this with me. It's just, do I have the brain capacity for it? Who knows?
Yeah,
Locator knows. Crown Plaza was pretty quiet.
That's true. That's true.
That is true.
Okay, well, we can think about for next year.
Next year.
But Yogi says, all my friends have kids that are like 6 months to 4 years old, so no more blood rage. Yeah, and that's how it was for us, too.
100%.
Like, we had our daughter like a long time ago, and now everybody's starting to have kids, so now we're like, oh.
Yeah. Government enforced babies from lockdown. That's what Yogi says.
I mean, I don't think you're wrong.
Oh, Jacko says there might be a copy there available for us to play.
Oh.
Wink, wink. He says I'll probably buy a copy next year. There you go. Yeah, and then make me carry it around for you and bring it to your car. Yeah, I see what's happening here. I know how it works. All right. Anyways.
Did you recover at the start of your turn? I know you moved.
No, I never do. I forget. I'm so focused. Playing off stream is so different than playing on stream.
It's all good.
But yeah, thank you for the reminder.
No worries.
Okay, so 2 cooldown I have.
Yeah.
All right. So anyways, I'm going to fire on this guy, I guess.
Yeah.
He has 2 armor. So I probably want to roll both the purple dice and one of these dice.
I've already forgotten what his abilities do.
He'll give us a fear die or he knocks active dice out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he would actually knock that out before hitting you. So that was kind of, I know you need to heal anyway. So that might not have been good to put that there actually. You can put that back if you want.
Let's not do that then. You're right,
because the way the cooldown mechanic works.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, since he would, because it's flooded, he would knock up to 3 dice out of here before he does his engage, basically, once he finds his target. So like, yeah, putting dice up here is like a no-no right now.
Yeah.
If it was sunny, he would only knock 1 away, but you only have 1 anyway, so yeah. We're learning. Okay, I'm gonna attack with 3. The reason why I'm rolling both purple.
Can I retcon something? If you're only gonna move him 1, can I move to the loot?
You didn't have enough movement points.
Yeah, I can move again because then I don't have to roll.
Oh yeah.
So then I'll just move here.
Yep.
And I'll try to roll for this loot.
Okay, so Mel's gonna try a lockpick attempt. We're going back to her turn. She's gonna interrupt their movement and do 3 attempts. You're looking for a 6-6-5.
6-6-5.
And here you can.
I'll steal that. Yeah.
Oh no, I hit the dial.
We're only on day 1. I went first.
Day 1?
Oh, we're on day 4.
Shoot, see, I knocked it.
That's okay. And
we're only on round 1, I know that.
Oh yeah, round 1.
Day 4 or day 5?
1.
Crap.
2.
Sorry guys, grabbing the dice tray and knocked this.
This is day 4, because we did our first encounter, then we have done unstables. This is our...
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
This is day 4.
Easily fixed.
All right, wow. 5-4-2.
So what are your options here? What can you do, Mel? How does lockpicking work in this game?
Well, I have 3 chances to re-roll the dice. I'm looking for 6-6-5. I did get a 5, so I can save this. I can also take light fatigue to change the number. So I could take 2 light fatigue to change this to a 4, to a 5, then to a 6, if I want. But I still have 2 more rolls. So
could you use like 3 light fatigue to change this to a 1, or 2 light fatigue to change this to a 1 and then to a 6?
No. You can only change you can't change from a 6 to a 1.
So 1s can't go to 6s and 6 can't go to 1s?
No.
Okay, just testing you.
But
Jeremy, hello from Buffalo. Hello from Ontario.
I already have lots of light fatigue happening.
Hello, neighbor.
I'm gonna just take my chances. This is probably a bad one. But okay, I'll take 1 light fatigue. This is probably bad, but I'm gonna turn this to a 6. And if I can't get this, I'm gonna regret all of that. Oh, I should have, yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna do it because I want some loot. So I'm going to turn that to a 6.
Look at this fat cooldown track of fatigue. I don't know if you're playing the game right.
I don't know either.
I think Mel's a traitor. Just kidding. All right.
I have other ways I can try to play.
You found some Kolopi meatballs. Meet the balls. Discard this consumable. Okay. Then adventurers may recover a collective of 2 drained skill dice.
Oh, that's not bad.
That would have been nice last scenario. But anyways... and when you take loot in this game, right at this point, you could choose to put it in your pack or in a ready slot and reorganize your stuff, Obviously, you only have one loot, so it either goes here or in your pack. You can choose at that point, which I like. I like that you can rejig it as you pick up new loot, which makes sense.
And then, sorry, back to you. So then you moved. We only retconned that because I forgot, or because Rob said he was going to not make that enemy move to hit me anyways. So.
Pay attention to your job, Jeremy. You should be working hard right now. Good to see you. Let's see. Okay.
Okay, so back to you. You can do your turn.
All right, so now it's my turn.
Yeah.
I cooled down. I am going to move one. Yep.
We get a
Because if I was here, I have 1, 2, 3, but then I'd be too close to him. I can't do that.
But he's going to go for... Oh, it doesn't... I can't see.
Lowest.
The lowest. We can say it's me, then you can go this way. And then,
as long as somehow I don't hurt myself here. All right. So I'm just going to fire on him with these dice. So I did get 2 on here, so I can deal 2 damage and block 1 defense. But then I got a tenacity. I'll just throw that in there. Oh yeah, sorry, my tenacity is full. Is there a way I can spend it right now? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I have this one. We could say I even did it before or whatever. I forgot I was at full, but you can spend 3 tenacity if I'm in the archer, ranger, bow, arrows, whatever that symbol is, battle form to deal targetable enemy true damage equal to its defense stat. So this actually works good because he has 2 defense. So we'll just say I did that. 1, 2, 3. I think you can do it anytime on your turn.
Yeah, you can.
So I think I can like interrupt it and do this or whatever. So yeah, true damage, great. Now I can earn another tenacity because my bar is not full, which I got to remember to spend it if I'm full, because it's probably a good idea.
And then...
I also could have been cheeky. I forgot about this ability too. I've only used this once because I keep forgetting it's there. I could have had 5 and spent it. I could have ran right beside him. And when I would take damage, or even get near him, when I would take damage, deal all that damage to an adjacent unit instead.
Oh, so you could deal it back.
So I literally like take nothing and he hurts himself. Well, that's another thing I could do. Yeah. Could have done also if I want to be really aggressive on this guy. Lots of choices. And I've not even like done any leveling up really. It's crazy. So many options. All right. So then this, we're doing 3 damage. I'm ignoring 1 of his defense. So it's only 2.
All right, he's got 3 health remaining.
And I'll throw those dice in there like so.
2 shields.
Whenever you're putting dice in here at the same time after like grouping up my damage and stuff, you can put them in whatever order you want. I'll put them this way because I already have this die here to pair it with if I'm going to do 2 engages or whatever. I could engage again. I could take a light fatigue right now and do another engage and roll this die separately, but since he has 2 armor, that's probably dumb. I'm not going to do that. And I think that's all I'm going to do right now.
All right, his turn.
Oh, I'm going to interrupt. The start of an enemy's turn, I'm going to spend 2, go down to 1 tenacity to reduce his movement by 1
and we're
this
going
turn.
to say that I'm the lowest because we're both tied.
Yeah, sure.
Have him move that way.
So he stops his movement. He doesn't even get to you. So B sucks. Okay. Round 2.
All right. The start of my turn, I have to lose a health because I have Bane. And then I have, if you start your turn in defensive, heal 1 HP. So just heal back. Okay.
Very nice.
Then I'm going to recover that one, and that's gone. And then I'm going to spend 2, while I'm in defensive, I'm going to spend 2 cooldown, or 2 tenacity, sorry, to remove a status die from any adventurer's cooldown. Okay, that's gone. Then I will move. Do I want to move towards this one? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then we're going to, I can finally roll all 3 of my dice.
Yay!
Okay, we're rolling all 3 on this guy. He does have 2 defense, and I don't have any way to block that, but...
So you got the 2 different symbols and a tenacity.
I think this is enough, but... okay. So technically I need 5 damage on him, right? So this die here will deal 3 damage to my target, then gain 2 light fatigue or an over fatigue, which I could take the over fatigue and then just get rid of that. It might save me in the rest. And then this one does 2 damage to my target And then this gives me a tenacity. So we'll take...
Well, hopefully after this, we'll also increase our cooldown stat going forward too. So
we have to the end of the round, so then you can go get this.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then I can unlock it automatically.
And then get this.
And then move 5 and try to get that one.
Okay, so then I will spend it all. So I will gain... I'll use this one, which will deal... I'm dealing a total of 5 damage.
You put them in whatever order you want.
This order. Then I have to take 2... I'm going to take an over fatigue instead of the light fatigue. And then I'm going to take a tenacity. I think that'll just save me 1 later. And then he's dead.
Okay. So we have to make it to the end of the round to then check our win condition to see if we've achieved it. So,
I had to move. Sorry, I had to change this to...
So, of course, we can do some last minute. I'm going to cool down, get rid of 2 light fatigue, slide my dice over. Then I'm going to move 1, 2, 3. I'm not engaging, so I'll move another movement. I'll land on this. I'll use my once per battle ability. Where did I put that token?
Oh, maybe you used it when you took the health.
Oh, I probably did. Which is not pointing in the right direction, by the way. How dare I? I'll just use that to mark that I did my once per battle ability to automatically succeed at a lockpick, which will automatically open this legendary loot.
Oh, look how cute that is for you.
Sustaining corset. All right, perfect. Just what my Khajiit needed to wear, yeah.
Well, what do I much better with your other side, Khajiit?
For 5 tenacity, if I have 5 tenacity, I don't need to spend it. If I just have it, this enduring ability will turn on when you would expend a potion or discard a consumable. You may choose to discard another item from your pack instead. So it'll allow me to like use the potion again or use the consumable again. Instead of making it 1 time, it's 2 times. So I can grab some junk loot and then throw that away when I want, as long as I'm at 5. So that's really cool. That's some great... I've never seen that before. Again, I've played hours and hours and hours of this game, and I guarantee you I've not seen all the loot in the game, not even close. So yeah, lots of surprises are happening.
Just the PG status.
Yeah, Jonesy, I remembered. Okay, so when I gain that, I can choose to shift my stuff around, but I'm good. And then this will allow me to move 5 spaces. I'll just move here. Now I'll attempt a lockpick check on a 3 attempt 2, 5, 6 loot here. All right, so I will just take 2 fatigue on the first one. 2 light fatigue, I have it here. 1 to change this to a 2, which I'm not going to do every time, but just so you know, 2. And then I'll do 1 more to change this one to a 5. And I now have the 2, 5, 6. And I got the Glyph of Foulness. Enchant the enemy bag if I want to use this. When an enemy is deployed from this bag, it's deployed with -1 HP to a minimum of 1. The next time a battle ends, discard this.
That's not bad.
So I can choose which battle, yeah. Or if I have this till the final.
Or like a later battle,
I'm going to put this in my backpack right now. But I can switch it at the start of a battle if we need and then use it if it looks good. This is discarded. Do we get our 2 XP? Or
we haven't finished yet, technically.
Oh, okay. End of round. So we get nothing else, right?
No.
Oh, yeah, we do. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
He was the last enemy to be defeated. Each adventurer draws a...
Oh, each. I thought we only
You'll
got
be first,
1.
so I'll draw the first one for you. Yeah. You get a... Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
Bewitched Sugar Skulls. Discard this item. Then adventurers may gain a collective total of 6 bonus HP.
This works so good for one of my abilities.
Yes, and bonus HP clears at the end of the next battle.
Okay, this is very good.
It's legendary. It better be good.
Yeah, but it works for me.
And the one I'm getting for free, because we're so awesome, is the orange... I don't know how to say this. I remember when I was a kid playing Final Fantasy, or a teenager, I guess, playing Final Fantasy 6, aka 3, on Super Nintendo, this tincture. I don't know how to say it, but I remember always reading it. Tincture?
No, tincture is probably
Tincture? I don't know how to say that, but I remember seeing that word when I was younger and being like, I don't know how to say this, but I like what I'm getting. I can expend this, automatically succeed at a lockpick check without rolling any dice.
Oh!
It's like it's meant to be. Mike says tincture.
Okay.
Yeah, these words, man. I don't know. These words. Okay.
All right, then we get
discard. We get 2 XP.
2
But the problem
XP.
is, I'm already at 2. So I go to 3. I have 1 floating in the air that if I don't spend it in the reward phase is gone. And then what am I adding? 2 to here. So we're going to 7.
Yep.
Okay.
I already know what I'm doing, I think.
Yeah. So I'm definitely doing cooldown for
Same.
3. So that'll put me down to 1 remaining.
Same. And then 1. I need 2 for that. I think I just take another health. I would love to be at like 7 health.
I want another stamina so bad.
But I also want to get one of my orange die.
I'm going to save the 1, I think. Yep, I'm going to save the 1. Hopefully I can get a stamina going or another purple die.
Yeah,
I definitely
I'm going to
want
save
stamina.
as well. I'm going to save as well because I want to upgrade my orange die. Yeah. Jonesy, see you later. Take care.
Jonesy, no worries. Thank you so much for the help. Much appreciated.
Yeah, so I'm saving 1 as well.
Okay, now we go to the day, end of day.
End of day. All right, so we got to go to...
So we need a peaceful encounter to change the weather.
Yep.
It is going to flooded,
Oh,
which
it's
it already
flooded.
is. That sucks.
Okay, rest so we can heal.
Heal up to 2. I can only go up to 5. I'm there.
Just get 1. And then remove 3. So I'm going to remove this one.
No, remove 2.
Oh, 2.
Because we're playing Apprentice.
Sorry.
2. I haven't leveled up yet technically, but I think I did though. So maybe we say this happened when we beat it, right? During the reward phase maybe?
Oh, yeah.
So we successfully completed encounters at unstable landmarks on 3 consecutive days. So ba 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 ba. I'm now a master ranger. The party's base overland movement is increased by 1, and now each adventurer may remove 1 additional die during the adventure rest step. So because we're playing on Apprentice and I'm a master ranger, we're going to remove 3. So I'm definitely taking these 2. Whoops.
2, 3.
Yeah, I'll just remove these ones, yeah. Okay, and then now I have improved. I have this new ability for 1. I can deal 1 true damage to any creature, enemy in sight. So that means on the same tile or adjacent. This damage ignores enemy skill elusive, so I don't need to be adjacent. Also improved is Revealing Flare. That's the one I can reroll the die on unstable encounters up to 2 times now.
Oh, nice.
And then it made this cheaper. Oh, no, that's different. Wait, what?
Take damage to it? No, that made it cheaper. It was a 5 before.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And then the other one lets you reroll it twice instead of once.
Yeah, this rolls it twice. I only have to have 3 now. This is different.
No, it's the same, but you
Oh,
have
it
to
is
roll
the
it
same.
one
Okay,
more
never mind.
time.
Sorry. Yeah, it's the last one got cheaper. Interrupt. When you would take damage, deal all of that damage to an adjacent unit instead. Cost me 4. Yeah, and this stays for the rest of the campaign. Not just today. Also on Wednesday's stream and hopefully Saturday if we make it that far of next week. So,
oh, yes.
Yeah.
Raw, thank you. We get 2 tenacity because that wasn't unstable.
Correct.
So I'm at 4.
Yeah.
That is right. That is
Yeah,
right.
lots to remember.
Okay.
How was yours? You didn't do this yet, right?
No, because I was able to deal damage, but I didn't have enough tenacity to heal at the same time.
Okay, no worries.
Hopefully in the
so
next one,
this
because now I'm
guy-
starting with 4.
We'll go back in the bag. Now we're going to day 5, right?
Yep. So I guess here's the question. Like, we are not ready for the big battle, but we have to go through 3 towns. Are you interested in maybe going to 1 town now?
We technically don't need to go to a town yet.
I know.
Oh,
I'm just
you
thinking
could.
I could. I don't need to. I don't
Oh.
necessarily need to get rid of all of it, but if I can get rid of
The
in the
problem
rest,
is
and then the
what
rest.
towns are near us and do they even have an open inn?
So Gideon is like pretty close. We're still flooded. We can
Gideon?
move 3.
Gideon does have an inn that's open.
I don't even need the inn open because in the rest I'll heal 3, and then
You just need, well, we could also go to Peaceful Encounters. You should be chilling too.
same. But I'm wondering if you wanted items or anything like that.
Or maybe well, there is one legendary item available in the shop there. It says the hub city is the ability. Each time an adventurer trains a skill line in this town, discard all remaining trainers and replace them with 4 new ones.
Oh,
So this could help us dig for the trainers we're really looking for.
yeah, that's cool.
Which I do want. Like, I liked stealth playing with that before. I think it worked good with the like ranged character. I know some people in chat earlier were saying I need to take the speech one, but I've never played with that one. But I'm open to trying new stuff.
I've changed my mind here. Maybe not a town. Maybe you're right, a peaceful, because maybe we
Then
can
we
get
get more
some
XP, I know.
Because I don't need to heal or anything. I'll get rid of 3 in the rest, and then at the start of my turn, I'll cool down if we did a fight next. So I just want one, like, peaceful.
Oh, you could use a town action here, actually, to just gain 2 tenacity also if you, like, didn't care about anything there.
No, I think
But again, I'm all about the XP. Remember, by
let's
day
go
12, we need to be
peaceful.
at, like, what, 13 it was?
Yeah.
We're already at 7. Like, we're doing great.
Yeah. We have time. We just have to do 3 town encounters.
Which we can do on day 10, 11, and 12.
Yeah.
No problem, as long as we can reach them.
But
Thankfully,
they're all, like, close by here.
yeah.
Like,
And I do have the extra movement, which even if the weather's bad, like, we still are fine.
Yeah. All right, you want to do a peaceful?
Are you guys at the spiel? Oh, we're talking to someone else, maybe? No. Oh, talking to Dominic.
they're
I see. They're
talking
talking amongst
about
themselves. I'm
Germany.
like, I thought you mean, are you going to spiel? No, I'm not going to spiel. Not this year. Maybe in the future. But
Do you want to try a peaceful then? Like a peaceful, peaceful, not a peaceful, unstable.
yeah. No more unstable for now. I'm good.
Let's take a minute here. Okay, let's go.
Let's get stable again.
Let's go 1, 2, and we'll do a peaceful location here.
Which is mending fences. As you pass by a small sultrous farm, you see a shirtless, middle-aged Argonian struggling with a broken fence post that's sunk into the mud. Spotting you, he attempts to wave you over, cursing as the effort allows the post to slip back into the mire. The Dark Elves think all is forgiven now that the pact has been signed. The farmer spits, but they still control the sultrous markets, and they didn't respect the land they worked if it wasn't home to a mer. I'm trying to get by on my own now, but it's getting harder all the time to have anything left over after I feed the Kwama. Care to lend a hand for an afternoon? Oh, we're gonna do some work. Okay, so if it was unstable, we'd have to take the option for 2 XP, but we could say we don't have time for this. We get 1 XP, but then persistent. After our next overland phase, or after your next overland phase, you may move the party up to 3 additional hexes, then discard the card. So it's like, you're not going to deal with this guy, you'll take your XP and you go, but now you can make more progress along the map. We don't really need more progress along the map, but the next one is help make the repairs. Each adventurer either gains 3 light fatigue or is dealt 2 true damage. Skip today's adventure rest step, so you can't just get rid of the fatigue, and you want to do a rest step.
I need a rest, yeah.
And this is telling us, no, screw you. Unless you are occupying Zal Infix.
No, this is Plateau of the Traveler.
So if we went to the right peaceful place, where is Hutan Tezel or Zal Infix? Are they on the map there somewhere? They have to be, because this is Black Marsh related. So
this one is that Zal.
So we're not on that one.
No, and what was the other one called?
Hutan Tezel.
Hutan Tezel.
It'll be another eyeball.
Yeah.
Were we even close?
I don't know.
Yeah, we were right here, right?
Oh, yep. Oh.
If you just went to the north one instead of that one.
Yeah, because we were right here.
You suck,
Oh,
Mel.
dang it.
You suck.
I was going to do that too.
You suck. And we're not on unstable, so we don't take the true damage. So I'll just take 3 light fatigue, and I'll help these guys out. And 1 more light fatigue.
Do we each choose?
Yeah. Each adventurer either gains 3 light fatigue or is dealt 2 true damage.
Oh, sorry. We're doing this one? That's what I'm asking.
I want 2 XP.
Okay.
We don't need the move from this.
But I won't get to rest. That's fine, I guess.
But then we can go to a town for sure next then, so you can rest at an inn.
Then I'll take 3 fatigue. How much?
You're going to throw away 1 XP because you just don't want some fatigue?
How much fatigue is it?
You lazy
3.
Argonian.
Oh, man.
We need to help the people of this world. Because they offer more XP. All right.
Okay, and then 2 XP?
2 XP. Yeah, that's right.
So 2 XP on our dial.
Also, it's going to set it to sunny, just FYI. Or, yeah, set it to sunny. And then this is discarded. Oh, yeah, 2 XP on the dial, going to 9.
I'll leave that there for a second.
I guess, yeah, that does make it harder, but I mean, I want XP to spend, so.
Well, I'm definitely getting my orange die here, my 2-handed orange die, if I can, for 2. I only have 1 option here.
I'm going to get a stamina. Can I have a green chiclet, please?
You sure can.
A green scar token. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So now I can move up to 4. I have 4 range on my bow, and I can roll up to 4 dice on a turn. Yeah.
This one. Okay, so I am taking a level 2 die. It's going to cost me 2. It's going to go in here. This one can allow me 2 sides, allow me to immediately deal 4 damage to your target. After this engage, gain a Bane die. And then the other option is to drain, deal 5 damage to my target.
Both those have 2 faces on the die.
Yeah, and then the other 2 are tenacity. Okay. I don't love that one. I might untrain that for the next one, but we'll see. The dealing 5 damage and...
No. You can't untrain it to go to 3.
Oh, you're right.
You would need it to be there to pick a 3.
Yeah, never mind.
Then you could untrain it to make room for the 4 to be cheaper later as long as you have a 3.
You're right. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, but I have one more. I'm just going to take that one more in a health. Going to 7 health. And I feel a little more comfortable with that, especially if I have to take a Bane die. Okay.
So
then this is gone. I just want to put that there so I remember.
So we set it to sunny, end of day.
Yeah.
We skipped the rest step part though.
Yeah.
So no getting rid of fatigue or whatever in your cooldown track, no healing. On to day 6.
Okay, and we're going to go to a town?
If that's what you want to do. Seems like you need to rest.
Well, I was hoping to get rid of 3 on that, but
I know.
it's all good. It's all good.
Peaceful
okay.
aren't so peaceful.
What about Stone Wastes? Is the inn open at Stone Wastes?
Let's check the
We
book.
already saw Gideon. We can get there. We can get to like 3 different towns here.
No, it's closed.
No. Okay, what about Deepwater Village? I might have to go to Gideon just because.
Closed.
Oh, man. 1, 2, 3.
It's sunny, so we can move up to 4 without
1,
taking any
2,
fatigue.
3, 4.
But here's the best part. We could move up to 8 technically because I make the base movement +1 where it's sunny, so that's 4 base movement. We can move up to 8, taking 4 fatigue each as long as you can still fit it. You can take up to 13 dice.
Mm-hmm.
And then if we rest, we clear it all anyway.
But do you want to rest too?
I would. I mean, I don't want
What was
to.
the benefit of going back to Lil Moth? If we had something, we could trade, right?
We can give them
we could give them a legendary for
legendary
a weapon?
to get XP.
Oh.
Legendary, hold on.
That's good, legendary.
Discard a legendary item, and during today's reward phase, gain 1 bonus XP. I don't know if you're allowed to trigger this twice. I wouldn't see why not. Because the town square.
The inn is
But maybe you're only allowed
right?
to do the town square once. I'm not sure. That seems crazy to do, but I mean, if you have the legendary loot, you should be able to, if you have the resources.
Okay, what about Leowin? I don't even know if that's how you say that one.
Leowin.
Is
The inn is open. The Kalada's Inn. No vacancy. If the weather is flooding, the inn is closed for this encounter.
It's sunny, we're good.
It's sunny, we're good. 4 common items in the shop and 2 legendary. Trainers will get 5 random trainers drawn. Quest board's open. Guild kiosk is open. Alchemy station's open. And the town square is the Great Chapel of Zenithar. Search the legendary deck for a weapon of your choice and set it aside. Then shuffle the deck. At the end of the town encounter, place the set aside weapon face down on top of the deck. Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's go there. This is going to cost us 1 fatigue, though. Okay?
Hell yeah, I want my bow.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then we both have to take 1 fatigue to move an extra space to get 5.
Okay.
Light fatigue.
I need 1 light fatigue, please.
One more, sorry. There you go. Okay, so we are there.
So we arrived at Leowin
Yeah.
on day 6?
Yes.
Is that right? Yeah, I think so. All right. So weather is not flooding, so the ability does nothing. Let's build the shop. Oh, there's a bow right there. Okay, 4 common items. I'll look at these on the screen in a second for you guys. There's our 2 legendaries, so let's take a look. Feel free to chime in the chat if anything looks interesting. A good old sweet roll. 1-time use consumable, discard it. Then adventurers may recover a collective of total up to 4 dice from their cooldown tracks. You must select this item to discard if affected by an enemy skill steal.
Oh, they'll steal that first.
So the sweet roll looks so good to them. That's what they would steal over anything else. That is a cool way to block that effect, kind of. I like that. It's funny.
I like that ability.
Glyph of Weakening. Enchant level 5 or level 10 enemy in play. The enchanted enemy's combat and defense stats are both reduced by 1. Discard this enchantment while the enemy is defeated, or when the enemy is defeated, or at the end of the battle.
Okay.
Interesting. I don't know what this bow does, but I just love having weapons that can help buff up my attacks. Ash Longbow. If your target is 3 or more hexes away, well, good thing I upgraded my stamina. Set 1 combat skill die rolled with disengage to 2. And you can overtax weapons in this game, which means discard them after they're used. If you're looking for like a YOLO play, where you're like, I have to do something powerful right now to win the battle or turn the tide, so I could discard this for this engage. So this is in addition to this. I think you do both together, and then if you're triggering this, you have unlimited range, so obviously it would help with this, and then you would discard it after. I'm definitely taking that item. The Glyph of Transmutation. So this you can enchant.
The legendary deck.
I don't know if it's no, it's a legendary item.
Oh.
So it's an item you have that's legendary.
Okay, I see.
The enchanted item may be discarded at any time to draw the top 5 cards from the legendary deck. Choose one to keep, discard the rest, along with this enchantment. I like these enchantments. At first I was like, these are annoying to draw when all I want is like consumables and weapons and armor in my game, you know, or heal items and stuff. But then I started drawing these and they were a little silly and they felt very situational. But now looking at some of them we're drawing today, it's like, my God, if you learn this and know when to time these are like very powerful, like very nutty, and they're like clever. I would have never thought of like enchanting things at the table as like something that's like fun to do, but yeah, I like it. The legendary items we have access to.
I don't even think I can take any items if I go to the inn.
We have the artifact miscellaneous item, the Hunter's Band. It's a ring. Discard this item. Then draw legendary items equal to players, which is 2. Each item may either be placed in any adventurer's ready slots or discarded to heal any adventurer for 2 HP. Also cool. And then we have Alliance Spell Draft. Magicka Potion. Expend to roll a status die and apply the rolled result to any unit in sight. That's some cool items, I think. The trainers. Let's look at the trainers. That might persuade you where to spend your town actions.
It may.
If I see stealth, or I don't know what else I would like with this ranged combat guy. Like maybe the acrobatics would be cool too. I should have maybe taken that before, but whatever.
The heavy armor is what I'm kind of maybe.
Oh, you want heavy armor?
Yeah.
Not like some healing magic or something maybe?
It's hard, right? Because
there's heavy armor.
it's hard though, because knowing that the Black Marsh, the native, they're just gonna knock all my.
Yep, agreed.
Actually, I think they work in cooldown, not inactive. So
no, those are safe from that. Yeah, heavy armor is the best way to do it. Versus light armor. So you could become a bow wielder also.
Oh no, I think I'm good.
And heavy armor, light armor magic, we've seen that. This one's the healing magic, I think. More light armor. Nothing I'm really looking for. I mean, the light armor magic is interesting. But again, putting stuff in my active slots in Black Marsh when you have these native skills that just knock dice out before they hit you, it's like pointless. It's pointless to even use them really. Unless you kill that enemy first and then like, you know, which we could do and you can play that way. It's not completely useless. And if it's sunny, they only knock 1 away. If you have like 2 or 3 up there, still beneficial.
The dilemma I'm in
you could be a magic healer.
I don't know that I want to keep.
You would switch to that form just like you switch to defensive, and then you like roll dice to try to heal. Here, let's look.
Yeah, but if I'm already switching to defensive for the armor for other things, it kind of works that I only have to switch between 2 instead of between 3.
Agreed. But you do have a reason to switch to magic on here.
Yeah, but only when I ever have 5. Well, I mean, it seems like we're getting a lot of.
It will get better on the other side.
Yeah, it gets cheaper.
It's 4. Flip that back.
Yeah. I didn't upgrade that yet.
So restoring light, if you were to go this route, I'm not telling you to do it, I'm just showing you your options and also showing the viewers that there is lots to think about. So if you're in magic stance or whatever it's called, you could roll like a purge die and it goes to your active slot. Anytime you may exhaust this die to remove 1 status die from a party member and heal them for 1 HP. So all those little dinks in the bags that have Bane on them that keep putting Bane dice in your slot to deal true damage to you, this would remove that and also heal 1. And you'd use it whenever you want, at any time, even on my turn.
The problem is that those go in the active.
And you can do it anytime, even before they remove it.
Yeah. I see.
OP.
OP, yeah.
Or you could take Hasty Prayer, and that's 5 sides that do that.
I know.
5 sides of the die.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
4, 5, yeah.
So this other level 1 die is called Hasty Prayer. 4 sides of the die you can heal each adventurer for 2 HP.
Well, that's good too.
And it goes to your exhausted row when you do that. Just saying.
Yeah, but I think I would like the heavy armor first, and then maybe this is
Would you though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it goes into my cooldown.
Whatever you want.
And it doesn't get knocked out. I know that this also...
She said no, Rob. Let the dream go, says Jack. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I'm trying to get one of us to use magic.
I'm saying, I'm hearing what he's saying, because this heals any. Or each. This one does each adventurer. Okay, fine.
Each. Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll take this.
I could do a poll.
No, it's fine.
We could see if Rob is right or Mel's right. We can try. I know they'll vote you anyway, just to spite me, but...
I'll take this one.
So, Jonathan's asking in the chat, where you get that upright card holder from? Super useful. I need to find some. This actually comes with the game that we're playing today. It is actually made for the game. It has symbols in it for the type of cards that go in the slots. And they're at certain levels to see certain things. It's actually designed for gameplay function in this game, not just to hold the cards nice. You actually, it lets you see the top of these cards and be able to see the name on these cards, but hide the text on them, and allows you to grab these taller cards from the back, and these shorter cards are at the same height to be able to grab them nice because they're all at custom levels. And then these giant cards sit in the back, very nice. There's one also for Too Many Bones that's different too, to hold the loot and stuff. But yeah, it's very specific to the game. So if you were to use this for any other game, it might not work as good because, like, for example, we have super tall cards in one slot here. So if I were to put, like, lower cards in there, now I can't even see them. They're, like, way too low, you know? So it's like, I wouldn't use this one because it's custom for the game. But, I mean, it works if you only need a couple decks being held no matter what, but... Yeah, it's not an add-on. It, like, actually comes in the game box. So if you just spend, like, hundreds of dollars, you can have this card holder. Sorry to burst your bubble, but for the low, low price of a giant 50-pound board game, you can get this little plastic card holder.
Oh my God.
It's just a bonus. $200 for the card holder, you get a free game on the side, right? That's how that works.
All right, I'm taking this one.
Mark says +1 for Mel and the heavy armor. I can do it. You want to do a poll?
No. We'll do heavy armor next. And then the heavy armor will go where?
Like you can do she can do both. Even right now you can take both.
Yeah, but I need to do a town action because I'm having a fatigue problem.
Oh, you need to go to the inn still?
Yeah, I'm having a fatigue problem.
Here's the problem though. Once you take one of those, we shuffle all these back in.
Not this one.
Isn't it?
No,
oh, no, it's not. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't need any one of these anyway, but...
No, I'm going to take it. But I just am unsure where I'm putting it. Because I think I'll put it...
Hans, good night,
here.
buddy. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you.
I appreciate you watching. Thanks for the support.
I think I'll put it here. My thought process on that is if I take heavy armor, I'm going to put it here. I only need like 1 or 2 die for that. I don't think I need a ton of defensive die. So then I can still keep putting my health up. This one... I'm going to try to keep probably in line with magic. I can probably put another stamina, 2 dice here. That's fine. And then this one, I don't know what I'm doing with that yet. Because I do want to get the whole line of these orange dice. I really like these orange dice.
And yeah, that's true, Dominic. I told Mel with the heavy armor I was teaching her the game we were playing off stream the last couple days. She wanted to do the 2-hand, and then I recommended the heavy armor for her because that purpose. If she uses the 2-handed abilities that gain her fatigue in her row, that actually works well with the heavy armor because then the heavy armor stays in there longer. If she has a turn where she's getting hit by 3 or 4 enemies in a row before her next turn, that heavy armor sits in her cooldown track blocking damage, not in her active slots. So it's a very good combo, I feel. I'd never played it that way before, but on paper it seemed good. But now looking at this magic, it's just kind of fun. She already has 2 magicka, so she can roll up to 2 dice if she gets 2 dice from that one. But you can roll other dice with this one. Mm-hmm. And I see Raw asking a question about, is there any downside to flipping between stances?
No, I did it in the last map.
There is not-ish. Okay. Flipping in a stance, it kind of stinks if you have like abilities on your mat that need specific stances. Your dice need specific stances. And your some dice might need specific stances even within a skill. Because then you can't roll everything together in one engage. So you'll have to make sure you're in the right battle form before you roll the correct dice or use the correct ability. On your first engage of a round, you get a free change to a battle form. Even at the start of a battle, you get a free change to your battle form. How you want to kind of start the battle. Like, do you want to start it in like adjacent fighting stance or defensive stance or get ready to shoot your bow? You decide. Free at the start of battle. And your first engage, you could flip it again, no problem. On the same turn, when you do another engage, you take a light fatigue to do your next engage. Every time you take that light fatigue to do a new engage, you have the opportunity to freely switch your battle stance. You can even, if you want to just, let's say you did your 2 engages or whatever, if you needed to then still switch your battle stance to be like, for example, Mel's ability of being in the defensive stance at the start of her turn, she gets to heal for 1. She could, after doing all of her stuff on a turn, even your magic healing, she could take 1 light fatigue to her cooldown track to just switch battle forms and not do any engaging, no problem. And then she would be in the right stance for when she starts her turn to get her other abilities going. So the negative to switching battle stances, if you do it too much on a turn, there's a fatigue cost to it, kind of. But if you're already doing those engages anyway, that's fine, you know? So you can be like jack of all trades in this game, but there is kind of a cost to it. But it is a part of the fun of the game, right? Being able to switch.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I remember in Too Many Bones, you pick something, you can only roll certain dice in a certain situation. In this game, you literally could like engage, like switch stances, fire magic, shoot an arrow, then ready up defensively, or, you know, shoot a magic, hurt a teammate, heal the teammate, and then go into defensive stance. You know, like you could build your character all crazy like that and have really complicated turns, which is really fun. But it does come at a cost of light fatigue all over the place.
The other thing is we can. You want
to trade this in and complete it?
Yeah, I was blanking on the word I needed.
On day 6?
This, yes, because this will give us an extra town action here. I believe, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yes. It'll give each adventurer a free in-town action if the town has an inn.
Yeah, so then I can do that for free, which means I could take both.
So this gets discarded.
This is discarded.
Yep, you could. If you want to. Yeah, you might not see it again, right? We could keep drawing random, you know, and you never see it.
I would like it. I don't know that I need any of these items. I mean, items are always good too, but...
I mean, that one just by default is like nice to have with the steal keyword, like protecting your other items, you know?
Mm. Oh, but I wanted to do this. Do I? No.
Oh, the weapon thing. Yeah, for you, yes, do it.
I do want to do
I'm
that.
good with
I'm
this
not going
bow.
to do this. I'm going to do the weapon. Because I want a weapon.
I'm good with this bow. I'll take this as my 1 town action just to grab an item. I now have a weapon. I'm happy.
So let's do our free town action then. Now. And then we'll have 1 more each.
My free. Do I need to clear?
Well, it's free.
No, it's a free town action if the town has an inn. You don't have to do an in town action. You were going to do it for you.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to waste one of my town actions to do it. I know I will, at the end of today, I'll clear 3. And then at the start of the next battle, I'll clear 3. So, like, I'm fine.
So I can do this for free, take this, and then get one other thing. Then I can do that.
You can use your free town action for whatever you want.
Okay, so I'm going to use...
anything.
It for the end. So I clear all of these.
Yeah, and you heal up to full.
I think I am already full, but I'll check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's no friendly fire by default, but yes, there is some abilities that have a cost of hurting adventurers to do it's like sloppy magic.
That's a good way to put it. Okay, and then I want to do this.
So search the legendary deck for an item of your choice, set it aside, shuffle the deck, and at the end of the town encounter, we'll place it face down on the top of the deck. So we know it's the next legendary item we're going for. And hopefully you don't fail it.
My symbol here.
If you fail it, it will get discarded.
Okay, I could take this one, or is that the only one? 2 options I have. Okay. After applying damage to your target, apply the damage from all combat skill dice rolled disengaged to all other enemies adjacent to you. That's huge since I'm a melee. Okay, that's huge. Ignore 1 defense. Oh, these are the 2. It doesn't matter because we're shuffling, right?
Well, you're putting 1 on top and the rest are getting shuffled.
Yeah. Okay.
So Mel's kind of like deciding, like, see this? To use this item, you have to be engaging and have to be in that battle form, if that makes sense. Also, it's another reason to be in a certain battle form. It's a Scamp Crusher. Ignore 1 defense on your target for each combat skill die rolled in this engage. So combat skill die are only the white dice, to be clear. And you can overtax it to discard it to ignore all defense on enemies until the end of your turn. Oh, this looks cool.
Yeah, this
the
one looks
Claymore of the Crucible. After applying damage to your target, apply the damage from all combat skill dice rolled disengaged to all other enemies adjacent to you.
So if I take either one of these, I think I need to upgrade my combat die so I can roll more combat die too. Right? Because that's only these dice. Which is still good. Like if I'm surrounded and being able to hit multiple people, still good.
Nick, you're spoiling what I was going to do. So I can't do it during this thing. Nick is saying, could you use the town action for the church? Yes. To put the top legendary on the deck, then buy the glyph ring, which I 100% was already going to do.
Oh, he's going to buy it
Yeah,
for
I was
me?
going to do this with my second town, but I can't do it yet because it says at the end of the day, you put that item back on the top. So I can't do it yet.
But you can take that item and then do it as soon as...
But on my next turn, or maybe I could do this outside of battle. Maybe I could do it between the days. But I have to wait till the next day at least, I think. And then I could pitch the item. Most items you use on your turn in a battle, but I think some of them you can use outside of battle. And I forget what's the situation. This is actually loot from the expansion Valenwood. Just FYI, if you're playing with the base game, you might not have this sick ring. But yeah, just throwing that out there. I'm glad I put the expansion in all of a sudden. Yes, but I am going to take this as my second town action because I
I'm
don't
gonna look at these for one quick
I don't need to go to the inn and I don't need to go to the guild thingy. I don't care about training one of these. I'm being greedy. I want what I want, and I'm going to wait for it. But
Not
yes,
one defense. So the die doesn't even have to hit for this one to roll. Oh,
plus
these are both so good.
the ring looks great with my outfit too. By the way, that's like Nick. Obviously, you gotta just take it. It looks good, right? It's like looks good. And then on the weekend, it'll look great. It'll look great when I put on my hair. When the weekend comes and I put on my hair, and then my corset and my ring.
You got a whole outfit happening.
Fashion first, you got it.
Where did I just put that? Dominic thinks I should take the defense. I like that defense one too, yeah. But this one, being able to hit everybody that's adjacent to me is so good.
I love it. So you definitely need to get another like combat die in your slot. Like get two more,
at least.
Yeah, I would get like 2 combat dice. Work towards that.
And then I would like roll a mix. Yeah. Okay.
Makes your eyes pop, says Jacko.
Okay. So here's maybe what I do. Maybe I take the ignore a defense for now.
I do like that one.
Try to search or get this one somehow. So I'll shuffle it. I know.
I think whichever one you're not getting right now, you'll never see the other one. That deck is way too big.
I know. Well, I'm gonna shuffle this.
I'm cutting it after, so you're not cheating.
Here you go.
I know you. You'll put it on the top, and oh, just the luck happens, and Mel got what she needed.
I mean, it may still happen, but okay. Okay. I got way too much to do, or way too much I want to do.
Yeah, correct, Frederick. Yeah, no friendly fire unless the skill die says to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So these are all discarded.
Did you remember the lock number on that item you're looking for?
I didn't even look at the front of it.
I'm just kidding. I know. I'm just kidding. Try to remember the combination and keep looking for it.
You're done. These are discarded.
Yeah. I took 2 loot, and that's all I can do. Okay. Oh, but we do have a free town action.
Yeah. Do you want? Keep looking. Unless you want to now search, you can search and put something on the top.
I could.
Oh, I just put something on.
No, you shouldn't have put it on the top yet.
Oh, I put it right here.
You set it aside. Set it aside, and at the end of the day, we'll put it on top.
So you can do that twice.
I could do it also.
Is there a bow in there? I didn't look at the bows.
I know. I could just take this legendary. I mean,
oh wait, what can we do here? You can.
I could keep. I could keep this to also. I could just throw this away right now to put both on top. Hold on. Let's just. Sure. I'll discard this. No, I'll get rid of my outfit actually. I think I would not be at 5 tenacity as much as I would probably want to automatically succeed at a lockpick attempt, especially in a dungeon when there's traps and stuff. To be able to just get out of a bad situation. Yeah, I like that better. So I'll discard that, unfortunately, my new outfit. I'll look through the deck. I could still put yours on top.
Oh yeah, I had to discard something to do that, right?
Yeah, legendary item.
Oh yeah, this one. Sorry, I didn't do that. I'm cheating totally.
Yeah. So these are discarded then. Definitely I can't. Remember there's like defensive stuff too, right? You know, like weapons in the defensive stance. Deal 1 damage to each adjacent enemy for each combat still die that was placed into an active slot disengage.
Yeah, but because I don't have...
Oh, this would not... Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. That is cool, though. Oh, what is this guy? Should I care about this? So for X tenacity spend, if I'm in bow stance, I can interrupt. When selecting a target, increase your range by X. So I could really add some range. No, I like it. I know there's a bow that increases range I used before, but I don't remember if it was legendary or if it was... Oh, that's not an item. I can't. Or that's not a weapon. I can't put that one on top. It's not a weapon. I think this is what I had before. Bow of the Deadlands. If this is your first engage of the turn, increase your range by 4.
That is huge.
So basically, start of the battle, I can shoot like anyone on the map before even moving.
That is so good. That could take something out.
Maybe. But I could just put your other one on top. Because here's the cool part in this game. Mel could literally have both these items here in her active slots, and each attack or each engage, you pick one item if it's in your battle form and you apply it to that attack. Might not always do its ability depending on what your role is, but you can have like 4 weapons there and just pick one each time you engage. So sometimes like that, this one says the first engage, but maybe I use my other bow for the next engage. You know what I mean? So you can, in the same turn, be like engaging like 3 different enemies and use like 3 different weapons for each one, or use 1 weapon for the first one, the second weapon for the next 2 engages, which is very interesting. Do I want to get that greedy? It also
makes a difference too for like what's happening. Like maybe the enemy doesn't have defense, so it's like, okay, I'll use that other one instead. Or
yeah, I'll just help Mel out because she's a damage dealer to keep me alive by killing enemies. So I will set the other one aside for her. I won't take the bow.
Are you sure though?
Yeah, I'm good with this one. It just does extra damage. And my range is 4. Okay. It's like, okay, like.
I mean, it's good for these kind of maps. Clash, thank you. But the delves.
But I feel like usually the guys are spawning in the middle and to the back. So
you're right.
As long as I have 1, 2, 3, 4, I can usually grab one.
Yeah, you're right.
And yeah, it may not be the one I want to hit first. Like the most important enemy to target, but it's something.
All right, and then these are on the top.
And then it also helps my like movement and.
Those are hard to get.
So yeah. Okay. Hey Rob, you are only allowed to shuffle Mel's deck in Star Wars Unlimited. Okay. Here we go. So we're done? Town phase is done. These go back in the bag.
Yep.
These will go back on. So mine was first. Which one did you want?
I wanted the defense.
So this one you did first. I did mine second. So we'll just say they go that order.
But either way, I'm happy with them.
That's so cool. I didn't know this was.
Now we have to hope they don't get discarded in some way.
The only way I can think they get discarded is by default if you try to unlock a legendary cache and you fail.
Yeah.
The chip gets discarded. So does the top card on there.
True. Or I'm hoping like cards don't.
Yeah, there could be other ways, but yeah, by default that's the. But if I have auto lockpick stuff,
oh yes,
that won't happen. And if I also just use this ring and draw the top 2 cards.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I would like to wait till we actually need to heal.
I know.
But that's risky because they might not be there anymore. So. Okay. All right. So reward phase. I have 1 XP.
I have none.
You have none. I didn't get any new skills, so I don't really need to train. I could take an HP, but I think I'm good. And then we go to the weather thingy.
Yep.
Which will go to Sunny. Okay. Still on Sunny. That's great.
Perfect.
And then we can heal up if we need to and remove, because I'm a Master Ranger and we're playing on Apprentice, 3 dice from our cooldown track.
Okay.
And then day 7.
Day 7. So that was one town out of our 3
So
towns.
we handed in our side quest, and we went. Now we got to go to two more towns or 3 more now.
Well,
Excuse me.
I think my guess would be only 2. I would assume the one that you handed in also counts.
Complete any one side quest. Then initiate a town encounter in 3 different towns.
Yeah, I would assume so.
We just did one. We just did one. Yeah. Okay.
So we're on day 7.
And the third, so the third town we don't want to visit till like day 12, so we can maximize our earnings.
Yep, I agree.
Unless we're in a bad spot and we need to like do it earlier, but.
Would you rather go to a peaceful, unstable, or a conflict from here? Conflict? Because does that give you the most XP and stuff?
Yeah, and it could if you win.
Or would you say unstable gives you more?
No, unstable can force you to pick the option on the back. That's not the best XP.
Yeah, so
but
that's
it
true.
might also be the harder option.
Okay,
just do regular stuff. We did enough unstables, I think, for the day.
So a conflict.
Unless you really need tenacity, but you're good. I'm good.
1, 2, 3. We could go to a conflict.
Sure.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. Highwaymen, a caravan of traveling merchants is slowly passing by you, headed back the way you came. You receive many a sidelong glance from the travelers, which makes you suspicious. You've heard a band of thieves is operating in this area, and that criminals pose as legitimate businessmen until the time is right to grab a big score. This band doesn't look too tough, however, so perhaps there's a chance to liberate some ill-gotten goods. Oh, loot. So if it was unstable, we'd have to do this encounter, or we could just sneak inside. So let's read. If we choose this one, it's no XP-ish. After each time a cache is unlocked, there's 3 caches on the board, you may discard the item instead set aside the cache chip. If successful, the encounter reward is 1 XP for each set aside cache.
So that could be 3.
I can auto unlock at least 2.
And those are not the legendaries, so I don't care if we lose those ones.
Yeah, I would trade those for XP. Oh, guys, we can get 3 XP from this.
Let's see what the next one is, though, first. That's a very good
And you just have to kill all the enemies, which today would be 18 points worth of enemies. So a 10, a 5, and 3 1s.
Oh, that's quite a few enemies. Let's see what this one says here, though. This is 1.
Sneak inside. You get 1 XP. Each adventurer must choose to gain either 3 or 6 light fatigue.
Oh my god.
If all adventurers choose 6 light fatigue, add 1 XP to the encounter rewards.
So it'd be 2. I would take... We would still be able to heal 3. So if we took 6, we heal 3 at the end of this.
At the end of the day, yes.
That's 2.
So I would go up to like 9. I don't know, man.
Your choice completely.
I like the second one because it's like 2 XP,
just
no questions asked, no chance of failing.
18 is a bad.
Also, if you think we're going to have clear cooldown tracks after this, no. So like, even though this gives us a bunch of light fatigue, this we could end the battle with like half of our dice in there, plus fatigue, plus like Bane dice and fear dice and stuff. But yeah.
I'm totally... Mel's fatigue.
Mark, have a good night. Thank you so much.
Good night, Mark. I'm totally down.
Yes, you could carry up to 2 8-handed swords, yes. But you can only hit with 1 at a time.
I'm down for the bottom one.
Yeah, me too. All right.
Okay, so 6, I'm taking 6.
I need 6 more light fatigue, or 3 more light fatigue, please. This is silly.
Man, I just cleared all that. I wish I went here first.
So we get 2 XP, go up to 3.
Oh, that's
for me.
Yeah, I'm at 2.
We can save or spend now.
No, I'm gonna do, guys. Mike, I know.
Discarded.
I know you're joking with me about my fatigue build is epic.
Oh, I forgot. I can do this now, right?
Oh yeah.
Discard this item, then draw. Yeah, I'll draw these now before we lose them.
Oh yeah.
Here you go.
Thank you so much.
You can have those.
But look at this. I just want to show you one thing about my. So I'm gonna take this level 3 die next, which that first one, 3 options, instant, deal 2 damage. Deal 2 damage to your target for each fatigue in your cooldown track. So I am building a fatigue character.
That's right. You just need to go to a battle next, and you start the battle, and you just like one-shot a guy on the map.
So I'm gonna.
You just need more stamina so you can make sure you move all the way to the guy.
I know. I'm gonna spend 2 to get that die though.
Okay, so how much XP was that? That was 2 more. Yeah. So we're going up to 11. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a 20 pointer and like 2 1s.
I feel like that number's better though than 18.
So I have 3 XP to spend.
I need this die, I think. Nope, this die.
All right, let's do it like this.
No, that's a 1. This one.
So I have 2 level 2 dice to choose from here. Maybe I'll do one of these for 2 XP. So I could, the first one, 4 sides of the die, it's called the volley. Deal a total of 4 damage. Distribute it as you choose among enemies adjacent to you. Then place yourself in an unoccupied hex 2 to 4 hexes away from your current hex. I don't know how many times I'll have adjacent enemies to me, but I'm sure it'll happen. And then acid spray, 4 sides of the die, instant, select up to 3 targetable enemies. Roll 2d6 for each, apply a Bane status die to each enemy for whom you roll a total of 7 or higher. So that's the die that'll go on them and literally hit them for 1 true damage every turn till the end of their life. I like that one. I like that one. Yeah. Now looking forward though, there is, I know in this skill, I didn't get too high in the skill line before, but there is a benefit if I get more snipe dice to recover them with this Vine Dusk training. There is this one, rapid fire, deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe die in your cool track prior to this engage. So I am also debating taking for 2 another snipe die and then getting a level 2 die later.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if that's smart. It's kind of like, because then it'll also get me to this eventually too if I just keep pushing this line up. But I also might go stealth if I can find it and then just put a die there. I don't know what to do.
Oh yeah, I gotta get combat die next. And I want to get this heal die. Oh my god, there's so much I want to do.
I think since we're getting into 20 pointers, that maybe I just do acid spray to get a true damage on like an enemy that might have like 3 defense or something. Like, I don't even know how high defense goes, but...
Is that a level 2?
Yeah, level 2 acid spray has the 3 arrows on it.
This one I see.
Yeah, Brett, decisions are so many in this game.
That one?
It's so fun though. Choosing where your XP is gonna go. I have 1 XP remaining. I could hold it for another 2. Or I just take a health now. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a health.
Do you need another one of these?
I have one, but yeah, I'll need another one eventually for my ability. And I'll get that chip right away. So I'm up to 6 HP. Yeah, I want to use this die. I never used it before. I think it'd be fun. That's what I'm saying. Like, I played with this bow a few times already, and there's like dice I've never touched, taken, rolled. I leveled up higher on one run than I did the other, obviously, and took different dice. But each time I could like take different dice. I could take like all the level 1 dice and then take some of those higher level ones later if I can get there. Really cool.
Can I untrain like this one?
Yes.
And then slide everything back down?
Yes.
Okay.
And it'd make it cheaper. You could do that before you bought that one to make that cheaper.
No, I want that one.
Oh, no, it would be the same price. They're both 2.
Yeah. No. I'm just thinking for the next one. I probably won't need that after I get the next one, but
yeah.
I'm just curious.
But yeah, you could untrain, slide them all down, and then the next one will cost you 2 instead of 3.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's a level 4 die.
All right. So weather business.
Yes. Well, that was, what did we just do? Oh yeah, we did a conflict. Yeah, and I already discarded it. Yeah, weather.
No, was it peaceful?
No, we did conflict.
Oh,
Yeah.
but it let us get away and not do the fight.
Yeah, because we did this.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Inside.
I was like, feels like we did a peaceful.
Yeah.
Sunny again.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
Sunny. All right, rest. So 3.
Yep.
And then I think I'm already full. Yeah. Okay.
All right, day 8.
Day 8. Okay, I think we got to do another conflict then, right?
Yeah, let's do it. We can move up to 4 without any trouble.
Where's a conflict within 4? There is none. We'd have to move. We'd have to spend a fatigue to get to 1.
I'm okay with that.
1, 2, 3.
I mean, what's 1 more fatigue, right?
1. Okay, so 1 fatigue to get 5 spaces.
Captives of House Telvanni. Some rogue dark elves have ignored Ebonheart's Pact's peace terms and have continued their cruel raids into Black Marsh. Simply navigating the swamps and waterways has taken all of your focus, which is why one raider party managed to grab you unawares. You don't know whether you're angrier at the injustice of the Brazen Act or at yourself for falling into their snare. Regardless, the band leader has a sharp eye and a firm command, so you'll need to defeat him in order to escape. Okay, it's only one option here. The locks seem to be loose. 2 XP if we can win it. It's a clash. Before the start of this clash, what was our persistent ability again? Just this thing, right?
Oh, it's the Bane, yeah.
Okay. Each adventurer must make a lockpick check.
Each adventurer. Oh, so you can pass yours auto, but I can't.
I don't know if I'm allowed. It says once per battle. I don't know if that's like before the battle. Does that work? I don't know what the timings are.
Okay, I see.
I don't know if it's
not a hard one.
I don't know if it's technically the battle. I don't want to even try to look in the rulebook to find out timing on when the battle happens and start a battle. There's no reference sheet in this game for that, but each adventurer must make a lockpick check. 1, 5, 2, 3 attempts. If an adventurer fails a check, each adventurer must exhaust available skill dice equal to players plus 1. So 3 skill dice exhausted. They just go to your cooldown track, but us idiots, we have a full cooldown track, so this is really bad. And enemies go before adventurers each round.
Oh, interesting.
So we really don't want to fail this. Okay. Otherwise, the enemies will get all up in our business.
Okay.
If the weather is flooding, it's not, it's sunny. Adventurers have 2 fewer attempts.
Wow. Oh, you only have 1 shot.
Wow.
Wow. Thank God it's sunny.
Wow.
Okay, well, we have to do this. So
and the objective is conquer. That means we have to beat all the enemies to win.
All right. I'm just going to peek at this for 1 sec while I put these tokens out. It goes there. Oh, just that.
So we have 22 points for our enemy pool.
Okay.
So that means we get a 20. Who is it going to be today? Oh, it's just a cute Argonian behemoth. 8 health, 1 range, 4 attack dice, 2 defense. It hits as many adjacent enemies as it can. And if it's tied on who it's going after, it'll go after the weakest, aka the lowest health. It is one of the enemies in the bag that's local to the Black Marsh. That's what the BM is. Not just its bad manners, but it also is from Black Marsh. It has Daze and Divert. Divert, we know, is it can't get killed unless it's already at 1 HP before you're dealing damage to it to kill it. Enfeeble means after it hits us with dice, it will add 3 light fatigue to our cooldown track. I just don't know what Daze is.
Daze is, after the enemy engages, apply a Daze status die to the unit's target.
And what's Daze status die do?
It's on the other side.
It is, oh, it's this one.
Oh, it's the
unit cannot roll dice on the same turn it moves, and it cannot move on the same turn it rolls dice. At the end of the turn, remove the die.
Okay. 4 dice, though.
That's
Holy
disgusting.
Moly.
Yeah, this guy's disgusting.
Okay.
What did we do? We leveled up way too fast.
And then 2 1s.
2 1s, all right. So yeah, you won't see this guy if you're in a different region, which is kind of cool. So we saw one of the unique ones. Out of like the 20 guys in the bag or whatever, I happen to pull the local champion. Oh, we got a cute little Gar. But he's colossal. So I think he gets extra XP like equal to the players or equal to the combat dice we have trained or something.
This unit deploys with additional HP equal to the total number of combat skill dice trained by adventurers.
I have one.
So 3 extra.
Oh, just 3. Okay, we're good. Good thing you didn't get those combat dice.
Yet.
Yeah. So he gets 3 extra health, this jerk. But he has 0 armor, which is nice.
Well, it's 2 dice though.
But he does attack 2 of us. Yeah, and he rolls 2 dice. And our other 1-pointer is an Imperial Bandit. So he has the native ability to knock dice out of our active slots. It's sunny, so he only knocks 1 out. 5 health, 1 range, 1 attack, 1 defense. He only attacks 1 adjacent target, but if he has a tie, he'll go after the weakest.
Okay.
And we got to kill all these guys. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're going to do a lockpick check.
Oh, yeah.
Before the clash, each adventurer must do a lockpick check.
1, 5, 2. Do you think? You think you need it?
You need to. I'm not worried about me not passing.
Each of us. Oh, I see. I can try to pass
If any adventurer fails, we both fail. I'm not going to waste this.
Yeah, because.
So I don't know how to.
We're going to just be successful.
But only one person can do a lockpick at a time. I say you're first player, and you're doing the first lockpick.
Okay.
And then based on that, I'll see whether I want to expend my resources.
1, 5, 2. We got a 2.
So what is it? You need 1, 5, 2, 3 attempts.
I mean, I could take 2 fatigue and then I pass.
I would 100% do that because this is huge.
Yeah, this is like huge.
What's 2 more light fatigue?
Maybe I'll be able to roll that die. 3 is going to come out, so I'm only going to have 3. I'm just going to have 1 turn where I can't do anything.
Well, no, you'll have dice
I'll
spare.
have dice. Okay.
Okay, my turn.
Yeah. Here.
Do I waste it? I wonder if I can do it in the middle of it. Probably, right? You can use loot at any time.
Yeah, you can. One, 5, 2.
1, 5, 2. So 1 light fatigue, 1 light fatigue.
Oh, wait.
No.
Maybe you keep the 2 and you roll the other.
Keep the 2. Oh yeah, keep the 2.
And then you just need a 1 and 5.
I could do 1 light fatigue and 3 light fatigue, so that's 4.
That's so bad.
I know.
I think you take this. I would roll those 2 again and see before you make it. And you just have 2 more rolls. Maybe you get another number. Oh, there you got it.
A 5.
No. Oh, and then you take 1.
And 1 light fatigue. We're good. I got it.
Okay.
All right. This game, man. This game. All right.
I'm gonna fill my whole track with.
Yeah. This don't
play like we're playing.
Yeah. I forgot in my full disclosure at the start of the stream, 6 hours ago, to let you guys know. Don't play as we play. Just play as I say to play. Okay. Don't do as I do. Do as I say. Okay, or something like that.
I mean, we are having fun, so I don't know.
We're maybe crushing it, but we are playing on Apprentice, so keep that in mind. And we also have the chat helping us. So
you said I'm first. Okay.
Yeah, this is not good to do what we do here. Okay. But we're living on the edge. Okay, so we still go before enemies. We're all good with that. So yeah, we're good.
Ooh. Okay. So I think I'm gonna start here.
Okay.
It's kind of annoying because if I get to this to try to attack this guy who rolls 2 dice, this guy with 4 dice is gonna come in and like crush me. I could gain bonus HP here. Maybe I just go for this guy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then we both next turn team up on that guy next turn.
Yeah, this guy, we can't leave him running around.
But if I'm here, I can't get hit, and you just stay where you can't get hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then we should be okay. And then next turn.
Yeah, he rolls 2 dice. I want him off first. That's what I would think out of those guys.
All right, so then at first I remove 3 fatigue dice. And now I can choose which 3 to roll. We are going to roll. Oh, we're going to move. We're going to move. 1, 2, 3. So in this case, we're going to use our ignore defense. So I need to roll at least 1 combat die to do that. And then
throw this.
deal 4 damage to target. Get a bane die. Deal 5 damage to target. I want that for the other one. 2 damage. Okay, we're going to keep those for the boss, I think. Actually, the boss, maybe I saved that one for the boss too because the boss has 2 armor. I feel like if I save those 3 and I just roll 2 on this guy who only has 5 health, hopefully these dice just do that. No, let's go like this. Okay, we're going to roll these 2. No, I want to roll my 1. Oh, I got 2 ones is all we're rolling for this guy. If I don't kill him, I don't kill him. It's not the worst case, but all right. Oh, we do. Okay. So let's deal 2 damage to our target.
So he has 1 defense.
He's 1
total all the damage together.
Oh,
it goes all in 1 shot.
That's only 5.
So the defense will only prevent like 1.
Oh, I did need that. Never mind. Okay. Well, I'm only doing 5 damage. So unfortunately, he'll be 1 away. I'm sorry.
Hey, whatever.
I miscounted.
I'm not getting hit by him next.
No, that's fine. And then we'll put them in like this. And then I have to take 2 light fatigue.
And you used one of these weapons?
No.
Why not?
Because I wanted to save it for the boss. Because next fight I don't have anything.
What? Mel, every time you attack, you can choose 1 weapon to just have
But they
active.
both have to have combat die in them. And I didn't want to roll it. Because I want to save it for the...
Oh, I get
Yeah,
it.
so I didn't want to roll the combat dice.
I'm so sorry.
No.
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
fine,
You
you're
need
fine.
to roll combat dice to get the ignore defense. I get it. I get it.
So because I won't get any of these dice back,
So
I'll be able to roll
yeah.
these 3 next turn.
I see. And then like against this guy or something, and then I get it. I get it.
So that was my plan. I don't know if it'll work, but I was hoping I would kill that guy, but 1 armor. All right. Go ahead.
All right. Cool down. 3. Slide. Oh yeah, I know what I wanted to say. Wait for you to finish.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I don't know if I've ever seen this before, but thank you guys. I'm super humbled. We're at 176 likes.
Oh wow.
I've only ever been like, we're not going to start playing until we're at like 100 likes. I don't think I've ever seen it get to 200 likes in a stream before. I've seen it after the stream happen quite a few times. But thank you so much. We're at 176 likes, 177. Thank you for clicking the like button, guys. Much appreciated.
Wow.
Helps other people find the channel. Helps YouTube love us more and spread the love. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys.
That is a lot for.
It means, yeah, that means a lot.
Yeah.
I looked up and was like, what the hell? I'm like, was it broken? Is it broken? I think. No.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is insane. Thank you so much. All right. I am going to. I cooled down. I think.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just want to use 3 tenacity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 bonus HP.
Okay.
I'll get hit.
You need to try to get this. However, you need to do
That's
that.
gonna be on my next turn.
Okay.
Yes. That's gonna be.
You need to become a Master Templar.
Then I need to have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't waste it unless.
All right, fine. I just worry because if you kill this guy can then reach me. If you kill this guy can reach me. So you need to like. Not.
What, sorry? Say it again.
Right now, I'm only getting hit by this guy and this guy.
Yeah. What's your problem?
If you kill this one, he can now come in.
I'm not going to kill him. I can't. I don't think I'm going to hit him for 6.
Okay.
I don't. Like,
so then I won't.
Maybe if all my
this,
dice were 2s or something.
And I'll go back to 4 because I do want to get that to trigger off.
What I'm going to do, I think, is 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to like get in range of this guy. I just want to put the true damage die on him.
Oh yeah, okay.
To start it ticking.
That's good.
So that's one of my 4 dice I can roll. Like, and I don't know if it's the target. No, let's just select up to 3 targetable enemies. So this guy might die though, but I don't need to select him. And it's all based on dice rolling.
We'll see the situation, but.
And I need to also roll this face. I might also just get tenacity on it. So I'm gonna move there, and this guy, he is going to move. Oh, you're closest. Oops, sorry.
That's okay.
You are closest.
Yeah, I'm fine to take hits from those 2. I just didn't want to take hits from the big guy.
Yep.
This turn.
So I don't need to target anyone for this die. I just can roll it in there. But I'm going to target this one then.
Okay.
You don't want him to die. Or I could target the big guy.
You can select the dies that...
I'm going to target the big guy.
Okay.
I'm going to target the big guy. Because I can maybe ignore some of his armor too and start hitting him good.
Yeah.
So I'll just go YOLO, roll these 4 dice. And see what happens. My next turn is going to be a little lame. Also, is he a creature? No. What's his defense? 2? Mm-hmm. Ooh, I can maybe deal him 2 true damage. With 3. I can see how it goes after, but yeah. All right. We'll see. Or 2 true damage because of his defense stat. Okay. So I definitely, with these 2 dice, I can ignore both of his defense and deal 1, 2, 3 damage. Also, this die. I don't want to do this. I want to resolve this one first-ish. Well, I'll put them in however order, but I'm going to do that selecting him. I'm rolling 2d6s. If I get 7 or higher, he's getting Bane. Right? Yep. 7 or higher, come on. That's a 3, miss. This guy, 7 or higher. That's 7, exactly. He gets Bane. And I don't want to do it to the other guy because you're scared. Oh, but hold on.
Can.
No, I can because he goes after him.
Yes, you can.
So I'll try.
You can.
Yeah, because 20 point will go before the 1 pointer.
Yeah. 4.
4. Wah, wah. Okay, this die sucks. I'm undoing that level up die. No, I'm just joking. All right. So
and I took the 3 damage.
You took the 3 damage away already?
And then did you want to do the true damage?
He has how much left?
I think he should be
5 left. We need him down to 1 before he dies.
Oh, yeah, I can't even...
I don't know if I should waste the tenacity on it.
That's fine.
Because that tenacity is oh so juicy.
That's fine.
If he also gets down to 1 left... Oh, no, he's not creature. Never mind. I also can stop him from moving. Anyways. Okay. I'm done.
All right. Their turn. So he's going to go first. He's trying to get to the weakest. Yeah.
If there's a tie. What's closest, but...
Yeah, that's you. 1, 2. So he's going to go there.
Sure.
And then we can have this guy go.
True damage.
Oops. And then he's going to roll.
2.
Oh, yeah.
But you're closer.
He's going to roll 2 combat die.
Yep, I got him. Hits for 2.
Okay, and then that guy's going to roll 1 combat die.
2.
Ooh. Luckily, I have my thing ready. Okay. So my turn, I'm going to get rid of these 3 fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I'm going to roll these 3 dice. I'm going to select to use...
I forgot my bow. Thank you, Dominic. I forgot my bow. He definitely was 3 more
so
hexes
you would
away.
have 1 more, right?
Yeah, I would set the white die to a 2 automatically. Totally forgot.
Thanks, Dominic.
Thank you, Dominic. I meant to use it, and then I forgot. But yeah, Dominic, good catch.
I'm going to use, because maybe I can kill the other guy as well. It may not work because I'm likely going to get a 1 or a tenacity, but if I do, let's use the claymore for this attack. You don't have to exhaust, I'm just doing it so I remember which one I used. Attacking this guy with these 3 dice. All right, let's see what this gives me. Tenacity, that's great. What does this do? This is drain. Okay. Remove up to 1 fatigue from your cooldown track for each adjacent enemy. So technically that would be 2.
Mm-hmm.
Place 1 of the remove fatigue on each of those enemies. Enemies with fatigue on them cannot target you. At the end of the round, these fatigue dice are removed. Oh, that did no damage. Wow.
So they'll come after me, but I'll make sure I'm further away then.
So I remove these, 1 and 2. This, I guess that's not bad. This gives me a tenacity to 5. Then this does 1 damage to this guy. He doesn't have any. That's crazy. I thought I was going to do way more. Okay. Then I can spend 3. 1, 2, 3 for 3 bonus HP. Because I'm going to need that, I think. And then this says that I can target, after applying damage to your target, apply the damage from all combat dice rolled to the rolled. This engaged to enemies adjacent to you, but he has 1 defense, so that just gets blocked by that.
Yep.
I was just hoping that maybe I got lucky. And then we're gonna put him in like this.
Yeah, you need more combat skill dice.
I know.
For sure.
I know. Oh, it's drained. This one's drained.
Oh yeah.
Can't do that again. Okay, done. That was not the best.
Okay, so I got to make sure I'm away from this guy because he's targeting me now because he can't target you. This guy, holy jeez.
I mean, I guess if you attacked one of them and moved back.
So 3 well, I can't really do
Oh
much
yeah, you
attack.
have my ability. You're right. How much did I take that 1 attack? It was only 2 and 2, I think.
I would save that ability for this guy.
I'm gonna save it for now.
Because I can't kill him.
I can get it back with the food if I wish, but I don't know. Yeah, it was 2 and 2. I think I'm okay with that. And we'll wait. Because that 4 attack dice. Hopefully this buff HP will just help. These guys aren't going to target me, so as long as Rob moves back.
I kind of need to take an off turn because I literally have 1 die to roll to attack. Yeah, I can set it automatically to a 2 if the heck that they're more than 3 away. So I could like attack this guy and auto kill him. But it's this guy, I can't be near him. So I literally, or I use my tenacity to make him only move like 1 space. So he doesn't even get you either. But I could do my cheeky like move and move again, unlock for free and move 5 spaces or something. Or...
Did you already cool down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem. I'll let light fatigue. Okay, I am just going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Get closer to this juicy chest. Then I will just attack this guy. Oh, I can't turn it to a 2 if I'm too close. But I can hit this guy, but it won't go through because he's got 2 armor. So what I can...
How far away do you have to be?
3 or more hexes
Attack
away.
before you move.
Oh, yeah, true. I was here, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah.
No,
so,
you were here.
no, I was
Oh,
here.
you were there, yeah.
So I'm going to attack this guy before I move then. I will use my ability. I'll roll. I get a 1, but I can change it to a 2 because my bow. So that will kill the bandit. Then I'll move 1, 2, 3, 4. Then that means I'm going to get hit by this guy for 2 dice. No, I'll just move back in the corner like a chicken.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'll just move back here like a chicken so I don't get hit by anybody. Okay, and then the enemies go. This guy will go, but 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to spend...
Oh, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to spend 1 tenacity to interrupt the start of an enemy's turn, reduce their movement by 1. So he'll just try to go to get Mel, but he stops there. And then this guy will go. He'll get hit.
Bleed out.
And then he wants to come after me because he can't target you. Yep. And then this is gone now, right?
Yep.
Okay, now it's back to our turn. I'm not ticking this round counter.
Oh, that was 3. This is 3.
This is now started round 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Totally forget the round counter all the time.
All right.
And you know why I forget the round counter? Because it's not integrated into the battle map anymore. It's on its own little token thing that I always forget and I should put like really close to us.
Oh, yeah, then I can help
But I always get worried it's going to get hit by a rolling die that's going to knock the die out or the chip out or something, but
yeah,
it's fine. I got to get used to it. It's hard.
So I'm recovering 3 dice.
It's a lot to think about on the table. Surprise.
Okay. Then we are going to, I think we're going to attack the boss? No. Yes?
He has 2 armor.
But then the problem is I can't get him down to, I can't kill him anyways. But I can take the attack and use the ability. So that's fine. So maybe I go
Or you can go unlock a chest, try. But then that leaves this guy coming after me. So like...
Both of them.
Yeah, well... Oh yeah, I can stop that guy again with another tenacity. But,
This guy, I can't kill him anyway. So if I attack him while I have my dice... Then next turn I can, like I can...
Yeah, I think you need to do... Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be successful as we just saw, but...
Oh yeah, your ability can block his hit.
Yeah.
You need to get him, if you can get him down, which I know you probably can't, you need to do like 5 damage and you'll get him down to that 1 left.
Okay.
And then maybe I can like get him or something. I don't know.
All right, rolling these 3. What the heck? What the heck, this game?
You got 2 tenacity. Can you turn that into some cool thing?
Man, oh man. What does this do? 2 damage. She blocks it. Son of a gun. No, 2 tenacity gets me to 4. Now I can deal a target damage equal to my bonus HP.
It's not true though, is it?
No, but would that accumulate with the damage I've done?
You can do it at any time, yeah. I think you can add it all together.
So then I could say I did 5 damage. 3 would get through.
I think. Maybe it's its own source though. I don't know.
3. That would be enough.
I think. I don't know.
Right?
Sure.
Yeah, so I've done 2 damage with this. I'm going to also use this to deal a targetable enemy damage equals to my bonus HP, which is 3.
Because I'm pretty sure these are any time on the turn.
So that's a total of 5. He blocks 2. He's going to take 3. Goes down to 1. Okay. That doesn't feel so bad. And then I just did... Oh, I don't have 1 more. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, done. Oh, but I want these in like this. Okay.
My turn?
I'm gonna move to... Do I move to defensive? No,
Start healing up?
No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Because I can block his attack.
I'll cool down 3. I'll just roll this die. Doesn't really do anything to this guy, but we'll see. Oh, tenacity.
Oh, man, the tenacity.
Oh, the tenacity. All right, but what I can do is... I can spend either 3 tenacity to do 2 damage to kill this guy, or I can spend 1 tenacity to do 1 true damage to this guy, or 3 to this guy. No, 0. No, he doesn't have defense. No, it would do, do 2. I'll do that.
This guy's
3
dead?
tenacity to deal a targetable enemy true damage equal to its defense stat. Got him.
Okay, he's
And
dead.
since he was at 1 HP left, his divert will allow me to kill him. Big guy's gone. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm done.
All right, his turn. He's going to bleed. And then he's going to move to the strongest. Oh, he can get you.
So Dave, I became a master because I successfully completed encounters at unstable landmarks on 3 consecutive days. We did that in our first 4 days of the game. We did it on day 2, 3, and 4. But Mel needs to become a master by dealing at least 4 damage and healing at least 4 HP on the same turn across any number of units.
Which I dealt, but I didn't have enough to heal because I needed
she
one
just
more.
hasn't done the heal. If you had an item to
I know.
heal also, that would add up to that. That would work.
I know. So this guy's actually still coming to you, unfortunately. Or does he try to get optimal? He's going for the strongest, which is
Closest.
you.
Closest always first.
Then he's coming to me. Okay,
Yep.
perfect.
He just goes after you. You can choose
2
which hex you
dice.
put him in, and it doesn't have to be the hex that allows him to hit his ideal targets.
Okay. Do you have 2 dice there to roll for?
Yep. He hits you for 1.
All right, 1. Okay. My turn. Recover.
4, I think.
Oh, yep. Recover that and these. Okay. I'm going to roll all 3 of these. He doesn't have defense. I don't have to use any of these, so that's fine. We'll just roll these 3 dice. We only need 2, and then I can then move and get that item.
Or I can get it for free.
Okay, let's see what this does. Tenacity for 1.
I'd want you to move and do this one because it's easier to unlock, because I can use my free unlock on the harder one.
You are right. Okay, this is going to deal...
But you do you.
Oh, this is perfect, everyone. This is perfect. This does 3 damage to your target and gain 2 light fatigue or 1 over fatigue. And this does 1, so I'm dealing 4 damage to my target. I already
Okay,
gave a
tell me
tenacity
more.
of 2. Okay, so 4 damage to my target. Then I'm going to interrupt.
Dead.
Oh yeah, spend 2. After you deal damage to an adjacent enemy, heal a party member in sight for HP equal to the amount of damage dealt, which is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, full. Upgrade achieved.
Ba-na-na-na. So Mel has become the Master Templar.
I am a
Now, if you
master.
start your turn in defensive stat, you heal for 1 HP. You may also recover a combat skill die from your cooldowns, so definitely need to get more of those. Immediately roll it and apply the result.
Yes,
That's cool.
that is good.
Also, your Illuminate is here. For 1, you can interrupt. At any time, place an available combat skill die in an active slot. Set it to the side of your choice, so that can allow you to be more defensive. Also, you've now improved Luminous Shards by making it cheaper. If you're in Magic stance, you can roll 4 enemy combat dice, so they won't earn you tenacity because they're blank on that side, and deal the damage to all targetable enemies, so anyone adjacent in your case. Actually, if you're a Magicka stance...
No, it just has to be of 2.
Yeah, it's 2 actually, because your range is based on your Magicka in that case, right?
Yeah.
Deal an additional 2 damage to all Daedric enemies.
Yeah,
That's pretty sick.
that's pretty cool. All right, so I'm a master.
Like the Holy Light attack.
So we're going to put them in like this. This one, though, gets this. So let's go like this.
And
'Cause
those...
I'm going to take the over fatigue instead of the light fatigue for when we rest at the end of this.
And then also that she'll stay on Master, and I will all the way till the end of the campaign, as long as we keep surviving.
Yep.
So it's so cool to get it done on the first session and like fairly early. That's great.
Okay, then I can move. That was my first action.
Yeah.
So then 1, 2, 3, and I'll try a lockpick on 2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4, 3 attempts.
We got a 3. Oh man, I can take 2 light fatigue. I will take and make that into a 2 and a 4.
And you got a dram of speed.
Oh.
You can expend it to roll 2d6. You may move a number of hexes up to the rolled amount.
That's helpful.
And you would expend it, and then if you go to a town and visit a potion person, whatever it's called again,
Like alchemist?
an alchemist, then you get to ready it up and you can use it again.
Okay, that's good. I gotta say, I like the items.
Yeah, items are cool.
Okay.
Sometimes they suck, sometimes they're cool.
And then this is
It's obviously better also playing multiple players and having different classes and units and stuff because it allows these items, even if they're not for me, they can go to maybe you and help you. But when I was playing like true solo, it's like I need like specific items or else they're useless, right? And I was drawing lots of ones that like didn't help me. But obviously, the more players at the table, you can spread the loot around and everyone can find something for them. All right, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. I'm not gonna engage. Actually, 4. I'm not gonna engage. I'll keep moving. I'll do my free unlock. So ba-da-ba, I unlock it with my battle ability to find the sigil of Magnus's gift. If your magicka stat is even, it is a 2. Act as if it's 1 higher.
Oh.
I don't care. If you are a Breton or a high elf, this item's effect is still active even while it's in your pack.
Oh, that's cool.
Great. Don't really
I
care
could
about
maybe
it.
take that from you.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to you, but I don't know, whatever. Because it works good with that, because then you'll have 3 range and you can hit like a whole bunch of people. That'd be cool. Is there an alchemist skill line of sorts? I don't know.
I don't know. Just like...
There probably is, though. There might be a class. I don't remember, actually. But a skill line, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Mike, I haven't looked through every single die yet in the game. I sat after playing my first playthrough. I sat there and looked through the ones in the base game a little bit. But that was like days ago. And then I mixed in the Valenwood and didn't really look through them too much. I looked at a couple. But that was the other day again. That was like on Thursday. It's Sunday. I don't. There's so many days. I don't even remember. I don't know if anyone else knows. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe the illusionist.
Oh, just curious. Didn't mean to point.
No, it's okay. I'm curious though. There probably is.
There probably is like a whole magical.
I know there's
alchemy
items
build.
that help you like ready these up. I've seen that before. I've also seen.
There was something that gave you an ability to do that.
Maybe there's a race. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think there might have been a race that was helpful in that.
There's also, I've seen, I'm pretty sure in an encounter that let you do it, or a side quest or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Dominic says I haven't heard of one. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think there's just like little abilities here and there that let you.
Or maybe that's going to come in an expansion. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay.
Okay, so we did that. So rewards. I guess we come.
2 XP.
2 XP. I lose my buff HP.
And then we discard this.
Okay. Do you want to up? Can you reach that?
Yeah. 2 XP. So we're going up to 13.
Okay.
So now we'd have a 20-pointer, a 5-pointer, and a 1-pointer in a battle.
All right. I already know what I'm doing with my XP, if that's okay.
Yeah, go nuts.
I'm going to get 1 combat die for 1 XP. Because I need the combat
This was
die.
supposed to be the swirly die. I bumped this.
And then for this, the, I don't remember what it was called. My restoring light, I'm just going to use 1 XP to gain level 1 die.
There's 2 level 1s.
Oh, sorry.
Remember, there's a healing one and
yeah.
a clearing out cooldown status effects. Whichever one you feel is like the better play, your choice. That's the cool part. Like you play again and choose a different one. You can choose one now and then choose the other one later, or 2.
Yeah, I probably will take both of these and then.
Oh, they're 1 each only, so you can only each take 1. You can't take 2 of one.
I think I'll take the one that gets rid of the status die because having status dies are terrible, and if we have a way to get rid of those.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm taking Purge 1. Is that this one?
Does it do anything else besides taking out status die?
No. It has 1 tenacity
So
only.
if nobody takes the status, then it doesn't do anything?
Well, then I would just not. Well, that's not even the right
Yeah, I know. It can just sit there until you need it.
What color is it? Is it this one?
I'm assuming like the other blue?
This one? Probably?
No.
It's not this one.
Or the medium blue. It's probably one of these.
One is
Maybe?
eyeball. No.
Gray? It's gray probably because this is gray.
Oh, I was looking at this. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, this looks better. Yep, this looks better.
Can you tell we're noobs and never played with this skill line before?
Yeah, learning here.
Just show them all 3 trays that you're trying to figure out where it's from.
Yeah.
Without bumping our stuff on the map.
Whoops.
Oh, you broke everything. We failed.
No, we're sunny. We're sunny.
Yeah, but also our other token. You gotta watch out for that one.
It's there. It's there.
Yeah, so this is
all the
this is all the skill dice in the game minus the combat skill dice in the base game and Valenwood.
I'm just looking for a claw.
So we're like, I don't know which one it is.
It's not this one. Where's one? Yeah, that's got this one. So it's not this tray. 100% it's not that tray.
It's this right here.
Okay, I didn't get that far. Sorry.
Yeah, this one right here, gray.
All right.
So it matches the color that's up in the symbol at the top.
Okay.
I guess.
To know. So I'll take that one. That's going to go in here, and I've spent my 2 XP. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay.
Mike, I bet there's one that manipulates the item deck. I bet there is one. I know there's the line in the Valenwood expansion that helps you with lock picking and stuff. The Ledger Man one. That's why I was joking at the start of the stream about I want to take that one. Oh, I can't see that there. The Ledgerman line is unique that it costs no stamina or magic to use, but it's situational in its application. Whenever the die's text indicates it may be rolled, you may choose whether to roll the die and apply the results. Dice are returned to your attribute rows after use. This one, you may roll this die with lockpicking that. It helps you adjust the die by 1. Down here, we're making a lockpicking attempt. It's called Finders Keepers. You could flip a die to its opposite side. This basically turns it into Too Many Bones lockpicking, right? Where you're rolling an extra die and then it allows you to like manipulate things.
Yep.
And then on the other side, level 3, you may roll this during a town encounter with a shop before taking town actions. To gain an item from the shop, roll it again. You could gain a legendary item. You can gain 2 tenacity. You must resolve this result. Exhaust this die and gain 1 light fatigue. It's called light fingers, so you're trying to steal. Friends in low places. You may roll this die at the start of a town encounter to gain an additional town action. So that can help you like dig through loot, basically, like get more loot to like filter through the deck, I guess, maybe. Kind of, not really. But it is part of the thief class, whatever stuff, so that makes sense. But I like that one, I think it's cool. Definitely want to play with it. But we'll see if we can get there. I haven't seen it come out yet, right?
No.
So yeah, we'll see. I want that one in stealth. I think that's what I want. So, but I haven't seen them, I don't think. All right, so these guys.
What did you do with your XP?
I'm not sure yet.
Oh, okay, you're not sure.
I'm not sure what to do with my XP. I'm debating. I have 2, so I could gain another purple die. Just gain like a snipe die. If I had another skill already, I would probably invest in that. I don't have enough to get another stamina. I could gain an extra health. I could gain another combat die, but I think I'd rather just gain a snipe die. So can you give me another level 1? They're in the other row there, the 2 at the end. Mm-hmm. I'm going to take another snipe die, I think. Or, hold on, let me check the next level, actually.
Oh, yeah, because you're...
I could take a level 2 or a level 3. Start of your turn, you may exhaust this die to recover up to 2 bow skill dice or up to 3. Oh, this goes in my active slot, though. I don't want to trust that. Rapid fire. So, rapid fire. I could roll this one on 3 sides, deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe die in your cooldown track prior to this engage. So that could deal like 4 damage on that hit, or the other side could deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe die in your cooldown track prior to this engage. Then recover those dice, replacing them with light fatigue. Oh, there is this arrow barrage. Deal 2 damage to your target, then choose to either roll arrow barrage again or exhaust it. Yeah, this is one of those push your luck games. This is like an Adam Carlson design right here. And on the other side, on 1 here, you must resolve this result. You were dealt 2 true damage unless you drain a skill die rolled during this engage. So it's like a risky play, like pushing to keep rolling. But then you might hurt yourself. That definitely is the fun choice. No, I'm going to go for like a rapid fire build. So I'm going to take another snipe die and maybe get that die to help me get more damage with... So that'll just go somewhere in here before the level 2s. Yeah, it's boring. I'm doing a level 1 die for 2 cost, but we're doing it.
I feel like next I want to get another cooldown happening
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
for myself, but
Oh, I forgot about that. I think in session 2, I'll try to go for the cooldown
maybe,
thing.
yeah, I'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, maybe we'll get some XP at the end. Oh, we get 4 XP
we get 4
at the end.
XP at the end. That
I'll
could
do
be a
I'll do it
straight-
there.
Yeah.
I'll do it there.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's good. Okay. That was rewards?
Assuming we win.
I think we will.
Yeah, that was rewards.
This was not
So
okay.
weather,
Weather, yeah.
it's sunny
Oh,
again.
it's always sunny. Rest, we can heal and remove 3, right?
Yep.
1,
Any 3 dice you want.
2,
Doesn't have to be the
3.
first.
Yeah, I think I'll just get rid of these out of my these bad dice.
I'll just take those, leave the combat ones there.
Okay. And now we will move. We are on day, new day. Increase the day to 9.
Yep.
Okay, so we still have time. We can probably do another encounter. Would you like it to be peaceful or
How many towns have we done so far?
1?
So we still need to visit a town and the final in town for the encounters. That's 2 out of our 4 days remaining. 9, 10, 11, and 12. So we need to visit 2 towns. For the other one, we can do whatever. If we do an encounter, it could lead to more XP. Or we could just do a peaceful. We've seen those deal 2 XP.
We could
Probably
do-
could do 1. But the towns will give us like nothing.
Yeah.
But then they're giving us 4 XP at the end if we beat our delve.
Yeah.
But we need to prepare for the delve. So remember, before that delve, you do not want to go in there with a full freaking track that you can't cool down. You literally need to be ready. Like, delves are the true challenge, basically.
So should we do 2 towns back to back?
Yeah, we could.
So then we should do
Or we can do...
a peaceful, then we should do a combat,
And then go to a town and
and then
town?
town.
Okay.
Okay, so then we should go.
The only problem is we got to make sure we have a town that we can rest at if we need to.
Okay, what about Hisamir? Sorry, because then if not, then I'll go back down.
Hismia. No inn.
No inn. Okay. So we can't rest there. So then maybe we go back down. Deadwater Village, we could rest.
Nope.
No, we couldn't. Root Whisper
Actually, not correct. At Deadwater Village, you could camp under the stars. At the start of the encounter, if the weather's sunny, each adventurer may remove all dice on their cooldown track and heal for full. The
don't
fact
think
we've
we
got
missed
so many
that.
sunnies, I don't
Yeah.
think we're going to keep getting sunny forever.
Okay, what about Root Whisper Village? Oh, wait, sorry, I wish I could remember.
I know, I can't remember either. Yes, the inn
Yes?
is open.
Okay, so then we can go down. Okay.
But you must make a social check at the start of the encounter. It is players times 2, so it's 4. So as long as between us we have 4 tenacity to spend, I have 0, you have 0, so that's not good. So we need some tenacity.
What about Bright Throat Village? That's the other one. Because they're all kind of like right there.
It's closed, but after populating the shop, the party may choose to discard all items from the shop, replace them with new ones before any town actions are taken. Oh, you could take a town square action to set the weather to a condition of your choice. Do not change the weather during today's activate province effect step, but still resolve the step for any other effects. So we could go to Brightwater as our second to last town. Yes, you can't rest. We set it to sunny, then go to the final,
But then
and it stays on sunny, which
okay,
probably
so
is
then
a good thing.
We could go backwards. We could go conflict, then peaceful. That would hopefully give us enough time to clear out our track and heal a little bit, right?
True. Unless the peaceful screws us. We could go unstable also, but it's a gamble of what might happen. But it would build up a tenacity.
Yeah. So we could. Okay. Do you want to do unstable first? See what happens, and then we'll have our choice here, and then the bright water's right here, or bright throw is right here. So do you want to do
Sure.
unstable?
Sure.
Okay, and you can roll it 2 times.
So
you don't have.
the unstable could be a town action though. Just FYI, it could be visiting a. It could be a town encounter at the traveling caravan.
And then would that count as a town?
Yeah.
So maybe we don't do this.
So if we need to avoid being a town already, but that would be our one town, yeah, and then the last one would be a fight.
Yeah, then we wouldn't have.
Okay, let's not do
Okay,
that.
so let's do conflict first.
Okay.
Okay.
Uncharted Zanmir. Argonian civilization of Black Marsh has thrived since long before most of Tamriel's recorded history. Generations ago, the ancestors of today's Zaxiel built a mysterious Zanmir, massive steeped pyramids that rise among the fens. There are many known half-sunken Zanmir, and you have come upon just such a structure. The area around the site seems relatively undisturbed, and you sense an opportunity. A reliable chart of untouched Zanmir would fetch a high price, provided the cartographer could find their way back out of the temple's submerged and winding halls. So we have a choice. Who knows what secrets lie beneath the bog? One experience, it's a delve. If the weather is rainy or flooding, nope. Each adventurer gains light fatigue when a delve tile is revealed. If the encounter is successful, select one adventurer to keep this card as the following item. It's a Zanmir chart. During a town encounter, you may discard this item to promote your class to master or to take an additional town action.
Okay, well, we don't need the master, unfortunately, but okay.
An extra town action is okay, but the delves are challenging.
Yeah.
Battle objective uncover. So that means we'd have to get in, find 3 shards, and then retreat. Or we could do a peaceful, right? Mm-hmm. Let some other fools take the risk. We could gain 1 experience. Each adventurer gains 2 light fatigue and then exhausts 1 available skill die. If the weather is rainy or flooding, each adventurer gains 2 over fatigue as well. I think we do the second. Yeah, I think we do the second option.
Because we don't need, if we still needed a master, then...
The only problem is this uncover, because uncover allows you to retreat with the shards, we could gain 1 XP, and then if we complete this delve, we could gain 3 more XP, 1 for each shard we extract. So that could be a 4 XP adventure if we think we can handle it. Plus we also get this item.
It's your call.
The only thing I'm thinking, and we've been streaming for so long, I'm looking at this one as like, I don't have to go through a whole delve right now. Mm-hmm. We could just take this and keep moving. Because we do need to do a delve
at the end anyway.
Yes,
so
we are going to see a delve for sure. So if I was gaming it and really wanted to, like, I feel like we're pretty juiced.
Same.
I feel like we could handle the delve and get 4 XP no problem. Maybe not no problem. We could draw some dirty enemy combos and it'd be a problem, but yeah, let's just let some other fools take the risk. So we're going to gain 1 XP. I'll put it on the dial. I get 1 here. And then
2 light fatigue?
Yeah, 2 light fatigue and exhaust and available skill die. In that order.
That has to be this one, right? Can it be a combat die?
It's a skill.
Okay, so I'll do that one. Actually, no. I don't need this one. We'll do that one. Okay. Okay.
And then this is discarded. Reward phase. You can spend your XP if you want. I'm going to just hold it.
No, I only have 1.
Yeah. I'm going to hold it.
I guess I could get that, but no. I'll just save it. 1. Okay. And then we will do the province effect.
Yeah.
Weather. Did we have something where it's set to sunny? Was that this? Oh, no, that was
in the
town. Yeah, sorry.
It is going to change to rainy.
Okay. And then we will rest. So I will recover 3.
Oh, yeah. And then also at the day 10 already. So rest, 3 dice. Any 3 dice you want. I will take this one and these 2.
What was it? What's this? I think it was something like that. Won't really matter. Let's do these 2 and this one. I always forget it's any. Okay.
Mike says, the Daedric Druids knocked out my power. I had to cast mobile vision.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Sorry about that.
Everything's really super tiny on your screen right now.
I'm sorry about that.
No, no.
Okay. Oh, and I get this back after the battle. That was... Okay. Day 10. We're moving to peace. Oh. Well, I guess we moved to peaceful, right?
Yeah, sure.
Still?
I'm down.
Okay.
Extra credit. An Argonian frantically approaches you, requesting assistance. She is the guardian of a nearby hatchery that is in dire need of protection for a few days while she attends to urgent family matters in Hellstrom. She assures you that the role of temporary den mother will be lucrative as you're doing a favor her tribe will soon not forget. So we're not on unstable, so we don't have to do this. But we have 3 options for 3 XP on a peaceful. Ooh. Protect the eggs while you wait for her return. Advance the day tile by 2. Can we even afford to do that? It's at 10. It would go to 11 and 12. We would fail because we wouldn't be able to visit the second encounter before the third, right?
No, we can't do that.
So we can't choose that option or it would literally fail. Yeah, we would lose. So we can't choose this option at all, so let's not worry about it. We could refuse. There simply isn't time for such things and just take 1 experience and run. Or we can enjoy a hearty omelet for 2 XP. Each adventure gains 3 bonus HP because we ate our babies. And each Argonian adventure loses 3 tenacity. That would be you.
I don't have any to lose, so that's fine.
And then persistent though. All enemy combat dice rolled by Argonian enemies deal +1 damage, including misses. And that stays with us till the end of the session. So in that final battle, if we have some Argonians show up, they will smash us good unless we can kill them.
I think we just take the 1.
Okay. No eggs today. 1 XP. Yeah. We go to 15. Which what do we need to be at? Like 13-ish?
Yeah.
So we're doing well. We're fine.
This is gonna keep it on rainy.
As much as I want the other one, that's fine.
All right, so we can spend rewards to.
I'm not gonna spend any. I'm hoping at that town action we go to, I can find a skill to train, and then maybe I can spend when we get our hopefully 4 XP. I'll have like 6-ish to spend, and then I can up my cooldown and also like train in that thing and you know whatever, and then maybe bump my HP or bump a die or bump my stamina.
All right, saving as well.
Yeah.
All right. So
weather, which was on that card.
Yeah, so it stays where it is. Then I'll discard this.
Okay.
Rest.
These are gone.
1, 2, 3.
And then day 11.
Yep. So we're going to a town. This one is we're going to Bright Throat Village, which we already said.
Bright Throat Village. I have it open already.
And then from here, there's a couple that we can decide.
The home village of the Argonian Bright Throat tribe. Bright Throat Village is known for its talented but insular artistic community. Some visitors also make the trip to the nearby Zinchi Konu Monument, which is said to exert control over the region's weather. Local artisans. After populating the shop, the party may choose to discard all items from the shop and replace them with new ones before any town actions are taken.
Oh, that's cool.
So we get 1 common magic weapon. And 3 legendary. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's see what they are. Because we could just wipe them all and draw new ones. Brass medallion, or sorry, Berserker's medallion. Berserker's medallion.
Oh, that's what we could have got with one of those.
Yeah.
Things.
If this item is right side up, you may flip it upside down to take 1 free turn after your current turn ends.
Wow. I guess you guys have the dice.
If your adventure is defeated while this item's upside down, flip it right side up.
Wow.
So you like want to die later and then get it back and then heal back up. Ashen Blood of Malakath. Expend. Before deploying enemies at the start of a clash, place a Bane status die in any numbered hex. The unit deployed to that hex gains the Bane. This is like a trap. You're basically like laying a trap.
Oh, look at the sad dog.
It's Jarl, the rescue dog, a snowbounder. When damage would be... so these go in your ready... you can hide them in your backpack now, but you can deploy them to your ready action or your ready item slots. Once they're there, you can't put them back in your backpack. They're kind of a way to absorb HP, to kind of reduce bad stuff that's happening to you. And then once they're full, they're gone. But they're also gone at the end of a session if they have any HP on them. So you got to keep that in mind. You might want to save it for the second session or the third, you know. When damage would defeat a party member, add 1 HP chip to this pet to prevent all damage dealt, including true damage. Once there are 2 HP chips on this, discard it. That's pretty...
Yeah, it saves your life.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, if we took something like this, I would save it for the end.
And then we just have this common magic. If this engage defeats an enemy, heal for 2 HP. So that's useless to us. I don't know if I'd wipe.
Yeah, the dog.
I'd be okay taking these, I think.
The blood magic.
That's really crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we can keep those.
Okay. And then the trainers. And we could take side quests here. And this is where we can set the weather with the town action if we want.
I probably would.
So only 2 trainers are coming out, unfortunately.
That's fine.
And they're not the ones I'm looking for. Oh, that sucks.
They're not the ones I'm looking for either.
Yeah, you already have this one, and you don't need that one.
No,
yeah,
I was looking for the heavy armor, but that's fine.
That sucks. All right, I'll just throw them back.
The stealth?
Stealth or the lock-picking one for fun.
Right.
Or maybe the speech they were saying at the start of the stream, maybe I should take or something. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll take one action to set this to Sunny, because who knows?
Okay, done. Because we're on 11 right now, so
Yeah,
we
so
have
I'd rather
to go.
have the final battle
And
on
we can
Sunny.
reach another town. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter what.
1, 2, 3.
We want the town to be of a certain letter, right?
Yeah, but we can hit 1, 2, 3.
Where was that?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, we did not think that far
Yeah,
ahead.
I did.
Oh, you
I
did?
put it to like the most. There's like 4 towns.
So A to F is a starting letter. All Daedric enemies gain the necromancy skill, so they'll bring like enemies back to life, basically from the dead, right? I don't know how they do it, but they do it probably.
Necromancy. At the end of this unit's turn, deploy the top unit of the defeated stack to the closest unoccupied hex to this unit with 2 HP in our case. This new unit does not take a turn this round.
Yeah, that's not the worst. Unless we happen to spawn a whole bunch of Daedric enemies.
Yeah.
And we can choose which order they get killed, so we can kind of kill the crappiest ones, and if they come back, whatever, man.
Yeah.
But then G2L is after each time an adventurer reveals a new delve tile, they may not take any additional engage actions that turn.
I don't love that one.
M to Z is for each delve tile that is has at least one unoccupied monster hex after deploying enemies. Deploy a level 5 enemy to one unoccupied monster hex on that tile.
I think A to F is best.
The necromancy one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
do we have an A to F?
Yeah, Dead Water Village.
All right. That's our plan then.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so I've set it to Sunny, so hopefully that Sunny also will help us in the battle if...
You have one action you want to take an item. I'll let you take first.
I'll just take this one. Yeah, I can take... Unless you want that, but I'm just going to put it in my pack for now.
I'll take these 2.
Okay.
And I'll put this one in my pack.
And then this is discarded?
And I'll put the dog over here. I don't think we're gonna die. I would say that.
I don't think so.
I'll keep the dog in my pack. I don't want him to be lost.
That makes sense.
But I am going to cheese the delve. So I am going to just put this. I know I can put this in the start of the battle, but I know we're going to delve next. So I'm going to put this in my active so that we can enchant the delve deck.
Oh yeah, that's good.
In the battle.
That is good.
And then we can filter it a little better and make sure we don't get screwed by RNG.
And then that said, we don't do the province effect at the end of the day, right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
But we still do anything else in the end of day.
Okay. So, province effects we don't do. Rest, I just get this 1 die back.
Yep.
We could trade items at this point if we wanted. Would
Oh
you
yeah,
want to
here, you
move at
take
all?
this one. I have no use for this. I'll never go into magic care. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to take this drama speed, roll 2d6, may move any number of hexes. Hell yeah.
Also good if you get into a situation.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, oh, my movement doesn't get me away.
Yeah.
Because at least rolling 2d6, I'll minimum get 2 extra move. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
And a day effects we don't have. Okay, so Sunny, we're going to go to Dead Water Village because we want to be from A to F. That's only 3 movement points.
So because that is related to request, it actually will like take priority over arriving to do a town encounter, I think, unless it tells us otherwise. Where was that? Yeah. All right, so we completed any side quest, then initiate a town encounter at 3 different towns.
Mm-hmm.
Were they all different? I'm pretty sure, right?
Mm-hmm.
If not, we could just rewind
I don't even remember where they were, but yeah.
Sure, we'll say we did. When you would trigger the 3rd town encounter, instead, initiate the following delve using the end of session difficulty, which is the end of session difficulty for 2 players playing an apprentice level is 26, aka 13 XP. So we don't build it based on, we would normally be doing 30 because we're at 15 XP times 2. Because we're playing on easy mode, we're a little bit over. But if we're playing normal difficulty, we're actually under. Mm-hmm. We don't have as much XP as we probably should be having at this point, which is interesting. So yeah, some of those choices we would have had to probably make a few more combat encounters.
Yep.
Or a few more risky choices to kind of get at the normal difficulty, but we're having fun. It's all good. So, then at the start of the delve, add one of the following modifiers based on the first letter of the town to the town the party token is occupying, and is D.
Yep, Dead Water Village.
So all Daedric enemies That is all enemies with this little symbol gain the enemy skill Necromancy. We're not playing 3 or more players, so we don't have to worry about this. Then if you're playing on Apprentice, which we are, each adventurer may heal for 1 HP after each time a Sky Shard is gained. And we need to gain 3 Sky Shards, players plus 1. And we are playing Survey, so we don't need to retreat. We just need to have them and survive till the end of the round after we gain 3. If you're in session 2, which we're not, we don't care. And if we win, we get 4 XP, and then we'll read our finale, and then you guys can help us vote where we go for session 2, assuming we don't die. If we die, this is the end of the campaign, and then you'll hear my final thoughts.
I don't think we're dying, but we could.
Yeah, but you won't hear my final thoughts if we live, so you'll hear those at the end of the campaign, which may be next episode or next Saturday's episode, which we'll see. All right. So
we're doing a delve.
So delves, you get to see your first delve here. So delve, you have the entrance tile. That is all you need to set up. We're done. Okay. We have the delve deck. I'll just give it another little shuffle, whatever, but we're going to filter it anyway, so should be good. Okay, that's the delve deck. It's ready. You still count rounds. Oh yeah, we're on day 12.
It's sunny, if that matters for anything.
Yeah, that didn't matter.
But I wonder if it matters in the delve at all.
It matters for the native guys, so they're going to be knocking away less dice, but like...
Oh yeah, true.
Oh yeah, it might matter on the delve. 100% it does matter on the delve. I know it does. If you get the right cards. So, we just deploy our guys. And we can rearrange any items you want. I'm going to enchant the delve deck. Each time a delve card is drawn, the party may draw an additional card. Choose one to keep, put the other on the bottom of the deck.
Oh, that's good. That'll help us find the shards faster.
Delve deck is enchanted.
Do you want me to take those dice out of your way for now?
Whatever. Since we don't need to care where we are right now, just remember we're on that village.
Deadwater Village, and it's sunny.
Because we might not even be in this region after this run, so next session we might be in a whole new region, so it doesn't really matter, but we are on sunny. That's all we care about. We're on sunny and Daedric Village if it matters. So we can throw that over there. We can even remove the map if we need to get more room.
Okay.
And I can slide this stuff over if we need.
Okay.
Because it's a delve. It's randomly generated. There's lots of neoprene tiles that we haven't even shown on screen yet that are going to be randomly drawn based on cards off that deck. So the map will kind of grow in the direction we want it to. So it could get pretty crazy. But we stop exploring once we have revealed, I believe, our 3 sky shards we need. But it might, I've seen it where I've drawn like 5 cards and never seen one. And the map just keeps growing and growing. It's super annoying. But once you run out of a certain shape of neoprene tile, you actually automatically earn a sky shard. So they do have some built-in rule to help if you really have bad luck. But because we're digging in the deck, like filtering each time, we should have no problem. All right.
I think you should go first in this.
Okay. No problem.
In case there's traps or anything.
Yeah, because then I can free unlock a first chap and then move for 5 and explore like a madman.
Yeah. You can explore the whole delve in one shot.
But that might reveal so many enemies if I can't get it done that we're then overwhelmed and we die.
Yeah.
All fun. So just remember the Daedric enemies have Necromancy, which I need to read just to make sure I'm good. At the end of this unit's turn, deploy the top unit of the defeated stack, so if no one's dead, that doesn't matter, to the closest unoccupied hex to this unit with 2 HP, because we have 2 players. This new enemy does not take a turn this round. Okay. Which summoning enemies in fantasy board games don't usually take a turn when they first get summoned. All right.
All right. You're first.
Ready? Yep. I am on... Oh, yeah. The symbols on these tiles matter now. So this symbol means this hex is explorable. Both hexes. So I'll go first. I'm on an explorable hex. I'm not taking an explore action, which is a thing. I am just exploring. Okay? Which is not the same as the explore action. The explore action explores, but you can also explore by being in an explorable space to create exploration. Not confusing at all, I know. I didn't need to read that 7 times in the rulebook to make sure I wasn't crazy. So I'm on a space, but just to show you, I could be here. And if I am here and I'm within range, based on my range is my stamina, so up to 3, I could do an explore action to explore an explorable space, even if it's occupied, to expand the map. So even if I couldn't reach it and I was blocked by enemies, and if I could see the explorable space, I can expand the map. But if you do the explore action, you're not allowed to move. And if you move on a turn, you cannot take the explore action. I think they put that explore action in there to give you a way if you get surrounded by enemies in a tight hallway, you're still able to expand the map, which it could. You could build the map so it like wraps around or connects to another tile and creates a back way in and stuff like that. So yeah, I've never ever done the explore action, but there probably was a time where I realized I could have done it after the fact and probably would have helped me win a little more. But in general, if you just can get into an explorable space, you can explore. How do you explore? You draw the top delve card. I'm going to draw the top delve card, but because it's enchanted in this scenario, because I use the glyph of reducing feat cost, I'm going to draw 2. The first one is the narrow causeway. If I choose to resolve this one, I will draw of a shuffled stack of 3. Actually, if you can pass me all of them for now, just to show what's in the game. So you're supposed to, every time you pull anything from here and you put something back, you shuffle it, but they give you 3 tiles of each shape. They all have different layouts on them. Don't worry about the art on the back. It doesn't matter. The symbols on the tiles do. It'll tell you where to set up caches, where to put monsters, and where you can explore from these tiles, okay? So this one, we'll just shuffle like whatever.
And there's all different sizes.
And then there's 3 of these, and 3 of these little ones.
Only one of these.
And there's one ginormous one, okay? I don't know if that one's even in here, but I assume so. Maybe it's not in this region. I don't know. I've set that one up in an encounter that made me use it. I can't remember if it was in a delve though. But just to show you, those are in the game. So I was looking at the narrow causeway, so I would draw the top one here, not knowing what it is. And then it tells me how to, like, I choose how to lay it out. So since I know I'm drawing one or the other and they're both the same, I'll just use it for an example to draw. So this one has 3 spots that are explorable, 2 monster and 1 cache. Because this is the entrance tile, I must make sure that one of these explore hexes touches this explore hex, and because it's the entrance tile, it has to touch both. So once an explore tile touches another explore, or once an explorable space on one tile touches an explorable space on another tile, they're now no longer explorable spaces. They're all done, spent. So I could put it this way, for example. I could put it this way, for example. I could put it this way, for example. And yes, I know I should be using my premium chips, but we're not. Okay. Then I'll put it this way if I want. Okay. The thing is, monsters will spawn on spaces further from me than closer, but I might not be spawning monsters. The monster rules are on here. So I'll look at those first, but let's just say I do it this way to leave an explorable space here and an explorable space here to leave us 2 options to explore to help us see tiles. This is kind of like a push your luck thing where we randomly dive through a dungeon. We're trying to find what we need, hope the monsters that come up are okay and not bad combos and don't kill us. We don't need to kill all the monsters. This is not a conquer scenario. We just need to get our shards and survive till the end of that round. There is also the requirement of an uncover battle objective, which is the same thing. Go and find the required amount of shards, but that one you have to survive to the end of the round and retreat, and you get XP for your shards. We're not getting XP for this one. They're just giving us rewards. But if I choose the Darkened Hall, for example, because we're playing 2 players, on the first and furthest monster space, I will, based on my EP, which we're using EP for end of scenario, which is 26, on the first space, I will spawn up to a 5 point. So it stops you from like having to spawn 20 pointers in every single room, right? Mm-hmm. So this is a restriction. And there are only 2 monster spaces on here, so I only have to follow the first 2 columns. So the first and furthest space, I'll spawn a 5-point monster. The second, I'll spawn a 1-point monster. Then I stop. I'm done. There's no other hex to put a monster on. Doesn't matter how many points I have. I stop. The other one, if we're just comparing monsters, the other one is also a 5 and a 1. Okay, no difference there. Now, to look at the cards in another way, this will tell me to spawn 1 common cache chip on one of the cache spaces of my choice, I think, or maybe it's the furthest one. I can't remember.
I think it's of your choice.
Okay. And you do that after monsters, I'm pretty sure, because otherwise they should put this in a different order on the card. I think it's actually caches then monsters.
I think it's caches then monsters.
So this is bad graphic design. Bad. But I guess you can go left to right and think of it that way. Mm-hmm. But yeah, there is an order to things, and I kept having to look up in the rule book. And even so, trying to remember all the orders in this game without any reference sheets helping you kind of sucks. When revealed, do not deploy enemies to this tile. Oh, okay. Why wouldn't I deploy enemies? That seems easy mode. Oh, it's a Darkened Hall. I know what they're doing here. It's got dim lighting. So this is an ongoing effect. That means I would lay the card next to here and this ongoing effect would be applied. And this effect says, the first time an adventurer moves onto this tile, deploy enemies to this tile per the card's challenge scale. That's this. Adventurers occupying the tile cannot target enemies not on the tile, and adventurers not on the tile can't target enemies on the tile. So it's like super dark. You can only see each other when you're right in front of their faces, basically. Kind of funny thematically. If this was a tile I explored after a tile like this, I would probably just spawn it and never go in it.
Oh, yeah.
No enemies are there, and I would go a different way, right?
Yeah, you're right.
And just chill.
Because it doesn't have any shards on it.
No shards, which sucks. None of these have shards, so that really sucks.
Well, luckily you're doing this.
Yeah.
Because we would have to.
But yeah, I'm digging through two cards. Yeah, I'm digging through 2 cards, which is nice. This one, we get a cache, but it also is tight squeeze. Adventurers cannot move onto or be placed onto this tile if there's another adventurer already occupying it. So it's like we can only go one at a time.
I like the other one better.
You like this one?
Yeah, because if it's a ranged enemy, they can't shoot out of there. You have to be on the tile.
But if I'm about to go on it right now, I'm getting smoked. But I'll probably run through still.
Yeah, you can run through.
But the problem is an enemy will spawn here, so I can't go through there.
No, you have to go through here.
I'll go this way.
But then
1, 2,
enemies
3.
can't fight you if you're not on that tile. But your choice. How much move? Oh yeah, you haven't moved at all.
I don't know what to say.
I just like it because if it's ranged, if they're ranged enemies, they can't shoot out of that tile.
So you want Darken Hall?
Yeah.
Darken Hall it is.
Okay. Thanks. It may not matter. But...
So we're not deploying any enemies, but we'll get a cache.
Oh yeah.
Here. So is there something I could do with that cache? Let me move on to that cache. Oh no, I'm in the darkened hallway. We're gonna deploy enemies. No.
Do you want me to move these now? Or
yeah, you can take them away. Take them and go. Get them off screen.
Okay.
I don't want to see all this neoprene anymore. The 5-pointer we got is a Nord Marauder. So he's not Daedric, but he has the native ability in Rush. What Rush does is if after his move he has no one to target, basically adjacent to him, he will move again and then end his turn.
And it's going at the farthest...
Farthest from me when he spawned, I guess. Or it's farthest from the explorable hex, actually, but they're both the same distance, so we choose. Then I need a 1. Yeah, I need a 1. Mel is right. And we got our little Gyar buddy again.
3. Oh, he can. Oh no! I think Colossal's bad now.
Yeah, he's got 4 health now extra. So he's a 7 health.
Oh god. 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 health, 1 pointer.
Both of them are 7.
7 health, 1 pointer, and hits with 2 dice like
He's got
that.
no defense though.
Yeah,
so
but still, that sucks.
But again, they can. Oh, this rush is gonna be bad because he can like run at you.
Yeah. But what I'm gonna do, I only moved 1. I still have 3 more points of movement. I'm gonna use my cheesy cut purse, not cat purse. Cut purse. Once per battle, you automatically succeed at a lockpick. Oh, but maybe I should save that for traps, right?
It's up to you. If you want the loot. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't want this loot. I want to get the 5 movement so I can then keep ripping through the dungeon.
Go ahead.
But that could make like 100 enemies.
Do you have something else that also traps over there?
Yeah, this one.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, I'll do it. All right, so discarded item. Oh, I love this item. I had this before. The Silver Circlet. For 2 tenacity, after rolling, I can change a single level 1 or level 2 skill die to a side of my choice.
Oh, that's so good.
That literally saved me in the scenario where I was going to die and was able to get the final damage on an enemy that I needed. Oh my god, so amazing.
That's so good.
Yeah. I'm taking that.
Yep.
No problem.
That's fair. You are
yeah,
right.
that's a great one. I have no tenacity right now, so it's
Do you
like...
need a health chip for your ability to show that you...
Yes, please. And then I can move 5 more hexes. So I have 3 movement that I interrupted, plus I get 5 more movement right now. So I will continue my movement to another explorable tile. I will reveal a new one. Oh yeah, these guys can't target me when I'm not on the tile.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They'll just move close to you, but they still can get you. Oh, but they'll only move to here, so they can't actually hit you. Because they're not off the tile. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm saying in general. I'm just...
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Two more cards. Come on, crystal shards. There's one. There's a crystal shard. We need that. So I draw this tile. If I did this one, we get a 10-pointer. But again, this tile might not have enemy things on it. I know they do, though. These ones do. So we could be really bad.
Whoa.
When revealed, gain 5 tenacity. Well, that solves my tenacity problem. Now, this blue box down here is not an ongoing effect like this one. This is when you take the shard. If it's the first shard or more that I've taken, sometimes they have multiple lines on them where it's like, if it's the third shard you've taken, it'll do a different ability. Make a lockpick check on the top card of the common deck. If unsuccessful, distribute 2 true damage among adventurers and place yourself in any unoccupied hex on the entrance tile, if possible. Regardless of success, cycle the lockpick card to the bottom of the common item deck.
Wow.
I like this one. It's the dungeon cache. Let's see what the other one we got is. Oh, it's not a shard.
Oh, and no enemies.
But it has no enemies. The Wandering Argonian. When revealed, deploy quest unit, Wandering Argonian. Can you find that guy if you don't mind, just to see? Yeah. To any unoccupied hex on this tile. This unit takes an immediate turn, interrupting the current adventurer's turn, unless an adventurer closest to the Wandering Argonian chooses to gain 1 over fatigue. I don't want to do this.
No, I don't either.
But I just want to, let's see what this guy looks like.
Sorry,
Wandering Argonian.
Oh, got it.
So this is a quest unit.
Oh, he looks like me.
6 health, 1 range, 3 dice, 1 shield. Goes after the 1 adjacent target, strongest if it can. So disrupt, so it'll knock dice out of your active slots. And I don't know what instigate is. There's a bunch of skills in this game that are on quest units only.
After this unit is defeated, each adventurer immediately draws 1 random level 1 enemy and deploys it in the closest unoccupied hex to them. No, this is terrible.
No way
Let's
I'm
go
doing
with
this
the
one.
other one. No. I don't
No
like this.
way I'm doing this one. Bottom of the deck you go.
Yeah.
See ya, buddy.
Delve glyph for the win. Okay, so you need
I need a little circle hex. Yeah. That.
There you go.
What do we get? Oh my god.
Oh no.
Enemy. So if we could drop to 4 enemies, we would, but we're drawing 3.
Oh my god.
How do I want to lay this on here?
You want to connect to me?
Oh yeah, when revealed will gain 5 tenacity. Not going to forget that. Yeah, I could put it so as long as it's touching that hex, I could do it like this. And then we can explore down this way and this way if we want. I could also put it like this, but then that doesn't help.
I like this because
Sure, I'm
if
down.
an enemy ends up going here, I can kill it. This guy can't get me because he's on that tile.
So, I have to spawn a 10. Oh, God. I'll dig deep in the bag here. What can we get? A red guard mercenary has shatter, so he can break weapons if you attack him, and steal. He'll try to steal your items.
Oh, that shatter's rough.
Yeah, shatter sucks.
I can't remember exactly how it was worded, but
basically after you attack him, if you're not overtaxing a weapon, like losing it, you'll have to discard a weapon. Yeah, that sucks.
So we're not killing this guy. We're ignoring this guy. He's gonna go. This is the farthest from.
And then we need a 1 and a 1. Mud crab in the center. This guy has stalwart, so he's got 3 health, but you can only deal 1 damage max to him each turn, which includes his own turn and every player's turn. But he does have 1 armor, which is annoying. And then, yeah, I do still have the potion, true. And then this guy, a Spriggan, he deals Bane. He doesn't even roll attack dice. He just literally within 2 range. He can hit up to 2 units, 2 enemies with the Bane status die, which deals 2 damage from your cooldown.
So these two are both the same. So we're gonna put him here so I can kill this guy because that is terrible.
Yeah. Okay.
And there was no. Oh, there's a cache on there, right?
1, 2, 3, 4.
There's a cache on here. So.
Yep, there is.
There's a cache somewhere here.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I step on here, automatically we gain this shard.
And you have to
make a lockpick check
on the top card of the common deck.
It is a 5, 4, 3, 3 attempts. I I still get it if I...
If unsuccessful, distribute
Oh, it's just true damage?
Yeah.
I'm fine. As long as I don't lose the crystal shard, I'm good. So I will try this lockpick attempt. I don't want to waste the automatic because I've seen there's some dirty, dirty traps in the dungeons and the delves that can really, like, really be bad. So I'd rather keep it for that. I need a 5, 4, 3. I got a 3. Attempt number 2. I got a 4. I can take 4 fatigue. I'll roll one more.
Yeah, I would roll it in case you're closer. Oh, do you want?
Yeah, I got it.
You got it?
I'll take 4 fatigue to succeed. Boom. And
regardless of the success, cycle the lockpick card to the bottom of the deck.
okay. But nothing good happens, right?
Oh, no.
Damn it. All right. And we have 1 shard out of 3 we need. Oh, yeah, we're playing on Apprentice. We each get to heal 1 after getting a shard.
Yep. But I'm full.
Oh, we're full. Yeah, never mind.
I'm full.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
So I moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Alrighty.
This is so bad what I'm doing.
If it's a 2, though, we're good.
I know I'm pushing my luck way too hard here.
And then we can just slide it over. Nothing.
Labyrinthian Marsh. So this would get 1 enemy on it if it has an enemy hex. Sometimes these little 3-1s don't. There's a trap. 6, 4, 1, 1 attempt. If unsuccessful, all units on this tile are defeated. This is the kind of thing you save this card for.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Then remove the tile from the delve. If successful, shuffle special delve card Submerged Chamber into the delve deck.
That card that I have.
That's the special one. Or
cards.
I think I take this.
Okay.
Armed Guards. I think I take it. So this would be our second shard if I grab it, which would add 4 HP to each enemy occupying this tile. May exceed health stat.
Have you seen any that don't have enemies on here?
No.
I mean, if we're just trying to outrun enemies.
Sure. Sure.
Just, 2. I was like, there's only 1, but there's 2.
Okay.
You can like slide it over just a tad.
Okay.
More space.
I'll do it. I'm going to do it this way because I want this tile to be the explored one beside me so that it doesn't get blocked by an enemy so I can still get to this one. Or I could do it. Yeah, that's probably the best way. Yeah, this one.
Okay, sorry, I just tried to move it slightly.
Okay. So we need a 5. There's only 2 enemy spaces, so we're going to do a 5 and a 5.
There's one of these.
And remember, they each get... Oh, no, it's only when I get the shard. So if I like stopped here and killed the enemies and then moved on the tile to get the shard, then they would get the 4 HP, but they wouldn't be there. But I don't think that's happening. We got a Skeever.
Sorry, I need more health.
Oh, yep.
He used all my health. 5. Oh, he's got rush too.
And
furthest away is this one.
oh, our buddy Dark Elf Marauder's back.
1, 2, 3, 4. If there is a cache, do I fill both or just one?
No, you just put as much loot as here and you choose. So like if it showed a legendary and a common, you could choose like, you put the legendary first, I think, and then...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. It's just like the monsters. If you don't have that, you got to put as many into there, but like the hexes will stop you or whatever.
Over here.
Oh yeah, put that over there.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't even get there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I had 5 plus 4 is 9. So 2 more move. I can't get all the way to the back there. But if I don't do an engage, I can move again.
Yeah. So he'll get that shard. They'll get 4 extra HP, but if you find the other one, we just have to survive.
Oh yeah, this one goes on the bottom. I'm really pushing it. So 1, 2.
I guess you try.
I might as well try on the
3, 4.
Yeah.
3, 4, 4 is not
3,
bad.
4, 4. Nope. 6, 1, 2. Nah.
Just don't take any fatigue if you don't.
Yeah, I know. 6, 5, 3. Sure, I'll keep the 3. And I'm looking for 2 4s. 5 and a 6. So I should take 3 life fatigue.
You.
No, I don't care that much. But it'll get discarded and this gets cycled.
Okay. And then you stepped on here and got the shard. So
sorry. I would have got the shard when I first stepped on the first space. Sorry.
No worries.
But then we get this.
And then add 4 HP. So this guy's going to get 4. And then if you could pass me 3 more, sorry.
Yeah, here, I have a whole bunch.
Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's going to get 4 more HP as well.
We could be using the ones to help us not have so much, but they look cooler being taller.
Yeah, it's fine until I run out.
So then I have 4 more movement if I don't engage.
Yeah.
1, 2.
And we only need 1 more shard.
Longest turn ever.
It's all good.
Oh, buddy, 2 shards.
Okay.
So we don't, even if we get extra shards, we don't get anything extra for them in this situation.
No, I would take the lower one.
But look, we could get the legendary. Oh, that's the big tile, the throne room.
Yeah, but look, it has a 20. We have to survive this round of hits.
Yeah, true. So I'm not taking this one. I'll just put it on the bottom without even reading it. When revealed, either discard this card and draw a new one, or you're dealt 2 true damage.
Oh, no. I mean, it's up to you. If you want the other one just so you don't take true damage.
I didn't even read them. When revealed, the party may choose to gain any amount of light fatigue and distribute among adventurers, excuse me. For each light fatigue gained by an adventurer, you may deal 2 true damage to an enemy on this tile. So I could move in here, take a whole bunch of true damage, or light fatigue, kill everything on the tile, and just sit there and hope to survive.
Yeah.
And then when I get in here, I would gain the shards and then gain 1 over fatigue for each sky shard that has been collected this delve, which would include both of these.
So that'd be 4.
I'd get 4 black cubes in here. The cool part though, at the end of the session, before the next session, you clear your whole cooldown track anyway. So YOLO.
Like the over fatigue won't matter.
I'm taking this one. I'm taking this one. Okay. Yeah.
Here you go.
We'll see. This is insane.
You get to...
I love it. If you're a designer and you're watching the stream later, let me know if anything I'm doing here is completely wrong and cheating, because it sounds broken fun, but that's like
character.
This is why I wanted the Khajiit. I thought it was so cool that in delves, like to just like do a lockpick check, auto succeed, and keep running and push it. It's risky still. Holy crap, this tile is huge.
It's gonna have a legendary, so I don't know if you can get to one.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it so like the enemies can get like funneled a bit. So I'm gonna just attach it like that.
So I get to put 2 tokens, right? So let's do that and that.
Yeah.
Because they're the closest.
Yeah.
And then maybe you can get there.
So we're getting a 20, a 10, and a 5.
Yeah.
Oh, but the 20 might not be able to reach me.
Yeah, because they'll be the farthest away.
So far away. So the 20 is a Lamia. Has enfeeble 5, so it would give me 5 light fatigue after attacking, but it doesn't... Oh, after it targets me. But it doesn't have attack dice. So I don't know what Vine Snare is, but it must be something that lets it hurt me.
After this unit's engaged, its target must drain 1 available combat die.
So you go to engage it, I lose the combat die?
Yeah, but it won't matter, because we only have to survive the round.
Right, here.
Sorry. Any more?
Here, use the 5s, man.
I will. Give me some 5s. All right. Oops. Hold on. This guy needs 6.
And the next one is a 10. It's the Scamps. They have maim, so they put a maim die on you and they're native. 3 attack, 3 range.
5.
Oh yeah, the Daedric. We gotta remember they have necromancy, which shouldn't matter because we won't kill the enemies.
Won't matter.
Yeah, you just need to survive, man.
Yep. I can move still. 5, 6, 7.
True.
This guy is going next farthest.
Wait, don't you only have 26 EP? Oh, is this more? Oh, you're right. The 10 guy is not being deployed. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, so we do get the 20 because he's within the 26. Then the next one is limited by the 5 we have remaining. And then the last one, we'd put a 1.
Okay.
Yeah. That's just like a maximum.
We just got it.
Yeah.
We were just into it.
I know better, but yeah, I'm getting excited. Thank you. So I need to go to the lesser bag. 5 is the Khajiit Marauder. Has detection, so he doesn't care if you're stealth. He will find you. And if he doesn't do damage on his turn, he will actually become stealth himself and heal an HP with his retreat.
And all that won't matter. That's good. This one.
And then the 1 pointer on the other hex is Hackwing, which is local to the Black Marsh, and elusive, which means if you're not adjacent to it at the start of your turn, you can't even engage it. So it's kind of like their own stealth built in, basically.
Okay. And how many more movement points did you have?
Hold on.
Oh, you're not done. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I was here and I had a whole new turn of movement, so I have 2 more.
Okay.
Conveniently, 2 more, but when I step there, we get these 2. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't do this. The when revealed is before I move on. So when revealed, the party may choose to gain any amount of light fatigue and distribute it among adventurers. For each light fatigue gained by an adventurer, you may deal 2 true damage to an enemy on this tile. If I go here, the only enemies that can reach me...
If you go in...
Oh, she can reach me.
Oh, that's a 5.
Yeah. So for each
but she's not
light
attacking.
fatigue, 2 true damage... Well, she does... Oh yeah, that's true. She just sits there being annoying.
So if you're in and you just get rid of both of them, you're fine. I'm going to get to here, I think. These 2 will attack me. One of them I can ignore.
Why are you going all the way there?
Because I don't want to get attacked by all these people. We just have to survive.
But if you just go to this back corner, the most that can get you is 2. This guy can hit you at range with a Bane die, but that doesn't apply to the next turn and be over.
Yeah, but the same thing. Then I'm here. These guys can only attack me instead of one of them going to attack you.
Oh yeah, I keep thinking they're worse enemies because they're so big.
No, they just got the
free
extra.
HP.
Yes.
I'm like, holy crap, these guys are big. You do whatever you want, but
you just so you could kill those 2 by taking 4 true damage, and then you're not getting attacked at all.
Actually, here, look, you would go back. This 5 would move first. He would go like here. This 2 attack wouldn't even reach you, and this guy would just move like here to hit you with a Bane. You'd only be having 2 dice attack you. At the end of the session, Mel, you literally get to heal up to full anyway.
I understand. I'm just telling you.
So you will survive, trust me.
No, I know I will survive because I can blank and attack.
I will survive.
But if you take 4 true damage, these 2 guys are gone.
I know.
That guy doesn't hit you. If I'm not here, this guy's going to come in.
Oh yeah, this guy can get me too.
So I'm saying I
don't care about that guy.
But if you've taken 4 true damage and you look like this.
I don't take any true damage. I'm taking light fatigue to give them true damage.
Okay. I thought you had to take true damage.
Yeah, noob.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, watch. I'll do it right now.
Yeah.
I will take 8 light fatigue. The theme of today's session. Let's see how much light fatigue we can put in our bar and get yelled at by people later in the comments how bad we are at this game. You guys play this game so bad. You're not supposed to take so much light fatigue.
Hey, if we win, we win. Doesn't matter how we did it.
YOLO.
I was also thinking you could get the legendary item if you go in there.
So kill and kill.
Yeah.
Dead. Oh yeah, necromancy. This guy would raise the dead, but it's not going to do anything to you. Yeah.
No, not going to kill him.
So I killed this one first, this one second. All right. Then I'm going to move in lockpick attempt on a legendary. 4 attempts. I must get a 3. How this works, we haven't even seen this yet, but we've opened many legendary loots. 4 attempts. This special symbol on the 3 means I have to get a 3 and lock it in before I can use that die to roll to try to get the rest. But once I lock in the 3, I can even use the same roll. If I get other ones, I can lock them in by spending fatigue or just putting them in if I have the right numbers, if that makes sense. So I'm going to roll. I just need to get a 3. The longer it takes me to get a 3, the worse off we are.
Oh, this guy's also going to lose how much health? 4, right?
Is it all of them? Hold on.
Yeah, that was all.
No, deal 2 true damage to an enemy on this tile.
Okay.
Yeah, like if I wanted to get rid of her, I'd have to take level 4 light fatigue. It all goes off her.
No.
But you can take light fatigue and also deal damage if you want. Well, she doesn't do anything, so who cares?
No, it doesn't matter.
She just enfeebles me and puts more fatigue in here?
No, I will. I'll take some because I have cards that do damage. It doesn't matter.
You'd have to take 4 and then you
it
kill her.
doesn't matter. I'm not even really attacking, I don't think. Yeah,
as long as I have space for her light fatigue, I'm good. I don't even know if I cooled down. I probably didn't even cool down at the start of my turn, right?
I don't think so.
I don't think I did.
Because you just took 4 right there.
Yeah.
6 or something?
I probably didn't. Somebody probably yelled at me.
Use the automatic success?
I don't care that much. I already have juicy loot. I don't really, this is just for fun. This is me being greedy. I want to save this for any kind of more dangerous thing later, like a dirty trap or a bad a conflict encounter or a peaceful encounter that, like, if you pass a test, you could get a better benefit. If I lose it, I lose it. So I got a 2, 5, and a 6. I will take 1 light fatigue, and I will turn this 2 to a 3, which satisfies the little special lock or whatever it's called on the advance. I can put this 5 also in there, But the 6, I could change it to a 5. And then I'm just trying to get a 2. Sure. I'll take a light fatigue. Change that to a 5. I'm just showing what's possible. Then this one becomes free and I don't need to worry about the 3 anymore. I just need a 2 now. I got a 4. I have 4 attempts, so I'm just going to keep going. A 4. And a 1.
Oh, there you
I'll
go.
take the light fatigue. I still have room. Yep. And I unlock it. It is the Kolthringi Leviathan Bugle. When any adventurer gains a sky shard.
Okay, well, maybe we'll have to do this again. It's fine.
Screw you, deck. You may instead choose to discard this item to ignore the sky shard effect on the delve card. If you are a bard, this item may be used even if it's in your pack. I'm not a bard, but I'll throw it in my pack anyway. Sure. More loot, why not? Oh yeah, when I stepped on there, I gained this, which gain 1 over fatigue for each sky shard that's been collected this delve, including this one. Oh, I forgot about that. I have to take that, which would have happened before all of that fatigue. Can I have 3 more?
Yep. Does that change anything you did?
Yeah, you're supposed to take 4 light fatigue now to kill her so she doesn't try to fill my track, which would... Oh, that would just cause me to gain over fatigue, I think.
No, it's fine. I'll just take it.
Yeah, so we kill this one too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I want to do something on my turn.
But yeah, I forgot about that ability. And then we collect this, so we technically have 4. There, this is gone. I unlocked it. And I'm finished with my super fast turn. Now hurry up, Mel. Hurry up and take your turn. Why are you taking so long? Hurry up, Mel. Hurry up, Mel.
That guy can attack me. That guy, that's fine. I want to attack something, so I'm just going to actually move to this corner. Okay?
I want to roll more dice.
I want to attack something.
Dice are fun.
On my
Don't worry, in
here.
session 2, you'll get plenty of dice to roll. We'll be fighting even higher point baddies.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, enemies or monsters.
2,
whatever they're called.
3. Okay, I'm not using any of my weapons because I'm not putting combat die in. I'm attacking this guy. He has no defense, so it doesn't really matter. All right. Oh, we got fun symbols. What does this one do? This one, oh, my thing's on the wrong side. All right. This one, oh, this does 5 damage to my target, but I got to drain it. So that's 5 damage. This one, deal 2 damage to your target for each fatigue in your cooldown track. 2, 4, 6, 8.
Good thing you took all that fatigue.
8. Oh my God. And then, oh, that's not drained. 8. Then what does this one do? This one does 2. So this is a total of 15 damage to this guy. And he's dead.
You killed him. Nice.
I killed him. Okay, he's dead. And these
Anything
guys
else
are
on your
going
turn?
in here. No.
Can you hurry up, please?
Done.
Just kidding.
I moved and then I did that.
All right,
Wanted
so
to attack.
enemies. 5s will go first. Let's just move this 5 here and do his business. Actually, we can choose him to go here. Not that it makes a difference. So roll 2 enemy dice.
2.
Yep, 2 damage.
Okay.
This one's going to move. No, sorry. This one's going to move and roll 2 against me. 2 damage.
Okay.
And then this one has a range of 4. 1, 2.
He's going for the weakest.
1, 2, 3, 4. So he has to get here or... oh, technically you are not in his sight. Because you are 1... You're not on the adjacent tile or his tile. You're actually all the way here. Plus, you're in that darkness tile, right? Where you can... Oh, yeah, you went right in there with them.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah, that was another thing. If you were over here, you wouldn't even got attacked by anyone on that tile.
I know, but I wanted to attack. And I couldn't. I'm going to block that attack with my abilities. So.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So I keep that heal.
Yeah.
But...
So you also won't get targeted by anything not in this. This is the darkened hall. I forgot. Yeah. So you like went in there for trouble. Okay, then this one, he'll just go for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Rolling 2 dice.
2 dice. 2 damage. Oh, man.
But that's it.
Down to 2 health. And then these guys can't target you. I don't know if they just go after the closest.
This guy could go like this.
But he still can't target you on the tile. And then I feel like if they can't get into range to target anybody, then they just go move to the closest. So we can just
he has range 2. So he can go here and then he can target.
Still can't target you.
He's on the same tile as me.
I don't.
They should be on the same tile.
I guess so. Yeah.
So you can move on.
I guess so.
And then
Yeah.
he can give me a bane, which doesn't really matter.
I keep thinking like he has to target you first to move, but he's actually targeting a hex where he can reach a target.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird in this game.
And then this guy, he can't do anything.
Makes
so
sense,
that one doesn't matter.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. And
whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay,
sure.
That's it.
Done. All right.
Did it.
So we got our sky shards. We win. We get 4 XP. That puts us up to. I'm at 6. So I need to spend 3 of it.
How much did we get? 4?
4.
Oh yeah, I'm at 6 as well.
So we can
4.
carry 3 over to the next session, but
I'm spending 4 on my cooldown.
Oh yes, that
And
I'm doing.
2.
Yep, same. And then for 2.
Does all this clear so I could like?
Yes, all your dice all return. You clear.
This goes back.
You lose all your tenacity though.
I didn't have any, so that's fine.
And any pets and any potions that are exhausted, any pets that have HP on them. But you keep all your stuff you leveled up. But yeah, this all will be gone at the end of the day.
Just
it doesn't
to make
matter.
It easier, right?
Yep,
to see what I got going on.
Yeah, all this will be gone because we're ending a session. Unless when we read the epilogue, I don't think it will do anything to us. I'm going to keep this here just in case.
Oh, I had 4.
Yeah, just in case. We'll read that in a sec. But let's finish.
Bane.
Let's finish.
I think I'll just take 2 health, or like 1 health, which is 2 points.
Man, you could save it till the next one too.
No, I know. But I'd like to have enough health that I feel comfortable. Yeah, I'm going to take 2
I'll
points
do it
for
too.
health.
I'll do it too.
So I'm going to go 5, 6, 7, 8 health I'm going to.
But you just remove your health anyway at the end of the scenario when you
so
save, so don't worry about it right now.
All right.
Just take your guys back. We can clean up the battle after the stream. Don't worry. We'll before the next one, whatever. Just to save time. So when completed, we're going to go to entry E27. If you can write that on our campaign sheet in case we need to reference it for some reason later. Holy, lots of quest stuff. Lots of quest stuff. All right. So the birthplace of aberrations, Outer Watch E27. The battle was hard fought, but you managed to locate the laboratory and destroy its contents, significantly reducing Black Marsh's cultist population in the process. As you search through what remains of a makeshift underground facility, however, you're surprised to see that most of the experiments do not focus on the extract's ability to act as stable agents in Oblivion. Instead, it appears that the plant matter is being stress tested for the ability to keep foreign agents and magic from penetrating its external barrier. This suggests that Deslandra's goals may be not relate to the use of Black Marsh's plant life as a regent, but rather as a magical wall. Given the amount of stuff amassed at this location, it appears to be a big project indeed. So the overall story, I should have probably read it from the book. If I remember correctly, on my first one, I read a whole bunch of stuff. Basically, Deslandra, if that's how you say her name, she is like the evil rogue, kind of rogue guild member or something that is trying to stop all magic use in the land, basically, and trying to remove it, prevent it, and take it all for herself because she doesn't trust that people won't use it for bad things. So she's trying to like eliminate it, but be the only magic user left to kind of control and prevent things and like keep the world safe, basically, is what she thinks. If that makes sense. Something like that. At least that's my understanding. So this makes sense why she'd be making a magic wall. But she is always, I think, the final, because she has multiple quest chips.
Oh, okay.
So I'm assuming you might fight her in different battle forms in your final scenario based on what she's up to in your quest storyline. That's my understanding. I'm not 100% on that, but that's what I think. All right. In session 1, choose one of the following options. So this is really cool. I love this stuff, but this is where you guys are going to help us. So we're going to ignore the whole paragraph about session 2 because we're not playing this during session 2. We're playing this during session 1. So we need to only worry about those 3 points. Here's our options. I'll put a poll in the chat so you guys can help us decide where we go next. It might only be 2. But we have the Valenwood expansion involved, so we can choose this option if we want. Okay. If you pursue a lead on the unique flora you find in Deslandra's laboratory, select the Black Marsh Sigic Order quest for session 2. So that means we would stay in Black Marsh. It would be our map going forward, same enemies. we would shuffle up the delve deck. We would get new general encounters mixed in, but it would be the same other encounters, which we barely saw any of them. And basically stay in the same place, but we would have a new quest line and a new guild to work with. So we'd have a new guild ability. We still keep ourselves where we're at, but we're taking on like a new adventure basically to help a different quest in the same book. And it will lead to the finale, which is the Black Marsh finale showdown. Because your session 3 showdown, your final session, big, cool, multi-day encounter you fight or deal with, will happen in the place where you're in session 2. So if we want to just stay in Black Marsh, we choose that one, takes us on a different path, and will lead to the showdown in the final day. And we will have differences in that final showdown than when I played that final showdown before when I was learning, because I'm on different quests right now, earning different keywords, which lead to different tweaks on that final scenario encounter thing, which could benefit us or harm us, I guess. I don't know. So that is option 1. I'm going to put these options in a poll right now as I read them. That's probably the better way to do it. Which quest next? So like, where do we want to take our story on a branching path here? So first one is Black Marsh, and it's the, I don't know how to say it, the Psijic, or Psijic, Order Guild. Okay. The next one, I'll put them in here. Okay. So I put a poll in the live chat. If you're watching live, you get to decide what we do for session 2, which is already scheduled 3 days from now on Wednesday. I think it's like 12:30 Eastern I scheduled it for right now. I don't think that should change, but it could. Just go set the notifications so you get reminded. But that is set for that day. So back to here. So to help you decide where you want to go, if you pursue a lead on the unique floor you find in Deslander's laboratory, select Black Marsh Psijic Order Quest for session 2. Okay. If Bodian asks for your help with more traditional community aid mission, select Skyrim, and we could play with the Outer Watch, which you already are with that guild, for session 2. Or if you enjoyed traversing a hostile landscape enough to pursue it professionally, so I'm assuming this is the hardest one, select the Valenwood and the Circle of Champions, which was one of the guilds we saw at the beginning. Yeah. Quest for session 2. Requires Valenwood expansion, which we have already mixed in the game. So whatever you guys want to see, that's where we're going, win or lose. If we lose during session 2, it ends the campaign. It's totally fine. But also, again, session 3, if we make it there, it also happens, the end game will happen in whichever region we're in for session 2. So if you want to see the end game possibly for Valenwood, we go that way. If you want to see the end game at Skyrim, we go that way. And if you want to see the end game in Black Marsh, we continue that way. And it also will be a little different based on which guild we're helping in that region will lead to differences in the battle or in the scenarios at the end too. I'm assuming that always happens. I've seen it in the one end game I had. So I'm assuming it's always going to be like that and probably a little more complex because I only saw the end game for Black Marsh, which is recommended for like your first session or your first playthrough of the game. Okay. But I don't think they mean like stay in Black Marsh the whole playthrough. Okay. I'm assuming the second session, even if we're in Black Marsh, will be a little challenging. They're going to say you already played enough. We're going to take the training wheels off. But I could be wrong. Yeah, so you guys decide. So go ahead and vote if you want to see us go to Skyrim on the next one, which means a different map, a different end of day province action thingy. It also means a different delve deck. It also means 8 different cards in the peaceful deck. It means 8 new cards in the conflict deck, and we take out the Black Marsh ones. And it also means...
Does it adjust the side quests as well?
No.
No? Okay.
Side quests, they all stay the same, yeah. Okay. but there's like so many of them. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. It will take out the black marsh enemies that are in here. It's 2 in each bag. We've already seen a bunch of them. We take those out and we put in the 2 enemies in each bag that are unique to the region. It also will change those who weren't here earlier. It will change the native keyword on enemies that have the native skill. So it will change. So if we go to Skyrim, those enemies that had native on them that we already saw, they will have the freeze skill. And you can read that there if you want. And then if we go to Valenwood, they'll have iron bark. So just showing you like how a different area, even with the same components, can still feel different and interesting. And again, I don't know if our builds are ready for any of those places because I've only really played in Blackmarsh when I was learning the game because I want to kind of be surprised even on stream and have fun exploring things for the first time. So I would have played another region off stream, but again, you guys wanted me to play, or us to play, before September 6th when the Pledge Manager closed so you could see the game in action. So we're playing it a little earlier than I probably would have. I probably would have wanted to do another full playthrough with Mel off stream so she could see the end game and know what we're building to.
I like the suspense. I don't know what's going to happen.
But you've played like Too Many Bones and like Hoplomachus and like these kind of games that like you've seen where any fantasy game we're building ourselves up for an end game. It's not our first rodeo with this type of game for sure.
Okay, so we can clear these then, right? Because it didn't say.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
okay.
I didn't know if it would be like.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. Yeah, so I just dump them all in. That was the most.
This is discarded. The Delve enchantment one. These. And the Delve deck will be new too. We'll keep all the generals in. But all the Black Marsh would come out if we don't stay in Black Marsh.
All right, these.
But we'll see what happens.
Oh, you get those back.
But yeah, just to show you, I showed at the beginning of the stream. These are all general, and these are all the specific Black Marsh Delve cards. So like all these Black Marsh ones come out, and then all new ones based on where we are go in. So that will change kind of how even a Delve works. Any of the Delves you do should feel different.
What about this side quest that we took but we did not complete in the first session?
I think side quests just get discarded at the end of session.
Okay.
I was going to read that stuff between.
Yeah, I can leave it here
what
if it does get
page is it
discarded.
On? I think I have it on our homemade reference sheet there. End of session.
End of session 49.
49. So here's what you do at the end, just for those who are curious and want to know. So successfully completing a session. We complete the reward phase, but we skip end of day. Obviously, it doesn't make sense like healing up if we're about to heal back to full or changing the weather or whatever in this region. Doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, the different map will have a different, I talked about that different region effect or whatever. We read the epilogue step we did. We're right now, our live chat is voting on which available guild quest we want to go with.
I got to record some stuff.
Oh yeah, you record the XP so we do not lose it if I bump the dial. We're at 15. Oh no, we gained 4 more.
Oh yeah.
So we're at 19. 19 is saved in case we bump the dial. I'm going to leave it on the table, I think. I don't think I'm going to stream another game in between. I'll just chill, maybe learn another game. There's a video I need to edit too. Maybe I'll do that. We'll see. But I don't know if I want to put more rules in my head between sessions of this.
The amount of time you put in just learning this game, you can take a couple days for.
I know.
Just to show.
I literally have not taken a single day where I've ignored board games since like Gen Con started or before even. Yeah. But trust me, after we're done this game, like all the other games will seem like party games to learn for me, the ones that we want to play.
Yeah.
I don't think any of them are even close to this complexity of games that I'm interested in playing anytime soon, but we'll see. It's definitely fun to get back into one of these though. Once you learn the rules and get through it, like it's not such a slog, it's like so fun to play, but it's the learning process that kills me for games like this that don't have the best learning process. The party leader records any other relevant session information, including party's XP dial value. All the party's uncompleted side quests must be discarded.
Oh,
right there.
There we go. Thank you.
So get rid of it. We're not putting it back in the deck. You're not cycling it. All the card decks have their own discard pile, and you only shuffle them back in when the decks are empty. But if we're playing 2-player, I don't think we're ever going to get through all the items in the deck. We're definitely not getting through all the side quests, so you will not see repeats in a session or in in a playthrough, campaign playthrough for sure. Each adventurer does the following. Return all of your adventure HP chips, including bonus HP, to the supply. Adventurers will start the next session healed to full HP with no bonus HP. Recover all skill dice and discard all fatigue and status dice from your cooldown track. If you can reach over and just see those those two that are right there loose on the top. Yep. I want to show this. Yeah, I'll just show one in a sec. I'll show you the cool save thing. We were looking at it on the unboxing we did, but I didn't show it on here yet. Didn't know if we would get this far. Keep your class sheet on its current side. If your class is upgraded, it remains so. So we're both masters. Mm-hmm. Discard any class-related additional effects or components, such as the Necromancer's Necrosis stack or the Warden's Companions. Discard all expended items and any pets with HP on them. And now what I didn't know was a thing, and I had like a cool elk or something, and I had like 1 HP on it, and I was like, I'm going to milk this through the whole session, like only use it when I need it.
And then you got to here?
And I should have used it more, because then when I got to here, I was like, what? No, I lose it anyway. Why was I saving it, you know? So it's like, if you're going to save it till next session, don't use it at all, is what you should do, which I learned. Hard lesson. Each player places their sheets, cards on their adventure mat and stacks their mat into their individual storage tray, which I'll show you in 2 seconds. And then disassemble. Oh yeah, party leader, not that it matters that much. You're just the campaign journal keeper.
Okay.
Disassemble the other components, place them back in their storage trays, and whatever. And if you're continuing, you actually can change difficulties between sessions, which I did when I was learning the game. I played on Adept first, and the last like 4 days of that first playthrough, I was getting smoked. I like retreated, I died in a scenario. I kind of I fell 3 under the XP level, and I was like, man, this game is way too hard, I don't know what I'm doing. I know my build was kind of janky though. So it was cool. In the next session, I sat down the next day and I'm like, okay, time for session 2. I read this and I was like, oh, scale it down to Adept. So if you feel like you're getting kind of smoked, you can change it. If you feel it was too easy, you can crank it, which is cool. And then you just set up all your other stuff. Okay, so let me show you this. So there's those little save trays. These come with the game. So what you do, in my understanding, I take this. Oh yeah, I have no HP. We don't need that. I take these. And again, I can rejig those later. It doesn't matter where they are. I can take all my little items, just throw them in here. My class, my skills, okay, however I want to lay them. Then I keep my tenacity to 0, right? Was that something? I think tenacity goes to 0, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. No, it does. I'm sure it does. Maybe it doesn't. I think it goes to 0. I might have skipped that.
I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it's there.
Oh, up there.
Keep your saved XP and cooldown stat at their current values. Reset your tenacity to 0. Yeah, I totally skipped it.
No worries, I'm at 0.
So, tenacity is at 0. You don't even really need the peg in there, I don't think. You can throw it wherever. And then you slide. You lift the mat gently so things don't fall out. They do fall out sometimes. And then that's like that. And they even made like the lid so your little peg in your XP doesn't get bumped. Your cooldown track, and it keeps all your dice nice and snug. And you can... Oh, I forgot my battle form. I gotta take my battle form out. I'll just put it in there. And then that is ready to pack in the box. And even with pressure on top, it's like very hard plastic. So it'll keep everything safe and where it is. So your XP doesn't get knocked. I put this stupid thing in here. I should have put it like this. But yeah, there it goes. Maybe I have too many cards in there. I don't know. But it does snap together kind of. It was before. Maybe not this one. I don't know. It still does the job. But it's cool. You can kind of save it, still put it in the box, pile them up. And every player's can be saved. And then you can clean up the whole table. When you come back, you take it out. I'm sure you could just play out of this if you wanted, but you got to kind of grab your cards from underneath. So that doesn't really work. And look, I'm already dropping stuff out. So yeah. And then when you're ready to play again, see, I bump stuff out. Oh no. Take a picture before you do this. If you're like me and you start bumping things. So yeah. That's what you're supposed to do with it. But yeah, you can fit all your sheets in there and your cards in there. I probably could have put those in better, but... And then yeah, you can set your stuff up after, which I'll do later.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have to put it away. We can just keep it
I don't
out.
want to put it away. But yeah, we'll clean up off stream. It's totally fine. But yeah. Boom!
We gotta
Session 1 done.
We gotta end the poll.
Oh yeah. Let's find out about session 2. I was like, we made it. It's like I'm crawling over the finish line. Like, oh, we just made it. All right, here we go. Ending the poll. What do you guys want?
45% want
Skyrim. Yes. Okay. I want to go to Skyrim. I do want to go to Valenwood too, but I've never been to either, so all of it's new to me. Valenwood got 36%. Skyrim got 45. Black Marsh got 18.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you all that voted.
Voting.
So we're going to Skyrim next. We're staying with the Outer Watch Guild, which we didn't even really use their town ability at all.
No, I didn't really like it.
No, it's
fine.
great.
It's fine.
We had great consumables. We didn't really have anyone wanted to just throw away for nothing.
Exactly.
To get tenacity. And a lot of times we were at high tenacity.
Yeah, because we did a lot of those unstables right off the bat.
Yeah. I'll give my final thoughts. I've already said some things I liked, and I will do that continuing as we play, and I remember things. I do have some notes, and we'll see if some of those change by the end of the playthrough. I'll add to the notes, but I'll leave my final thoughts because it still gives plenty of time before September 6th, the Pledge Manager closes. Again, I've included the link down below if you want additional information to go check out the Pledge Manager. I've also included the link to the latest rulebook I could find online down below. So if you do want to read additional rules or look into things that I didn't get to in this stream, if you want to see more, I've already scheduled the next episode in the video description. Check the playlist. The next episodes are all scheduled. You can set notifications for each one, or if you're subscribed, you can turn on notifications and crank them up so you get notified each time we go live. This is probably the only game we'll be streaming for the next 2 weeks-ish, or week and a half. Probably the weekend after, we'll play more. But I do have a solo playthrough series where we can all play together. We'll build a character together. We'll pick a region together. We'll pick a guild together, and we'll have some fun in that one. And we'll make a janky build, probably involve some magic or something. I don't know. I want to experience the magic. I just don't want to do it while I'm still like a noob at the game. But we can build it how you guys want. We'll have fun with that one. And we'll play it like over 3 days and see how far we can get. That's already scheduled. You can set reminders for that one if you're more interested in seeing the game in true solo. And thank you everyone today for the likes. We're at 195. We didn't get to 200 during the stream. But if I just keep rambling on, I'm sure I can waste enough time so that people can click the like button.
5 people. I'm sure there's 5 people out there that haven't hit that
200 likes.
Oh my gosh,
200
that'd be
likes.
epic if we get to 200. That'd be crazy.
Still 195. But anyways.
No, that's fine.
We'll wait. But thank you all these people scrolling by, plus any of our new members. Thank you to all the gifted members, the super chats today. Thank you for supporting the channel because it's funded by you guys. We don't get paid by publishers to play their games. And I appreciate, thank you for not forcing me to do that.
Speaking of members,
Stay Poof!
Thank you so much for clicking that.
Thank you for clicking the join button and becoming a member.
One away, says Brett.
199 likes.
One more. We need one more like to hit 200 before the stream ends.
So Stay Poof, if you can just hit the like button also while you're there, hitting the join button, that'd be... No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much.
You hit the wrong button there.
No, you didn't.
Just kidding.
No, you didn't.
Just kidding. Thank you so much. 200.
200 likes during a live stream.
Yes, thank you so much.
Now you guys can say you were here for that. Okay.
Boom, yeah.
Not you guys leaving comments later. You weren't here for that. So you can't say, I was there. No, you weren't there. Okay. You watched later. No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. But thank you so much, guys, for the support. It's huge. Oh, it's still going above.
It's still going. Thank you. Thank you.
I need to go drink some liquids to hydrate myself again. I've been talking way too much.
That was an epic stream, though.
Yeah. I need to drink some tea today and tomorrow to kind of get the throat back because I'm going to be losing my voice. I can feel it. This is what happens when you stream for 8 hours.
It was like a whole work day.
Now you see why I don't do this like the whole work. Shut the hell up.
No, I mean like 8 hours. Like
yeah, but
you know?
at work you get to slack more and you take breaks. We didn't really do much of that.
We slacked a little bit. Like
we never
we could
slacked.
stay with the chat.
We never slacked.
Right,
we were hardcore
we were
focused on the task.
We were focused.
Yes, it was awesome. But yeah, having fun with the game so far. But I'll leave my thoughts till the end because I want some more play. I don't want to start rambling about a game where I've like literally played it like once and a half of their intended playthroughs. But I do technically have, including like playing with the rule book out and looking stuff up, I think I'm at probably like 25 hours, 30 hours plus played already of it. So I probably could be like, here's the way it is. But I still want to give it a little more play. I want to play a different region, see how that's all about. So we're going to do that with Skyrim. I'll get to see a second end game, hopefully, if we survive. I now have seen the game in solo and 2-player. And yeah, so we'll save it till the end of the campaign because I want to also hear Mel's thoughts, who has played like every other Chip Theory game also, and other games of this complexity and other fantasy games. And I want to hear what she has to say about it. And I'll let you guys know. So that'll probably happen on Wednesday or Saturday in the next 2 episodes. We'll see. And then we'll kind of like, at the end of the stream, we'll just go off and let it go, good or bad. We'll let it flow.
Yep.
But I just didn't want to add to the first stream and make it even longer because I knew it'd be long. And yeah, but hopefully this gives you a good idea of all the cool mechanics in the game, giving you our thought process of how to work through some of this game and kind of how these tactical Chip Theory style chips on neoprene mats kind of battling work with health chips underneath, you know, and kind of all the decision points, how cool they are of like choosing where to go and where to spend your XP and which card to deal with and which you want to go unstable, do you want to go peaceful, conflict, do you want to work on our side quests, do you want to even do a side quest while we're at a certain place, do you want to get more side quests and ignore them, when do you want to visit an inn, when do you want to do potions, what items do you want to grab. There's so much choice constantly thrown at you. It's crazy, but they are kind of long, especially streaming them. But again, the best way to play these games, get a big table that you don't have to clean up the game for a while, play as much as you can handle, leave it, and go back to it later. And you may not have to finish a session. But again, playing this once you know what you're doing, but again, learning it, I know it'll take long. But once you know what you're doing, you could probably play solo 2-player and crush this in like 3 to 4 hours, you know, in one session, which is not too bad.
Yeah. Like our next stream might be shorter, right? Because we've already kind of like talked through a lot of this. Not necessarily shorter, but
it's going to be a new region I've never seen before, new rules to keep in track, new enemies I've never seen before, new encounter cards I've never seen before.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll have more abilities to choose from, more dice to choose on every single turn, what to roll. Yeah, it's going to get nutty. We're going to have so many options every single engage step where we're like, which dice do I roll now? Which stance do I go in? So it's going to get more fun for sure. Micah says, 7 hours later, finally caught up. Thanks for a great stream. Really enjoyed your gameplay. Good.
Thank you.
So either way, hopefully it helps people understand like what's involved with the game and whether some of these things you enjoy or not. And if it's a game for you. I totally feel like you can make the decision whether this is for you or not. But if you didn't like Too Many Bones, or you played a Too Many Bones or a Hoplomachus and you're moving chips around on a mat, you didn't like those rule books and how many rules were involved and all the keywords and trying to remember every single skill on the map and it just made your brain hurt and your play group didn't like it, this is not going to change that. Not going to change that at all. So from my experience playing Too Many Bones, this literally feels like I'm playing Too Many Bones. Just with a way cooler like overworld map and story connected and all that stuff. You definitely can see it here. I'm literally going through the same motions, getting cards, making choices, doing encounters, gaining XP, putting dice in my player mat, chucking tons of dice, having fun. There's just some refinements and improvements. So if you love Too Many Bones, you might like those changes. If you like Too Many Bones, you might not like those changes. Do your research. The rule book is linked below. I've tried to show as much as I can here. And again, stay tuned for the next couple playthroughs. You'll see more stuff. And we can definitely talk about what's similar, what's different, and if it's for you or not. Because if you're like me and you have $1,000 worth of Too Many Bones in your house, do you need this game? I'll leave it for you to answer that.
Yeah.
I'll let you answer that. That's not a question I can answer for you. But yeah, that's all I'll give you for now. That I think is safe. All safe to say. All safe to say based on playing it so far. Yeah. All right. Stay Poof says, I blame Rob for me having all the Chip Theory games. This one I backed before he showed it off. I think you're fine. Stay Poof, if you love the Chip Theory stuff, you're fine. Don't stress.
You know what you're getting into.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, if you've played Too Many Bones, Hoplomachus, Cloudspire, Burn Cycle, like, you know what you're getting into here, okay? Mm-hmm. It's not reinventing the Chip Theory wheel. It's literally just taking stuff from all the different games and putting them together, right? And if you've ever learned a Chip Theory game, including Too Many Bones, trying to get through that rule book for the first few times, with or without a tutorial or not, if you're looking to get through Cloudspire the first time before they added that beautiful tutorial, if you're trying to learn Burn Cycle from that book, even with the Learn to Play, you know Hoplomachus, if you're trying to learn Hoplomachus from the books, you know what type of rule book and learning process you're getting into. And if you're okay going through that process, you know what you're getting into. But I'll get more into that later. But yes. Yeah. So hopefully that helps you out if you're interested in pledging. I don't care if you do either way, but I did pin a link in the chat and the links down below to the Game Found. Go do your research. Lots of choice to make. You have till, again, one gamer to another. This is not FOMO. I'm just trying to let you know if you are interested in the game, you could save on, I think, shipping and less MSRP. They said in their last read the latest Game Found update. It explains what's the deal there. But you basically can still get the game like later this year before pre-ordering it. If you were to pre-order off their website, you'll get it later and you'll pay a bit more. So you kind of need to make a decision if you're interested to save money and get the game quicker. You need to do it through Game Found. So just help you save a few bucks. But if I showed you this game's not for you, I just saved you a ton of bucks.
Oh, definitely.
And I'm okay with that too. So keep that in mind. See, Mitch, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you.
Shout out to Mel for going to work all week and learning a new game.
Well, I couldn't do it without him.
I hate you, see, Mitch. I hate you. Thank you, though.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't do it without Rob. Rob learns the game, plays the game.
But you still read through the rules.
I did read through the rules.
To check me on some things, too.
Yeah, and I asked questions, but he was able to play through the game before, so then I could rely on him to then, I asked him questions, and he kind of filled in those missing spots for me.
And read the rule book more than twice myself.
Yeah, I've only read the rule book one time. He's read it more than once.
Yeah, definitely more than twice.
Oh my God.
Especially all the different sections I've reread and reread and reread to make sure like I have it. But I'm still not 100% confident.
It doesn't change my thoughts on the game. This is not thoughts related, but I was reading the rule book. He came over and I was like, this is making me so tired.
I'm like, yeah, it is, I bet.
I'm just like...
I'm like, don't worry. Just read like these parts at least. So like two of us kind of have some understanding how the game works. So like we can make sure we're not totally messing it up.
I read through a couple parts multiple times just to make sure I understood. But Seamish, thank you so much.
Yeah. Get the hell out of here.
And then Dan, thank you so much for
Dan Uzo, good to see you, buddy. Says $5.
Just slapped it down on the table.
And that's it.
Thank you.
Dan says,
oh, there you go.
Dan says, I'm still around when I have time. Great stream.
Baby, you come back for the longest stream we've done in so long.
Dan.
Thank you.
It's all good. You're not late. You're not early. You arrive exactly when you want to. I can respect it. Dan, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching.
Oh, Mike, thank you.
Brett says, thanks, Rob, for the ton of bucks you saved me. Yeah, ton of bucks.
Ton of bucks, yeah.
I'm getting tired if I'm calling money ton of bucks.
Did you say, is that what you said?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even listen.
I just saved you a ton of bucks is what I said. And even after I said it, I was like, what the hell am I saying?
Oh my God, we're getting loopy.
Yeah. This is why I don't do these long streams as often anymore. Let's keep them to like a special rare thing. This one was fun though. Definitely fun. And it's not just fun because the game, it's fun because like the chat too.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely the more people in chat and the synergy of the different people in chat is just like makes it really fun.
Yeah.
And I can't even read it all, but it's just like I know I
read
see
most.
Yeah,
I try to read most.
And I love it. I love it. All right. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for the support. Thanks for hitting the like button and all.
Oh, someone took it away. Wait.
How does that happen?
How does that happen?
We're at 199 likes.
Mine shows 200.
Yeah. It's a bug. I don't care. But thank you everyone for hitting the likes. We hit 200 on the stream. It happened.
It happened.
Even if it unhappened. I appreciate it, guys.
Even if it happened.
Thank you so much for the support. And we'll see you in the next stream.
Bye.
Bye-bye.